What up? What up? Welcome to another shit show. It's your host, Big Vic. Let's see who's in chat. Whiskey Nose. Cheers, bro. Furry Kitty. It's cracking. Are we talking about Magic Carpet Reds? Friday at Fred's. Yeah. What's up, Joey B? Cheers. The Boss. What's up, Katie? Everyone's saying hi to everybody. Oh, shit. It's coming in hot. Yeah, I gotta give credit to Ethan. I said, well, you can't fucking fight him. Might as well join him. So, the thumbnail, let's see. It's fucking Blake. there's a there's a baby mama. Crafting with Amanda. Cheers. What's up, Daniel? You guys reworking this weekend? Reynolds. It's cracking. Tommy motherfucking D. So yeah, the link is actually in chat. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link. Can you guys hear me fine? I don't even know if my fucking audio works. Should be. Fucking Rangers. Watching the hockey game too. So yeah, we've been selling. Fucking mosquitoes are out here again. Ugh. See, I think Baker Drinks is live too, so go hit the like over there. Tell him what's up. Slap chat. It's cracking, brother. What's up, Rob D? BigVic's karaoke. No. No, it's quiet tonight for some reason. Who cares? Cool, Tommy. Yeah. The link's on chat. I don't know if I could pin it. I'll just put a good time myself out. Nice. Yeah. See if I could pin it. Goddamn fucking cats. Now I got cats in my backyard. Jesus. I start getting fleas up in here too. Crazy cat. I got money clients paid down. Not too late. Sorry for the onion for Kelly Brewing. I took care of it. Nice. What's up, Lance? Cheers, buddy. Wisconsin. Wisconsin? In Penn State. Nice. Not yours. The one here. What the fuck is Google doing now? Cheers, William Hall. Like cats to me. Do appreciate the offering. All right. So I don't know. Katie's already in it. She don't even know what bottle. Well, she does know what bottle's in the giveaway. That's your giveaway bottle right here. See 924. That's one. And there's a mystery pack of samples. So you can bring yourself in. You guys got admin. No, beat you to it.
Oh, shit.
What's up, guys?
You almost waited for me to lean forward to.
What's going on?
What's cracking, y'all?
Not much. How are you doing?
What's up, man?
Another day. Oh, bro. How was it?
I thought you were going to get in on it. You didn't. Huh?
No. You opened that Anderson's Club one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep, man.
Dude. Was it good?
I'm
Oh, tatuaje?
pretty sure I just sat
The
back.
Wolfman redo.
Yep.
So
you guys were
apparently
smoking
I've
it?
been, apparently I've been pronouncing it wrong for the past few weeks. The English version, wrong way. So English, it's redux, but the French pronunciation is redo.
Yep.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm always pronouncing shit wrong. Vic knows. He doesn't like the way I pronounce things most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody can
What up,
pronounce things in a row. And
What up, Travis? Cheers.
Travis?
El Camino Más Corto Brewing. What's cracking?
Mas Gordo.
No, I said Más Corto.
Oh. When I heard Mas Gordo, I was like, ha, you got him.
That would have been funny.
That would have been good.
Missed your chance. It's gone now.
Yeah.
So
What
I
y'all
didn't break
sipping on?
this one, Vic.
Oh, I thought you. Oh. Oh, yeah. Thanks,
I
buddy.
literally just fucking
You
opened
break
it.
my shit, but you don't break yours.
I
see
know.
how
I
it is.
broke mine on the other one.
What's up, Gary? Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheers, Gary.
So, Lawrence, the beans are going to go into the barrel probably tomorrow, and it'll be anywhere from 3 weeks to a month from then.
Nice.
Good 1 month age on it. Man, I can't wait.
And what is a bean? Indonesian?
The Burundi 3.
Burundi. Okay.
Yeah.
And what barrel is this going?
The MBC. I'm not sure if how wet the Old Dominic is. We gotta check it out and see.
Pop the lid on it.
Nice.
Man, that Burundi is my favorite. I mean, it's still just fantastic.
I was roasting a bunch of it today.
Yeah. Well, and the other benefit too is it'll let us that'll let us do some barrel aged blends as well.
Barrel aged Boss Lady, barrel aged Bardstown,
Oh, wow.
barrel aged Jackson.
Thanksgiving
Barrel aged
beans.
Bardstown would be epic.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not sure how it's going to translate with like 70% of it being barrel aged, but we can definitely tweak it if need be because we could always roast some Burundi and blend even that component of it.
Yeah, exactly. Do some barrel aged Burundi, some non barrel aged Burundi, and some of the other components.
Wow, this sucker is dark. Holy shit.
So we kind of roll it back and forth, Travis. So it does stand on end, but then Ethan will lay it on its side and roll it around to like mix the beans every couple days, or we'll take
Peter
a
B.
Here's
paddle.
Peter.
Oh, nice. So what you guys been up to all day? Just roasting beans? Motherfucker.
Katie has.
Fuck
I was
mosquito.
installing the diesel heater in the van.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Well enough. The kit of it came with a gas tank and fuel line and such, but the tank they gave me is it's real skinny and real big. So
Oh, a long ways.
yeah, like I don't have anywhere to fit it, you know. So I went ahead and got on Amazon and ordered a smaller tank, and then I'll actually put it under the hood, and then run my fuel line down through. And so then when we're at the gas station, I'll just be able to pop the diesel. I mean, it'll look
Stacy?
cool, but I'll be able to just pop the diesel pump underneath the hood and refill it there. Yeah,
The truck Stacy. Diesel? The van diesel?
No,
no, gas, right?
Yeah, if it was diesel, I would just hook into the fuel line.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, why don't you hook it up to the fuel line? But no.
And I mean, they make gas versions of the heater too. I trust diesel more as for heating applications, you know?
Yep.
And then we've got a 5-gallon jerry can that we'll keep full of diesel, and we can refill that way too if we choose to.
Yeah. I haven't poured anything yet. I got a shit ton of samples.
You got anything lined up to smoke?
I fucking have a Zeno out here, or whatever the fuck it's called. I didn't smoke it last night.
Yeah, I know.
No, so I just put it in the box, dry box all day.
We ran out.
What is that? Oh, the Brian's Brewery.
Yeah.
Nice.
And some from Jake too. The Blood Oath 10 and Bomberger's 24. And then one from Ed, the Prideful Goat 15.
Oh, that's trash, bro.
It's trash. You want me to send it to you?
No, you can just drain pour it. It's not worth it.
Just drain pour it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one that he had at the non-meetup, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if he brought it. Yeah, I think he might have took it.
That was the one that, I did not like that one, to be honest. Wasn't my cup of tea. For some reason it didn't. Yeah, for whatever reason it didn't hit my palate. Maybe my palate was burnt out, or maybe I had something to drink before that just.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I feel you.
But I remember drinking it and I'm like, man, this is really disappointing. Like I was so hyped up on it.
No, I haven't heard from Mark Bass.
Somebody heard from he was in somebody's chat.
He wasn't
a month ago. Briefly. Was it the Marks? Like the Bourbon Bounty and Grey Shot?
No, because I don't see them. I've seen them on a chat. I can't remember where it was.
Yeah, it was something.
It was.
I saw him pop up on Instagram probably about 6 months ago, and he had dropped a couple lines or whatever in a picture, and then that was it.
Yeah. Those mosquitoes dumb. They're trying to fucking bite you on the screen. Motherfucker. Leave my homies
That's
alone.
funny.
Yeah, like he's in the fucking screen fucking trying to pop somebody.
That's funny.
Yeah, we had our last mosquito treatment for the year a week or two ago, and like a charm.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be chilly tonight.
Oh yeah.
I'm feeling it.
It's gonna get cool here, and I still haven't went and refilled my propane tanks.
Mm.
I went and got one today. I said, "Fuck it, I gotta go."
Oh, did you?
One just in case.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah.
I could just swap them out. There's one that I have a really nice pressure gauge on it. I just get that one refilled because I ain't giving that sucker up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It smells like wood out here, so fuck it. Light these bitches up.
Cheers, bourbon engineer.
Yeah. Cheers, Brian.
Cheers, man.
Good to see you.
I caught it. Clip it.
Yo. Oh shit, yeah. It's loud if you can. Fuck.
Getting some canoeing on mine.
Man, you were smoking yours down quick, dude.
I need to slow down. It was I was fighting with that van all day, and it's always nerve-wracking cutting holes in it and just stuff.
Oh, dude. Anytime you cut into structure on a vehicle, it's like, oh shit. Better make sure that shit's right.
So I got this one.
Nice.
Ooh, that's the Found North Batch 10.
I got him,
Yeah.
Vic. Hey, cheers,
What's up,
Peter.
Peter?
Hey.
What's up, Pedro?
Tired but good. Long day, but a good day. Just got literally about 25 minutes ago. Got home from the UConn football game and just sitting down. So I was tired.
Yeah.
See how much I got left in me. I just realized I was so busy because there was supposed to be like 8 to 10 of us tailgating. Turned out to be 17 guys, friends. And I was doing the grilling. My brother helped out a lot. So I sat there and I'm like, while I was doing stuff, I could have a cigar and I was having coffee. We're going to the game. I realized I didn't have a freaking pour for 3.5 hours going up. That's how busy I was. Like, dang, I didn't even have a pour.
Let's see what these two are doing.
In 800 meters.
Completely fucking lost in Tassie.
Oh shit! What's going on, man?
Somebody else is driving. So.
Hey,
Hey, you guys.
There you go.
Hello.
I think if you keep her up here, she might end up on the side of the road.
I'm on the wrong side of the car for you anyway, so, you know.
You guys are also upside down.
On the actual road, like she'll kick your ass out.
We're almost as close to the Antarctic as you can fucking get without being on ice.
Nice.
On the hill up to my right, on the mountain, there was actually snow yesterday.
Wow.
Wow.
And it's almost summer here. That tells you how much it's like Scotland down here in Tasmania.
Yeah, Washington used to be like that. You'd get down close to Rainier, and it wouldn't be middle of July, late July before the top would even open up, and even then it would still be covered in snow. But yeah, you go 40 miles north down to close to sea level, and it's like a different world.
Elevation changes the whole thing. Yep.
I actually got the opportunity to go out to Mount Rainier a few years ago. It was awesome, man. Fantastic place to be.
So do I need to bring the rest of that bottle out to you two next year?
Absolutely. I think it's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
We still have one more sample of it. So, like, we finished off one yesterday. I told Ethan, don't touch the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why I made sure we pull it off too for you guys. So.
We appreciate it. It was
Yep.
delicious.
Yeah, we're always leery with liqueurs because they can go so wrong, you know. We were like, all right, let's get into it. Let's try it. And it was like, holy shit. All right, we get it.
Coffees and cream.
We tried their chocolate one yesterday, and oh my god, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
It was like a Ghirardelli milk chocolate that they had. So.
At 800 meters.
That
Keep
sounds
right,
fantastic.
even when it feels wrong.
But yeah, because we were out at the distillery yesterday where they made it, and basically I said, I've got friends who are supposed to be trying their sample, which I left, and they're going, if we need to get stuff to take over to the States, we'll see what we can organise for you. So
Nice. That's outstanding.
Yeah.
I got a good flare on that brush foot right now.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm abusing mine.
Probably gonna about to tap it. So let's see.
This Bomberger's, Jake. That's really nice.
That's been my favorite Bomberger so far.
Wait till we bring out some Australian whiskey next year.
Keep right, even when it feels wrong. And
We're going to bring out some Cullington Mills, which is one of the distilleries down here in Tassie, which they do some absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Shit.
Lil's just trying to figure out where she's driving
right,
to, and she's
even
getting
when it
confused.
feels wrong. And then turn right.
Because she thinks that she's still on the left-hand side of the car.
Well, that motherfucking GPS, I would have shut that shit up already.
I know, right?
Oh, excuse me, the shit out of me.
I like that.
I keep hearing it. Keep right, even when it feels wrong.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
GPS with an attitude.
It's the detective voice in Ways.
Noir detective.
Where I've got the zombies one, and it keeps talking about the undead, and let's
That's
get away
hilarious.
from the undead. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when you start the car, it goes, "You're good to go. I've already checked the back seat. There's no zombies."
So, your guys' vehicle down there, you guys had to you guys had to put it on a ferry?
No, this is a rental. It's a rent a thrash.
No, we flew down.
Yeah, we flew down. It's a 3-hour flight down to here.
So what you guys doing in
Oh
Tasmania?
wow, it's quite
A
a
little
ways.
beyond the ferry, Jake.
What do we do? Well, if we did, we would be called boat people down here. That's what they call anyone from Melbourne who come over via the ferry. Anyone who comes from the mainland, they're boat people. But what are we doing down here? Lil had 5 days off, and we did want to sit around the house for 4 to 5 days.
There you go.
That's a good vacation right there. Yeah.
And because I'm not exactly having to work anymore, we just went, fuck it, let's go.
Which
There you
you
go.
guys would call a holiday.
Yeah, just a mini break.
Just a mini breakaway for her, she's had a very stressful 2 weeks back at work, so she needed some time off.
I get it.
So, and Tasmania's Hobart's quite a quaint little town.
Now,
Even though it's a capital city.
So they do have ferries, but how long would they be if you were to take a ferry? How many hours?
It's around about 12 hours for you to go by the ferry from Melbourne to Launceston.
Oh, when I think of a ferry here, I think of
ferry.
the Block Island, which is like 40 minutes. Oh,
And the ferry is basically half the size of a cruise ship. So.
Oh wow,
Like
yeah.
the Staten Island.
Because it's a bit like the Staten Island ferry. It takes about 200 cars at a time.
So I assume that they have to have an operator to operate your vehicle to park it on there then?
No, you drive it on
Yeah, you drive
Oh,
it
do
off,
you?
drive it
Okay.
off.
and you drive it off.
Shut up.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, it's been interesting because we went to the Tasmanian Gin Festival on Friday night down here. and tried some gin. There's some good gins.
What up, Ebenecker?
Mark.
I've discovered that I like barrel aged gin.
Nice.
So,
Yeah. Don't miss out on the giveaway.
I mean, or do. And I'll just.
It's on your
Yeah.
benefit. So
Yeah.
So we're on the way to the Cascade Brewing Brewery, which is one of the big and oldest brewery down here in Tasmania.
come on, Ducks. Let's go.
Hold on, let me.
Quack, quack, motherfucker.
Tasmania
Quack,
is where
motherfucking
that company, the Holy Shite whiskey is from, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Melbourne. We were
Yeah.
just out there today.
Yes, we were
Oh,
just
really?
out of Belgrave today.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I've been wanting to try that, but it's very expensive here.
We'll meet you. Glad you brought your fork, partner.
I love that shit.
There's a fucking Jesus fuck.
So
Easy there, Tiger.
Yeah, it does sound like Ethan driving. It's very
Oh, yeah.
familiar.
You haven't driven in a car until you've driven with Lil.
Oh yeah, I haven't had the chance.
No.
Yeah, you managed to avoid.
I've been with that psycho next to you. Yeah, I've been with that guy.
Oh, that's psycho. And there are no parks in here. Awesome.
see, out here it's great. It's country roads, too easy, right? But once I get into the city, I go into city mode and fuck everybody.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who come to the brewery.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, fitting there.
Oh,
What's up, Rick?
Yep.
Cheers.
What's up,
We
Rick?
can fit.
Fit?
Yep.
You sure?
We'll fit. We won't be able to get out of the car, but we'll fit.
Okay. There we go. There's
Climb
the
out the
room.
window, you'll be all
Hey,
right.
Vic, did
Yeah,
Ed
climb
go
out the
pick
window.
up his
Good idea.
samples yet?
Bro,
Yeah,
you
so
know that fool ain't coming.
That's
He
the
wants home to
brewery
do
across
special
the road.
deliveries and shit.
that was cool.
It's an old colonial brewery.
Mm.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. The building is beautiful.
So
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
old school shit. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that James Morgan down there?
Not quite.
no, that's just an orange vest, not
Oh.
a orange hair.
Redhead, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I haven't
But we
seen
can
that
maybe
dude in a
just
chat
come
in
in
a
and
really
say
long
hi.
time.
He was on chat last night
Oh, was he?
on I think Independent Joe's.
Yeah, he was on Independent Joe's.
Yeah.
And Hello Again Whiskey Friends on Wednesday.
Yeah.
When they
So
had
beautiful.
Hi.
Relaxed. No more. Miss you.
I'll get back to work tomorrow. That sucks.
Oh shit.
yeah, so we're stopping here for a bit, then we're going and spending a couple of hours in the Qantas Club to get drunk before we get on the
Oh,
flight home.
there you go.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't sound like a bad time.
I mean, unfortunately,
Well
we can only get
coordinated.
drunk on old number 7, but you know,
Yeah.
That's okay.
when it's free, you don't care.
That's right.
Oh, so that's even better.
Yeah. I'm not much for old number 7, but at free, I love it.
Yes.
Yeah. 100%.
But yeah, so we just thought we'd stop in and say hi while we were traveling out here.
Good
Yep.
to see you guys.
Yeah.
Right on, Sugar Kitty.
Too
Have
long.
fun out there.
Yeah, you guys be safe and have a safe flight home.
Safe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see y'all next weekend.
If Vic's doing his usual after party for about 13 hours later, we might join in when we get home.
I'm sure
We'll
he will.
see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
he'll probably be.
All right.
It's still early in the night right now, so
That's it.
Yeah.
So,
If you show
He's
me
only
out,
on-
send us the link.
only half an hour right now. So
Okay.
okie dokie, guys. Well, have a good one. We'll talk to you soon.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
you too.
Enjoy.
Guys have fun out there.
Yeah.
See y'all. But
All right.
glad you guys enjoyed that that chocolate, that salted caramel coffee liqueur.
The liqueur. Just
Yeah,
Oh my
fantastic. Thank you again.
All good. Talk to you soon.
Later,
bud.
y'all.
Bye.
Well, I gotta get a sample off to you guys of the 14.
Oh, nice. Yeah, sounds great.
God, it is
Yeah, we
going
had
perfect
that
with this
13.
Tatuaje.
We had that 13 at Bars on Blitz that Blake's at.
Oh yeah, that one was really
Yeah,
good.
that was real good.
See, the oldest one that I have on the shelf from the exceptional series is 9 years. So I have an 8-year and a 9-year, and this is even that much better. Like, it's so much more complex.
Yeah, you can tell the difference with the age.
One of these times we still got to open up that the rare character, the Tennessee whiskey one that you keep bringing places and we don't open.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is that one?
Still one.
Is that a
Chattanooga
red top?
still?
Chattanooga.
No. It's a rare character pick, and they contracted still Chattanooga, and then laid it in Kentucky. So I don't know.
Yeah, whenever you guys pop it, if I could request a sample.
Yeah.
I like that Chattanooga whiskey, man.
It is nice.
Shit, I got that bottle that I won from Cheech. That Chattanooga experimental some shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, which experimental is it? That's
One of
badass.
the newest shits that came out. I don't know. Oh,
Isn't one
what
of
is
the
it?
Soleras? Isn't it like that fancy Solera one?
Have no clue. I think it had fucking like grains, oats, and rice. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh shit!
Oh, that might have been the red, white, and blue experimental.
Oh,
I forget.
I think it was a brand new one that they just dropped when Cheech was out there. And I don't know, we're fucking 1318 Shelby. He would be on Chad. He would say what it is.
all
I
whiskey
think
food dude would probably know too.
Or whiskey food dude. Yeah. I haven't seen whiskey food dude in a while.
I know I haven't either. I see him post on Instagram, but I haven't seen him in the chats or online.
Yeah.
Just pull.
But then again, I haven't got on many people's stuffs either, so I've been kind of behind the scenes stuff.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Peter White? You're never late, buddy. You're never late.
What's up, Peter White?
Peter B is late, but you ain't never late.
What'd you say you were drinking again, Peter?
Actually, just having a little Russell's 10. And then deciding what to have after this.
Is anyone still looking for the LLME in particular?
Mm-hmm. No, I found a couple spots here.
I got a couple.
I have them on the shelf.
Did you find some, Jake?
Yeah, my local has them. They
Oh,
have
nice.
a couple cases. Yeah, they're listed at $41, which I guess is okay for that.
Yeah, I
I know
think
some
for
people are finding them for like 35, but
for those batches, I'd say $41 is well worth it.
We
It's
need to
very
try-
well worth it.
You do.
see if we need Jake to snag us one.
35 is better.
Well, of course.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I went today and picked this up.
Oh, you
tumbling
did.
dice.
Oh,
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Bro, that tumbling dice I won off of you, that rye is fucking
dark.
delicious.
Mm.
There's a high rye Asheville bourbon,
There you go.
double oaked.
so this is their
Oh, it's a double oak too.
The
It is.
double
Wow,
oak.
that's nice.
The only trippy part about it is the proof is 104.
But some of them go lower. I'm telling you.
I know. Yeah, I know. When they double oak it, they drop the proof.
I have the Four Roses single barrel proof that I have from the Master Distillery. I think it's a OESF. is it only came out at 103 proof, and that sucker has so much flavor in it, man.
But Vic, a
Yeah.
couple of tumbling dice I've seen at about not that low. I think at 108 or 109 proof. You know, so
Mhm.
I have seen an occasional one under 110. I think I have one that might be one of them over there. But they can run a little under. And then if you, like you said, if you double oak it, so.
So yeah, tonight's giveaway C924.
Oh,
And
I've seen them around here.
a mystery blind that I am not gonna say what the fuck it is, because I just fucking told the wife pick them. So I grabbed them, fucking put a band around them, taped it up. I don't even know what the fuck they are.
I know what Vic's sipping. What's everybody else sipping tonight? What about you, Jake?
Rare character exceptional cast 14 year.
Nice.
Just dropped a hammer on us.
Yes, he did. How about you,
I
Ethan?
was feeling like kind of slumming it since the.
Oh, yeah, same. Slumming it.
Sample.
Some old pre-fire Heaven Hill.
Oh,
See, I had a king, but then they dropped the ace. So.
yeah. And me and Vic sitting here with a little while. Vic, you still on the 70th, right?
Yes.
Yep. And I'm
Still
Hey, man, that fucking
sipping on
beats
that.
them all. That's fucking Joker's Wild right there. Wild Turkey. Joker's
that was
Wild.
good. And I'm having a little of the Russell's 10. Actually, is the
I want to get into this one.
This is the MF.
I want to get into this one and try this.
Pop it
shit. I
right
don't
now,
know.
bro.
Oh, it's
Pop
popped.
it right
I
now.
popped it. I just
Well, drink it right now is what I'm saying. Pour it.
nah, dude. 61.9.
Go work your way up.
Yeah.
It's early.
What was the lowest age on that one? Is 10 year, right?
Yeah, this isn't a sprint stream. This is for distance.
This one?
You know?
I don't. Yeah,
This is
I
America.
guess. I mean, I started off with 120, so.
All right.
Dude, this one it's
Go big or go home, right, Jake?
23-year-old corn, 19-year-old corn, 9-year-old barley, and 8-year-old wheat.
Yeah, I have the 6, the 8, and I have the Peregrine. I don't have the new one out.
Oh, you got the Peregrine? That's fucking awesome, man.
Really good.
Yeah.
So Vic, the samples that I got you, I think I got you some Found North in that sample batch. I don't know if you've broken them out yet.
Yeah.
What's up, Lawrence?
What's going on, you guys?
Jake, have you ever
What's
had
up,
the Peregrine?
Lorenzo?
Jake, have you ever tried the
What's going
Peregrine?
on, buddy?
Another day, brother. Another day.
If you'd like, I can get you a sample. I got them.
Yeah, I would appreciate it, man, if you could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Found North.
So let me set that up. In the
Yeah, whoever goes in
chat
it,
thing,
tag Miss Vic in chat with the number
put
of
your
entries.
address. I'll send it out Monday or Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message.
Yeah, shoot me a message. I'll send that up. And then which Found Norths do you have?
So I got a few private casts, and then I have I think it's the number 7 or number 8.
Okay. Yeah, because I have the 8 and the 6. So
The one that I have is the 18 year. So that's the batch that I have is the 18 year. I think it's batch 7. I can't remember.
might
for
be.
sure.
If it is, I'll send you some of the 8 too. What is it here? I should be able to do that right here.
Yeah, it almost does Found North a disservice to like try and call it by the age statement, because even like the 8-year weeded they did is majority like 15, 20 years.
15 years, yeah.
Yeah.
They threw in a little bit of 8. Yeah, Jake, I think you have the 8 because I just looked at my 8. It's 18 years. So,
Yeah, that's the one that
and
I
I
have.
think it has
Come on.
That one is mostly like corn and then rye batch with it, but it's
it's really
finished
good.
in the Hungarian oak. Is that one?
Yep.
Yep.
What do you think of it? I really liked it.
Freaking fantastic.
Oh,
I am a fan of the Hungarian oak finishes.
I was blown away. I couldn't believe how good it was.
Now, I still want to try to get a hold of, someday I will, someday I'll find it, is the Octomore 14.4 finished in Colombian oak.
Oh,
Mm.
Oh, that's all right. You know what?
Anything off.
Now the 14.3 is still my favorite whiskey this year thus far. This
You said
American
Colombian
Exceptional
oak?
Cask is pretty. Yeah, it's Colombian oak.
Colombian oak.
Damn, bro, you're gonna be.
That's a different.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking smell it, and you're gonna get the jitters and shit. I'm like, holy shit.
Hey, the alcohol kills it, bro. It evens it out. Doesn't matter how high the proof is, it evens out.
How are you doing tonight, Lawrence?
I'm doing good. Yes. I feel like I ran a lot of errands and did a lot of crap today. Sipping on a drink that I'm going to enter for Michelle's contest, Women of Whiskeys. I made a simple syrup with one of my IPAs.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and so I got like a little bit of a it's a cheaper blended peated Scotch. I forget the name of it, with a little bit of the simple syrup and
appreciate that, bud.
lemon, orange bitters. It's nice.
Yeah, just send me the tracking on that shit so I could know when it gets here, because I don't even know if it's gonna get here. I had to go fight with fucking Walgreens for my fucking Found North. Bastards.
They were trying to keep it.
They didn't even scan the shit.
Oh, that happened to me with one of the ones that the fancy sent me, because I have access point pickup, and so I have 2 access points that I generally designate, and I picked one of them, and it said can't deliver to this location, so I picked the other one, went through, and I was on the tracking, and it showed it in a different part of town. I'm like, where are they sending it to? Well, they sent it to a Walgreens like way on the opposite side of town. I had to go track it down, and then I got there, and I was like, hey, my package was supposed to be delivered here. They're like, we don't have it. And they're like, we just scanned everything. I saw it like in the back on the top, like with some other shit. And I was like, oh no, it's that one right there. And they're like, well, they're like, oh, and then they pulled it down. I was like, yeah, it has my name on it. I know what that package is.
It's one of those, I think I can know my name, you know?
Yeah. Give me my shit.
Give me my shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If we get enough entries, I'll throw one of those tumbling dice in there.
You want to have a tumbling dice.
Odds are good right now for drifting vans.
Either a tumbling dice or those Elijah Craig's.
Oh, true. True.
What are you giving away? Some pineapple?
Bye, Felicia. Think about
Back
it.
of the bus.
Think about what you did.
It's fair. Oh yeah, at the end there, that's good.
Contemplate the error of your ways.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, just wait, Peter. You'll get there eventually today.
Contemplate the error of your ways. I'm contemplating every day the error of my way.
Yeah.
I spend the majority of my days contemplating, you know, because I get a lot of errors.
Same.
Yeah.
Man, this Tatawa is good. How's that? It looks like you're on the last third already.
Ethan's been puffing it.
Wow.
I am smoking it too fast, but God, am I enjoying it.
Ethan, then you're not smoking it too fast if you're enjoying it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean,
that's right.
Enjoy it how you want to enjoy it, man.
That was the only thing I could do today while I was cooking for all the people. I did the smartest thing. I took my little cigar clip from my golf cart and I put it on the corner of the tent. So while I was cooking, I had a cigar and I had a big pot of coffee. And that was the only thing I did do. I went through like 3 cigars while I cooked.
Oh, nice.
I was there because it was also windy. So it was like, damn, that was the fastest I ever smoked. The wind and took, it was breezy. So the cigars would go every like 35, 40 minutes. So I did get a couple today. Oh, did not get one pour in though. Wow.
I had to
This
chase the
hamburger.
ground truck around.
Running down the street like it's the ice cream man.
Yeah. I
I
found
found them. Yeah. Oh, I could see Lance being like Liam Neeson in
Nice.
Taken. I will find you and
I
I
will
will
find
kill you.
Yeah. Just roll up, flash his badge, and be like, "Hey, search your truck."
With a hint of a Boston accent. That's the only difference, you know.
pipe dream.
Find
Okay.
you. You know, I have a set of skills
yes.
I've acquired.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that Pipe Dream 101.
I haven't seen that. I don't even know which one it is.
Yeah,
Is
it
that a
literally
new drop?
says like yeah, it has to have been because I haven't really heard about it. I get the emails from them, but yeah, I saw Richie post that has a big 101 on the bottom.
Oh, yeah?
Interesting.
Yeah, fucking I went to that store to pick that some of the knives. He had some crazy fucking decanters in the glass.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
Anything
motherfucker.
worth it?
Oh, he had that. He had cheesy gold foils. He had fucking 8 Wild Turkey 8. He had fucking so much shit. Like a row of fucking handies.
Jeez.
Wow.
Where they all go.
What is
And
it?
that's
Museum
not even
prices,
the
or were
price.
they decent?
They didn't have a price.
No.
Museum.
Yeah. If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Exactly. You know,
Yeah,
they
fucking-
don't have
Fucking
prices
window
all there.
shopping.
He had
I can
another ones
ask.
that were out. Their decanters beam. I think they were 100. What is it? 100
That's not
months
too
or
bad
some shit?
for a beam.
Or 100 proof, whatever. No, that was it said 100 on the tag. And
Oh,
not the
okay,
price.
so-
I don't know what the fucking price was. But it looked like fucking goose. Like geese.
Yeah, the beams
Weird
have
ass-
those goose decanters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And there was one without the fucking head. It was only like the bottom where the whiskey was at. But all the seals, all the strips, they were fucking torn. So I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't trust this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
They
go.
got
with-
you? Did it get you, Jake?
Like
I saw that
barely
shit come
clipped
down.
me.
I'm going
Yeah.
a little bit too with it.
It barely clipped me, and then it fell in the ashtray.
Oh,
Oh, I got a text from Mr. D. Patton.
Oh yeah.
He got his hand delivery of his fucking stupid lucky.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
They said, "Oh, when I get home, I will see what it is." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you enjoy that."
Yeah.
Thank you, Lance, for
Oh,
giving that bottle to D. Patton.
That's right. Lance did.
oh, that's wow.
Yeah, I did see it today, Lance.
Yeah.
Within the last couple of days, I saw it on Instagram. Yeah.
That is, as long as they can keep
I'll be
it
right
close
back.
quality,
Mhm.
I'm a fan.
Which one?
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
The Wild Turkey.
Just a regular release of Wild Turkey 8. Yeah.
Yeah. If they can,
70?
if
No.
it's close to this,
Wild Turkey 8.
the
8
70th
years.
anniversary.
Oh, the 70th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they
8
put in
years.
a label. They put in a label
Yeah, it
with
says 8.
TTB to regularly release a Wild Turkey 101 8 year.
That's just that
When
this
did they do that? Because I thought this
Just
was
within the
only a
last couple
one-time run.
days. Just
Oh,
within the
okay.
last couple days. Yeah.
There was rumors that they were thinking about it. That's what I did. I didn't know it was official though. You'd hear things that they might want to do
Well,
it.
yeah, I mean, just because they put a label into TTB, it actually doesn't necessarily mean that it'll 100% see the light of day to you, right?
But it is a good sign, though. It's a good sign.
Yeah, it is.
Wait
It
a
is.
minute. I know where the fuck it's at. Let me see. Let me verify this shit before I say something.
Nah,
He
just
might-
go with it. Go with your
He
gut.
he might be out there with his pipe working the case. Sherlock Ed and the case of the missing meth.
Just throw it out there.
Watching the World Series.
Oh, who's winning?
Dodgers are 4. Yankees are 1.
I like
He's at
it.
the game.
Bottom of the 5th.
There we go.
He's at the game, Vic.
No, fuck no. He's
Oh,
at his
so,
house watching it.
no.
Nah, I have so many annoying Yankee fans. And as sad as it is, I think they're even more annoying. I know. I don't think. I know they're even more annoying than the Red Sox.
I have
fans.
one, and he's not on screen. He's watching the game.
Oh, well, actually, he's not remotely as annoying as the guys I know. Oh,
Nah, I love giving
they're
him
the
shit.
worst. And listen, they're good friends of mine, but they are such whiners. They're like, the Yankees win 8 games in a row. They lose one. And you think they're like, the Yankees, why aren't they doing this? They got to fire the GM. They got to fire the man. I'm like, did you just guys win 8 in a row and lose one? But with our payroll, I'm like, oh my, everything. They just
That's
bitch.
the big deal over the year. While taking 1-on-1, it should be a show for them. Yeah,
I think
they
that's
should.
that's the plan. I don't know, but I think that's the plan. I saw this funny thing on the internet today. I don't remember where I saw it, but it was about the World Series, and it was something to the effect of Satan torn between which one of his 2 favorite teams he should root for. I thought that was pretty funny.
That's funny. So I'm sure maybe the Dodgers have fans that annoying, but I find it hard to believe. And there's a group of them, and they're always whining. Oh,
It's LA. I'm sure they do.
hard to beat some of the New York whine.
I told you guys last night. L.A., Huntington Park, Long Beach, they were going crazy because the Dodgers won. I'm like,
Good.
relax. It was the first fucking game. Chill out.
I went 3 more.
I mean, the way they won was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, how did they?
finish.
I was totally. I
Yes.
passed out early. What happened last night?
Heroics, man. Heroics.
They were down.
Yeah.
Yankees were up by, what was it?
They were up by 1.
By
Yeah.
1.
It was bottom of the 10th, 2 outs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, they're going to talk about this forever. It's one of those
and-
games.
I can't believe I didn't even know about it.
And then they
Yeah.
flipped it and shit. All that shit popped out at the end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because they
Oh
won.
gosh.
It was
Well,
a
you know what?
grand
Now
slam.
it's making a little sense. I got I'm
Yeah.
going to a friend's tomorrow to watch football.
I gave
and
away a bottle. I
got a
must
pizza oven, and
have been drunk.
2 of the guys that were going just bailed, and they're all the Yankee fans. They're like, "Nah, I can't go. Plans have changed." They're like, "What's going on?" He's probably whining about the Yankees. They don't want to do anything for 3. Oh, walk off.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a walk grand
It was a
slam.
walk,
2 outs in the bottom of the 10th.
Yeah.
No, and what did they win by?
They won by 3
Yeah.
3, right? 3, yeah.
Double.
Yeah.
Oh,
because it was a walk-off grand.
Walk-off,
Bases
yeah.
were loaded, and they pitched it a fastball right down the middle.
Well, no, it
Yeah.
wasn't down the middle.
I thought it was.
It was low and inside, but it's still a hitter's pitch.
Yeah.
And as
Yeah.
soon as he did it, you just saw him like stand up because they intentionally walked the guy before him.
yeah, because he didn't matter.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to make documentaries about that game for sure.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
one
I'll
of
watch
those.
that one.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't want to be that guy, the hater that just roots. I don't want to root against the Yankees. I don't want.
Yeah, it was just
I'd rather root for somebody than against somebody. So,
Here, shout out to my homegirls, the Fancies. I'm gonna have a new riff 8-year.
oh, there you go. Good choice.
That's it. Sample night. It doesn't matter the size.
That's what she said.
That's
Yeah,
what she.
Since y'all pulled out the Wild Turkey 70th, we don't have our bottle yet, but Mojo sent us a sample of it.
You'll
Nice.
find. You'll get some. It's pretty.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen enough of it.
Yeah, we'll get a bottle tomorrow, actually, when we see Adam.
Oh, there you go.
Bottle.
Adam procured one for you guys.
He did.
Very good, Adam.
Central Tennessee gets all the good stuff.
Oh, so just not where you guys are.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
It's also you know, you don't know when you'll get it. Maybe you'll get a couple, and then
I
all of a
want to be
sudden,
the guy who roots against the Yankees.
Yeah, I don't know. We moved to the Bay Area when I was a teenager, so I don't like the Dodgers. You know, watching a lot of Giants games.
Yeah, no problem.
Teenage years on, and so for the
What time you order from Smithing Post? You'll have to look one of their
Yeah.
Blackbirds.
Yankee Talk does that to me too, Sugar Kitty. And I've been talking about him, but not necessarily in a good way.
Peter, are you a what is wrong?
I'm sorry, say that again.
My internet keeps getting out. Yeah, are you a Sox fan out there, or what's your team?
Not
think you
really.
said
I
before, I don't
used to
remember.
be. I haven't really been into baseball much since the '94 strike. I don't know why. That strike just hit me so bad that I was like, why didn't they just strike from the beginning of the year and end it? No, they had to get the whole season in, and then they struck, you know, end of the last month just to kill the playoffs.
Sure.
So I never really went back. I was a Sox fan before that. But even when they won the World Series, I didn't watch the full game.
Right,
I'm
okay.
like dabble in it. I was like, I won't go to another game. And I watch it a little, but I'm like, I'm good. You know what? Especially since I personally believe that other sports like hockey and football, the players are actually, you don't go on the disabled list for a blister.
Yes.
That's the other thing. I'm like, you guys go on the disabled list with a blister and you're going on strike? Nah. Like when NHL went on strike, I got, you know what? I don't have an issue with that, you know, and football, NFL, not as much. There was real reasons. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
You guys, you can make a living in the minor leagues, you know? So I'm like, nah. And when the way they did it, they just should have gone right from the get-go. There was a couple teams that, you know, they were going to the playoffs for the first time. I can't remember. Like, they just ripped everything out from under them, you know? So, no. So it left a bad taste in my mouth. So I'll watch occasionally the Sox. I don't mind if they do good, but even then I'm like, nah. And it's too bad because I grew up with baseball, and I think if you grow up with it, I think it's you have to grow up with it. It's a beautiful game, you know?
Yeah.
How it is, you know, if you don't grow up with baseball and you just watch it, like my youngest son, he doesn't enjoy it at all, but he played baseball. I forget what it is, T-ball for a year or two and hated it. And so we went right to lacrosse. He just hated it. So he never played it, doesn't get it. And I get it. But if you do, it can be a really fun game to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
Katie really wants that ECBP.
I'm just trying to stir up, just trying to get some more people interested in this giveaway. I mean, you got this.
Yo. I mean, like, shit. C924.
Lance,
I just dropped
I'm with
yesterday, and I
you.
fucking got it for you. You guys can
And
have
maybe-
that shit.
I don't want to root against anybody, but if
Got a
I'm
blind
gonna be a
sample.
hater, I'm hating the Yankees. That's the only team I think I try not to root against them, but it's hard not to. I guess it's in my DNA.
And possibly
You
me
watch
the same way.
baseball.
Yeah.
What?
and if you get enough entries, you might get a tumbling dice in there.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, we got enough entries. We'll throw that tumbling dice. Double oak, 8-year-old.
How many entries you got so far?
10,
Oh.
13. Like maybe like 20, I think.
As you guys said this, I got a friend of mine the Yankee whiners texting and literally going, I'm never watching another effing Yankee game again. These are the Yankee fans texting, they're giving up, they're doing this. But they'll be back tomorrow on the next game. They're giving up. Oh, it's hysterical. At the Yankees, they choked. I'm done with them. So, but if you were to go to a Red Sox fan, Lance will do this. I think the Red Sox fans get almost as much enjoyment from watching the Yankees lose as they would win themselves. You know, there is so much. Oh, that's a Red Sox thing. They're like, we lost, yeah, but the Yankees lost. Hey, you know, almost as much.
Yeah.
Oh, so, but they're just the Yankee fans. I know they're such miserable fans. If they don't win the World Series, their team, they should fire everybody every year. You know,
That's funny. Well, it must be nice.
yeah, exactly.
Must be nice because this hat on my head
Lance, I'm
says
almost
misery.
old enough to have followed the Braves. Lance. Oh, funny. I couldn't stop laughing. They're just, they're going off. Now, I don't even know if I want to go watch football with you, anybody tomorrow. They're all like going to sit home and
Wow. That's crazy.
The best part is, one of them, not only is he a Yankees fan, he's a Jets fan too.
Oh. Yeah. Oops.
Oh, God.
Didn't the Dodgers have like a pitcher that was Kershaw, something like that?
Who?
Kershaw?
No.
Kershaw?
Yeah.
Kershaw? Something? Yeah.
Clayton
Was that
Kershaw?
Clayton Kershaw, right?
He was a
still
pitcher
around?
for the Dodgers, right?
He was. I don't know if he's still pitching for the Dodgers or not. I don't know. But
Yeah,
he
he's
was.
old
He was
by
a
now.
great pitcher. He was a great pitcher for the Dodgers.
For years, he
But,
was. He was maybe one of the best in the league. Yeah.
He was really good for a while there for sure. But I don't know if he's still with him or if he's even still pitching.
Yes, Richie. Insufferable.
Sammy Kershaw.
Sammy
It's Clayton Kershaw. Clayton Kershaw.
They push you that the Titans are good.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Are they playing in Nashville tomorrow?
Ladies. Oh, okay.
In the 90s? Yeah, he's still with LA. Yeah,
Oh,
I think I saw him on the
LA. Okay.
Oh, so he's still
on the
pitching.
bench. I don't know if
He's
he was
been around
pitching,
a while by
standing in the
now,
back. He was just in the what do you call that shit? The dugout where they're standing at.
The dugout or the bullpen?
There's a lot of standing.
The bullpen, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah.
If you really watch baseball, there is a lot of standing around. In
Yeah, they're really. Yeah. You can have you can chew tobacco. You know, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jesse? Cheers.
Yeah.
Might be against Titans because.
Oh, Jake had to cut. All right. All right. Yeah.
Come on, woman. You gotta plug it. You gotta work. Work.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he is still starting, Tommy D said. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he is still a pitcher. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Lions against Tennessee. That's gonna be tougher for the Titans tomorrow, man. I mean, the Lions are just so good.
What's the line on that's got to be close to 2 touchdowns?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because the Lions look really good, and Titans have not looked particularly impressive.
And they're, yeah. And listen, actually, Mason, it's sad, and Mason Rudolph might be a significant upgrade over the last guy, Levis.
Right.
Nothing worse.
Oh, here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, Lance was old enough to remember, and actually, the Pats may be getting back to that. There was for the most part, the 70s and early 80s was not a great time for the Pats. It wasn't like the last 15 years. They were lucky to win a few games a year. Whew, they had
so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. And they're there again. It's sad to say. I'm not a Pats fan, but Oof. Hey, you can't have the stretch they had forever. You know?
Yeah.
You cannot.
What up, Jerry? Cheers, buddy.
Mojo.
You guys pick up anything new? Did anybody get the Barrel King?
Yeah.
No. You, Peter? You didn't pick up the Barrel King from Bourbon Journey?
No.
Or Mashing Journey or whatever.
No, I didn't. No, I have not. I did not. Only thing I got new.
Balaka did.
Ah, Blocky did. Balake.
Yeah, I picked it up. Just
Only thing I got new because I'm giving this to a friend tomorrow, but I'm going to buy another one for myself. It's interesting. I got my local package store got this, and they got a bunch of them. It's a Old Bones 10-year.
Oh, yeah.
It's an Old Bones 10-year rye, but what's interesting is they said 20% of it was finished in an Oloroso sherry cask.
Oh, nice.
And I got a sample. It was really good. So this is a gift, but I'm probably buying another one. So it's really interesting. I've never had anything like that, you know?
You haven't got a pick in a while because of the shipping embargo. What shipping embargo?
Well, some states can't get shipping out.
They don't ship to South Carolina like T-Rob.
Oh, that's
shit. Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because a lot of people think of these new shipping laws as being new, but if you think about it, it's really about shipping alcohol. And states have had weird laws around that forever. I mean, it's only recently in Connecticut we had the blue laws. You couldn't sell alcohol on Sundays. It's only been about 8 or 10 years where we could even have a package store open on a Sunday. You know, they had to always close. Before they had to close by 8 o'clock. That was another thing. Now they're allowed to stay open a little later. So I guess that's just my take. This shipping is just, to some states, is just an extension of that, you know?
Right.
Yeah. But Lance, I am a Celtics fan, and this is a great time to be a Celtics fan. They're about to go on the next few years a great run. Always, yes. It's going to be a great few years.
Do you, Blake? You fucking get everything, dude. No coffee tonight, Turks?
We had some a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll make any more. We'll see. Maybe.
Shit, I did another blend and I fucking forgot to write that one down.
You forgot to write the blend down?
Yeah, forgot to even fucking. I was just fucking blending bags and shit.
Hey, that's a good thing.
Uh,
We had some of the Nicaraguan that we got in this week earlier, and it's really good.
It was really good.
I think it'll work well in a too.
I think it was Honduras 2, Mexico
There you
3,
go.
Colombian 3, Honduras 2, Mexico 1, Colombian 1, Costa Rica, dash of cinnamon.
Man, you're all bougie.
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Oh, it was good. It's good. It had a little kick to it. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I roasted your Blitz blend today, Lawrence.
Oh yeah.
Oh, great.
That was like a joke.
It'll go out on Monday.
No, I think he's
Yeah, we
talking
burned
about
through.
Mojo said.
We burned through our last bag. It was crazy.
Hey.
We need to order faster.
Well, now that we have the big 24-ounce bags for the price, like for our blends, we do the 24-ounce bag, 24-ounce bags for the price of a pound. So trying to
nice.
trying to make it more worthwhile.
Sweet. Yeah, I think like we were drinking the last of our bourbon barrel beans from a couple orders ago or whatever, and I think that would go really good with the coconut oatmeal stout, the one that I meddled with last year, because I think the sweetness of the roasted and smoked coconut combined with the sweetness of the sweet thing that I get, because I was telling you guys I really like having that one with cream and sugar. Like that's a really good, I wouldn't call it a dessert coffee, but it's like it's really rich and naturally sweet. So cream and sugar just elevates it, So I think that would work really well. It would complement sort of the coconut, a little bit of vanilla bean in that beer too. So yeah, we want to.
The oats in it would make
it
creamy and rich.
Yeah.
Velvety in texture.
So that one we know for sure that we want to go with a bourbon barrel bean for that one. We still haven't decided on the other one we want to make, but we will. I'm not going to be able to brew anything until November anyway. Like all of my fermenters are currently fermenting, so I have to wait to package some stuff and
the year where fermentation slows down for you, huh?
What's that?
Time of the year where fermentation slows down due to weather?
Well, no, we've got it in our brew house. We've got a controlled chamber. I have 3 fermenters, right? One is a conical, and I love it, but it's such a bastard to put together. So I bought 2 ones from Kegland. I don't know if you've seen these all-rounders. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen them on the internet? Oh, I just love them to death, man. You can do oxygen-free pressure transfers. I can put Sus Vita magnets in there and drop, with a hot bag in there and just drop them and do a dry hop without having to open up the fermenter. They are a dream to clean because they're just these round buckets, basically. So they're both being in use, and I'm just, my conical too, I can't get it into our cold crash fridge. It's too big, but the little ones do fit. So that's another reason to be able to cold crash and drop sediment out of it just improves the beer so much. So,
absolutely. Yeah.
Oh shit! Pictures.
So one of them's got a cider. One of them's got a cider in there, and the other's got a extra special.
Because you were doing the dry hop cider, right? You were doing a dry hopped cider, was that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the dry hop sometime. I think on Wednesday is when I have it scheduled, and I've got HBC 1019. And I'm pretty excited about it because I had a really good fresh hop cider at Tyatt's in Yakima when we were out there for the Fresh Hop Festival, and they used 1019. Obviously, they used fresh, right off the vine 1019. But like, if I can get even an approximation of how good their cider was, I'll be happy. I used the saison yeast as well, so it should be really dry, which should complement the hops, hopefully. So yeah, we'll see.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 2 friends now because Aaron Judge didn't do good for a few games. They want to trade him.
First ballot future Hall of Famer. Get rid of him.
So, by the way, guys, this is me being a dick. And so when I go to confession, I will say this. So I fan the flames. A guy goes, hey, they're talking. They go, Matt, don't worry. Listen, 0-2. 1998, we came back from, or 1996, we came back from 0-2. And I go, yeah, guys, you got to stay positive. Maybe every 28 years you come back. And they go, F you.
That's funny.
You know what? And they're like, one guy was trying to stay positive, and the rest were like, F Pete. Just fanning the, every 28 years,
Yeah, that's why fans don't run teams, right? Yeah.
That's, if you think about it, the good teams, just you ignore the fans. The bad teams, oh, the fans are going nuts. Let's fire the coach. Salah, you're fired, The Jets coach, gone. And that's why those teams kind of suck.
Or did Aaron Rodgers want him fired? I don't know. Who knows?
Well, the owner listened eventually. That's the thing. Bad owners. Then there's actually in Pittsburgh, the last 2 or 3 years, there's been a small group of fans that said, he didn't win the Super Bowl. We need a new coach. You fire him.
This guy's like never had a winning or losing season, right?
So the thing is, you fire him tomorrow, 25 teams are going to vie for him. There's only 5 or 6 teams that wouldn't touch him. And you'd be and then the guy you get, and you know what? The owners are probably going, here's the difference. Good owners, good teams. You know, they're laughing, going, you really think we're listening to these momos? No. They're going to sit there. We're going to keep our coach. We're not going to overreact. Baltimore, they're not overreacting. They're going to keep Harbaugh. He's a good coach.
Right.
The Chiefs. No, well, I don't care. We're keeping him. Philly was dumb enough to get rid of him. We're good.
Right.
Right.
Yep. So what do you think about them starting Wilson over Fields? How do you feel about that?
I was slightly conflicted, but I think overall you have to kind of do it because Fields was playing well enough to keep the job, I think. But this is the chance.
But he was still missing a lot of. I mean, it was the same Fields that was in Chicago, though, right? Like
he was a little better.
Maybe, but I watched some highlights. He was still missing guys, like
a little. But here's the thing: 6 touchdowns, 1 pick. That ain't bad.
I get it.
And you're 5. You were 4-2. But was he playing well enough to keep the job? Yes, but you have to give. You got to give. There's a point in the season where you got to give Russell Wilson a shot, and if you wait longer. And Fields does just well enough to do well, it gets harder. So let's do it now. It's kind of like pulling the Band-Aid out. Give it a shot. So I was a little conflicted. I said they had to give it a shot now. Now, if Russell has 2-3 more games close to this out of the next 4, it's his. But if this was an aberration, you got to. We'll see how it goes. You have Fields back there. Fields is playing well enough to win 11 or 12 games with this team.
But if Russell comes and loses you 3, then where are you at? I mean,
well, wait. Does Russell lose you 3, or is maybe the defense break? You have to see how he plays. So, and who you're playing. But with Russell, if he plays at this level, you might get past the first round of the playoffs. Like you can win a playoff series round with Fields. I don't know how far you're going, but with the Russell, what we saw, if you keep doing this, maybe we can win more than 1 playoff game. You got it. That's the goal. So I'm, at the end of the day, I was a little conflicted. I said, you know what? This was the time to do it right now.
Yeah. All right.
He's healthy. Let's see what he's got. Now he'll go.
I see what you're saying. Sure. Yeah.
And that's taking the fan away, being just rational about it, and saying, is he playing well enough to keep his job? Yeah, but this is the time to do it. If you go later, he's healthy now. If you wait too much longer, it gets worse, Try it now. And hey, if Russell plays 2-3 games out of the next 4, well, maybe he keeps it. But if he has a couple of stinkers, Fields is ready, and you know what you're going to get out of him. You're going to get enough to get into the playoffs and probably even win a game, But you're not going to you're not going to win against Kansas City on the road.
No
Buffalo,
way.
I don't know. Maybe.
No way.
I don't exactly. I don't know. Baltimore, the only reason you could is they beat Baltimore. They split with them every year. They do. They played Lamar really well. So you never know with Baltimore, but the good teams. I don't see you winning in KC. Maybe not Buffalo.
See, that's kind of how I feel about the Lions.
Houston,
right? As good as the Lions are,
win in Houston.
As good as the Lions are, I mean, the Bears almost always split. I mean, it's just that's that divisional thing, man. I think that the Lions and everybody basically, are in the NFC North is certainly. I mean, it's a hell of a division, but the Lions are
the
great.
NFC North this year might be the best team. Like last year, I thought it was the AFC North. This year, the NFC North might be the best.
Yeah,
because
Cleveland, as good as Detroit is, it wouldn't surprise me if the Bears won their home game against them, though, right? You know what I mean? Just because of that division familiarity, right? Even though I do think the Lions are a better team than the Bears, right? But I think that it's not outside the realm of possibility that the Bears can win their home game.
Losing Hutchinson is a huge loss, though.
Sure, for sure.
That's almost like when the Steelers lost TJ. It really hurt them, So this is similar. Yeah, but we'll see. But here, it's a long season. So all I know is, we'll see.
Look at Blake. Come on, man.
Hey, Blake, we're talking Steelers. Come on. Oh, this lost me. So I
I'm
was
taking it
UConn
easy
game today,
tonight.
and in
And
the
drinking
fourth
a
quarter,
don't look
they
store
pulled what the Steelers did. They tried to play Renegade from Sticks. And my wife's like, why is he
Nice.
swearing? I go, don't effing try that. That's a Steeler thing. And the Steelers have a sellout crowd. We actually, for UConn, didn't do too bad today. Probably had around 30,000 out of 40. But no, you can't do a Renegade. That's a Steeler thing now.
That's funny.
And it didn't go. People were like, oh, who plays this? I go, shit, you don't even know.
Mojo.
Mojo.
How you fellas doing tonight?
We're doing well. How about you?
Good. I'm in one of my different whiskey layers tonight over at my dad's house. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice.
We got the gates going, and
sweet.
You know, we got a little floor whiskey.
Right.
There you go.
A little bit. Just a little. We got babies downstairs.
That's all right.
What's up? My nephew, what are you doing? Eating a cookie? All right. Yeah, I just got a little bit of juice. I'm gonna come on later, but I figure I'll come on. Yeah, it's a pumpkin, chocolate pumpkin. You better been good.
Oh.
What were you for Halloween? What do you guys sipping?
So what's the deal?
I might have one.
Is Blake a fan of a lesser NFC North team? Is that what's going on, Blake? Is that the deal? Like a Vikings fan or something like that, or what's?
He's a Colts fan.
Oh, Blake's a Colts fan.
My nephew's name was Blake. The little guy I was just talking to, his name's Blake too.
My son's a Colts fan, so.
Oh boy.
And
Where's Tommy D? Is he still in here? Tommy D gives this to me as I'm leaving to go to, when I was leaving Michigan the night before. He's like, "Here, take this." What a nutcase.
I'll tell you this: any old wild turkey is good wild turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it. He was like, "I don't even remember giving you that." I was like, "Yeah, we were all shit faced, buddy."
No take backs.
Yeah, it's like you wake up in the morning. Where's my car? And then somebody goes, "Don't you remember giving me the keys and saying, take it? It's yours."
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get before I started drinking in the circle of death too. So, but Tommy had to drive. He had to drive the next day, like real far. So,
Actually, saw disappointment. So,
Well, hey, if Blake's a Colts fan, they're not doing that bad. They could be worse. So, my son's like, we're actually lucky they're 4-3. You know, he's happy.
Yeah, I don't know. As a Bears fan, I'm kind of a big fan of the Colts because our GM, he's from the Colts organization. Our coach is so.
And that's
finally,
been a
we've got
step up.
we've got some really decent leadership now. But I mean, Chicago's meatball central. I mean, the fans are. I don't know. Everybody, you think fans in back east are bad. These guys are just like every high is just they treat it too high, and every low they treat it too low. Like, that's the Chicago.
You got to be even keel. If you think about it, if you're even keel, the key is you make the playoffs, get in there healthy, and sometimes you get hot.
Yeah,
and and that's probably the best way. Like, here's one for the Colts. The year the Steelers won the Super Bowl when they had Jerome Bettis. They should have gone the year before that was their really good year. They were 15-1. Yeah. And they lost that year. I forget what round. Roethlisberger's rookie year. That was the better team. The next year they came back. They had lost several games. They won like 4 games on the road, and they actually beat the Colts. The Colts were the best team in the league that year. They beat the Colts in Indianapolis. That's where Bettis fumbled and Roethlisberger tripped up I forget the defensive players. Great play. So it was funny, though. That was the year the Steelers shouldn't have won. They should have won it the year before. They were better. but just everything went right for the Steelers. They won 4 games on the road, and they beat the best team, which was the Colts. That was the Colts year. The next year, the Colts went into the playoffs, losing 3-4 in a row, and they pulled what the Steelers did. They won all the road games. They got hot. Manning got hot, but the defense played great, and they won it. So sometimes it's just you get healthy in the right time. You've got a good team, and that's it. You just got to get to the playoffs enough, and eventually that'll happen, you know?
Yeah, I remember that Super Bowl, Peter.
What?
I remember that Super Bowl that the Colts won.
Yes.
Because they beat the Bears.
Against you guys.
Yeah. That was when Devin Hester.
The funny thing is the Colts the year before were actually the better team.
Yeah.
That Colts team, the defense stepped up and they got healthy. Bob Sanders was hurt all year, and he got healthy right before the playoffs. It changed the defense. Yeah. So Mojo, you sipping a little of this? No, Mojo's frozen. I think I'm frozen.
He's frozen.
Yeah, he's frozen.
So, Biker Bourbon. Cheers.
And the same thing with any sport. It's get into the playoffs, get healthy, get hot. You know?
Yeah.
So it's the whole thing, you know. Hockey's the same way, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the playoffs is a whole other season too, right? I mean, it's just like hockey. It's just ridiculous. Yeah.
The best team doesn't always win. You got to get like in hockey. Vic will probably tell you. He goes, you get to the playoffs and your goalie gets on a heater.
Yeah.
Oh,
right. Yeah, change everything. Sure.
That's all of a sudden he wasn't playing great all year. He was almost getting better, and now he's on a roll. Oh, you're like, I don't care. We came in the worst seed. I'm happy. If you're a goalie, just give me 10, 12 games of lights out. Just go.
Yeah.
And goalies will do that sometimes. And you're like, all of a sudden you end up, you could be the lowest seed. You just beat the best. And now you get an easier road in, you know, it happens. You don't know. In baseball, all of a sudden you have one pitcher that just gets super hot in the postseason, and he had a 4.50 ERA in the regular season, and now he's got like a 0.9, you know, in the post.
Yeah.
Right.
So
reminder everybody, we got 33 in chat. This tonight's giveaway. ECBP C924.
Katie wants that one.
And a 4-pack of samples, mystery samples.
Mystery samples.
They're mystery samples because I don't even know what the fuck they are. They have the name on there, but it's wrapped. It's covered.
Wrapped.
Got it.
So you can do it as a blind. You can unwrap the shit and fucking drink them and know what you're drinking.
Vic, you still on the 70th? What'd you move to?
Your riff.
The 8-year. That's right. You did. You did say that. Oh.
Yeah. Fucking Jake. Damn, bro.
I know. Way too kind.
Look at Katie. She's going to walk out with that bottle.
The watch Katie ends up winning the samples.
You're right.
Yeah.
It don't matter to us. Just to help support Vic.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Right back.
It all goes back into this for our puffs and pours thing too. So we get more stuff. And what's up, Tater?
Absolutely.
Yeah, cheers, Tater.
What's up, Tater?
A lot of genies.
Yeah, that's his thing. I don't know where the fuck you got those genies from, because I can't find them on my phone.
He has
they walk the tiny. Yeah, they walk the tiny.
You see it?
I'm gonna grab a sample myself.
There you go. What are you gonna sip on? Oh, your special drink?
Oh, it's just some Sprite.
Nice.
We're sipping on Brian's Boo Rye, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys killing that?
No, just sipping on it.
There you
There's
go.
still-
Oh, is that a 4 or
Mhm.
a 2? Oh, okay.
4. Yeah.
Babe, cut that shit out. She's sending me fucking text with a genie.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess I gotta look harder. Because everybody's putting those fucking genies up. Thank you, Tater. God damn me.
God help you if they ever find an avocado thing, you know?
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Don't get him started with that shit.
It doesn't exist yet, so it's beyond my ability.
it
So you
does.
can't name me, but
Yes, it
somebody may
does.
be willing
See?
and working in the
Yes,
background.
it fucking does.
Oh,
See? Told you. Damn it.
Katie, she's the female Dr. Evil, you know?
No, it wasn't her. It was
That's
Ethan.
it.
Oh, Ethan, never mind.
That's him.
That was good.
Oh, there goes Joey B too now. God damn it.
Oh, avocados from Mexico.
You gotta say it right, bro.
Mexico.
Mexico.
De Mexico.
No. You gotta sing the Mexico. Say it, Ethan.
Mexico.
See? She knows how
Avocados
to.
de Mexico.
De Mexico.
Watch.
That part is it gets in my brain and I can't get it out for a while. Ugh.
Son of a bitch. They punched him.
They found it. I didn't know it existed.
He
I
fucked
learned
up his
shit every
hand. Otani fucked up his hand when he fucking slid.
Oh, for real? Oh man.
Yeah.
What happened?
He ran to second base and he fucking slid and I don't know what the fuck they got him, but he fucked his hand up.
Who did?
Otani.
It's not Otani.
Oh shit. Which hand?
Left hand.
Is he a lefty?
I have no idea.
So that means he might be able to hit, but he ain't gonna pitch anymore this series probably. And then who knows if he can hit? You messed your hand up.
Need the moneymakers.
Oh, he fucking landed on the hand and then fucking slid.
You gotta learn. You figure by now baseball players would know how to
Maybe
slide.
he fucked his thumb. Some shit.
I don't know. All right, I'm working with some Russells.
Oh, I saw Blake's fucking bullshit. You fucking bastard.
Prison cell.
Look at Lance. He's fucking melting of laughter.
What is that?
I don't know.
There's some link. Maybe we don't even want to know.
I don't even want to fucking go there. It's all fucking Ethan. No, it was actually all Peter's fault. Fucking saying, no, you can't find an avocado.
Yeah,
I've been blamed for everything today. Why not? So, oh, oh God, big piece of chicken. That's my motto.
This
Anybody ever does that, it's like if you ever see Google Chris Rock big piece of chicken. That's my motto. It's how dads used to be respected, and now we're at the bottom of the food chain for everything. So I go, I'm the big piece of chicken. My brother says the same thing. Hey, what is that about? She doesn't know it, and it's like it's hysterical. If you ever get it, you know. To blame the dad. But
what are you eating on, Katie? Chex Mix?
Ooh.
Cheese it. Okay.
Those are addictingly good. Ugh.
I think
No,
I'm
those fucking
that.
those voodoo fucking pretzels are addicting.
I think I'm gonna go get a bag of Zaps before.
I didn't tell you. I bought the big bag of the
Mhm.
voodoo one. I think I ate a fucking one sitting. I ate like half a fucking bag. I fucked my tongue up. My tongue's still fucked up. That's why it's. And then I'll fucking come out with a cough, burn the shit out of it. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm never gonna fix this bitch. So whoever wants to challenge me, right now's your time, because my shit's all fucked up.
Oh yeah,
Too
'cause
much
they
fucking
really
seasoning.
burn.
Yeah.
Thank you, Richie. That's very sweet.
She's a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh. Big piece of shit. So, what was the final score for the game tonight?
Still going, right?
Oh, it's still going.
Oh, still going, yeah. It's top of the 8th, still 4-1. Dodgers.
Oh,
leading.
I mean, 3 runs in 2 innings. It happens all the time. I mean,
Oh
Yeah.
how good is the Dodger closer, though?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
no
know.
idea.
Oh, they got another pitcher now.
Yeah.
He was in
So,
fucking
I mean, if they've
Banda.
got this great closer, that's different. Like if this was in the early 2000s and you were going up against the Yankees, you were done. You'd run into Rivera. That's it. But, maybe a Trevor Hoffman or something. But
They got Kopech.
yeah, I don't know. I don't follow the Dodgers enough. So
That's the
Oh, they
pitcher.
got him from the Sox. Yeah, they got him from the White Sox.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
So what's the scout on him?
No, he was good. He was one of the better pitchers that we had. But we suck. So.
And he probably went for the salary bump up.
I
right?
mean,
Michael
I don't understand the trades. We got who did we get? Like some guy that wasn't even getting any playing time, and he came over for us. We played him every day, and he hit like $170. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before the White Sox are good.
Sometimes they just have to. They know they're going to lose a guy. Make the trade before you lose him, right?
Well, they weren't going to sign him in the offseason, right? So I mean,
Yeah.
They're trying to get something for these guys. There was 2 bigger assets that we could move, but I think we'll probably move them in the offseason. I mean, I think at the end of the year, they were very honest with the fans. The GM came out and said, "You don't understand how bad everything about this team is." I mean, from our scouting to our international program to, we are just so bad, everybody. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking throwing pitches at fucking 99 miles an hour right now. Like,
Oh, he is?
fucking guy. Yeah.
Oh, he's got some heat. You know what? But I'll tell you, that takes a lot for a guy to admit that, yeah, we need a lot of work to do. We're not doing it. Instead of saying, the normal shtick,
Yeah.
Oh, well, this or that, bad luck here. And said, no, we've got to revamp a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's fine. I actually appreciate honesty. A lot of people don't want to do it, but it's, at least it
Thank you, Jesse.
Puts you where you got to be.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just, it's the benefit of being absolutely true as well. So, yeah. Yeah, Taz Jr.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's fine.
For a bag of
I
baseball.
mean, for all we know, they'll be in play. The White Sox might be Ethan and Katie's problem in a matter of a couple of years, potentially. If, rumors around here is that Nashville, they're trying to get a team and there's potential buyers in the mix and have a connection to Nashville. So take them.
Long,
I mean,
here's one.
They're all yours.
Do you think?
Put me out of my misery. Put me out of my misery.
But do you think the team would actually leave the second or third biggest city in the United States?
Dude, I don't know, Peter. Here's the thing. Because Jerry Reinsdorf
or is it they're
is just the
leveraging
worst. I mean, he tried to do that back in the day, and I think he was really going to move the team to Tampa, right? Like, but he wants a new stadium, and we have no money, right? Like, not only is there not an appetite to build another stadium, Chicago's out of money, right?
Oh, Chicago's not in good financial shape. You're right.
It's so, like, even if the taxpayer wanted to build a stadium, there's no money. Also, like, New Comiskey, I still call it New Comiskey. It's a perfectly fine stadium. It's a lovely place to see a ball game, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that stadium.
They want the city to drop,
and he wants
$1 billion
money,
so they can make an extra $1 million or $2 million every year.
Yeah. So go ahead, go to Nashville with the team, Jerry, or sell it to somebody. Because here's the thing, you're right, it is a big market, and we'll probably end up with the Tampa Bay Rays, who are actually fucking better than the White Sox. So go ahead.
Right, Lawrence. If the White Sox were to leave, 3 or 4 teams will jump right into the White Sox spot.
I'll take the Rays. I don't. It might be neat to win. It might be neat to win. So listen, that's
if you're Tampa Bay Rays, you're going. We leave Tampa Bay for one of the 3 biggest cities in the U.S.
To. Nobody comes to see you.
And there's a ballpark.
Yeah, a nice one.
You know what? You almost want to say, "Go." I'm okay with that. It's like your girlfriend's about to dump you. I'll dump you. Okay. And in the meantime, you
can't quit. You're fired.
Going, oh, if she leaves, I'll go out with you. You almost throw the other one out the door, That's really what it is. It's like, please, I want you to call the bluff. Go. Yeah. Because there will be 3 or 4 teams that will take their spot.
I would think so, but who knows? I mean, they'll probably build him a stadium.
They shouldn't.
They probably will. I mean, because they're worried about the Bears moving out to the suburbs.
Ethan, who makes this stick? Does he know? Is that Davidoff?
I think so. I'll confirm.
That's a nice stick.
So I'm having James E. Pepper Barrel Proof.
Oh, that's a good one.
There you go.
The first sip, I was like, what on earth is happening here? But the more I drink it, the more I like it.
That's a good pour.
Yeah. I think after having a cocktail, it was kind of a little intense.
Pairs well with a cigar too.
Yeah, it is
it's too cold to set up all my crap out there.
Is it?
Peter White, I love that. It's not you, it's me. It's an old Seinfeld line. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, no, Reinsdorf could just put me and every other fan out of our misery. Go ahead. See ya.
Is he in charge? Is he one of the guys in charge of the Sox?
Yeah, listen, he owns the Sox. And then he owns the Bulls as well, right? The only reason why the Bulls won is because of Michael Jordan, man. Come on. I mean, anyway.
Exactly. He fell to you guys at 3.
He fell to us. Yeah, because Portland was idiots. Sam Bowie.
Olajuwon was the number 1 pick, Hall of Famer. But you were lucky that someone took
Portland took Sam Bowie. Yeah.
It could have easily gone the other way, and you would be nothing,
I hear that.
Yeah, he gave you 6 titles. That drop gave you 6 titles. And you got to give him a little bit of credit. Drafting Scottie Pippen, I get that. That was big, but that's it.
That wasn't Jerry Reinsdorf, though. That was the basketball people. And then, he brought in Phil and Doc to put it all together and create a championship culture. And,
but they were really close anyways, either under Collins, the coach there,
Well, no, that was the thing. That's why Phil Jackson's such a good coach, right? Because, he can take these big talents, these big personalities, and do what other coaches can't with them. He proved it with LA as well,
Yeah, exactly. And what have they done since? Not much.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. I'm going to try a little of this.
But you can't even watch the Bulls, Blackhawks, and as of now, next season Sox games because the owner, Jerry Reinsdorf, and the owner of the Blackhawks, Wirtz, said, "Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll start our own TV channel for our teams in an era where everybody's cutting the cord and cable providers don't want to carry regional sports teams. These dumb shits decided we'll start our own channel instead of partnering with NBC like we used to. And now they can't get their damn channel on anything. They tell everybody, oh, go buy an antenna. Hey, fuck you, I ain't buy no rabbit ears. Come on. Come on.
You almost can't make that stuff up.
What a bunch of idiots. So we can't even watch any of the games.
Well, they're killing their own product, and eventually,
Morons.
yeah. And the sad part is, it's when you realize the team you root for and you care about is being run by an absolute
Idiots.
Momo. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, this is really good whiskey, though. Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, James Pepper. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
nice. Very.
Even,
you know what? As good as it is, I almost think it's almost underrated because not enough. You know, it's really good.
Yeah.
You finally lit up the Xeno?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All this fucking sport talk fucking made me do some weird shit.
Well, what do you want? What else? What do you want to talk about, Vic?
Well, we could talk hockey, Vic. That's
Cerveza. No, I'm just fucking with you.
We can talk cerveza. We can talk cerveza.
That might have been, Lawrence, that might have been the best, worst Chicago accent I've ever heard.
My Spanish is bad enough for me to not speak it in a Chicago accent as well. Yeah. My Spanish is the worst, man. Like, because I always have to actively translate in my head for one thing, you know, because I kind of had to steal it from my mom, is not so much as being able to kind of learn it as a baby, you know.
Tommy, I'm gonna fucking time your ass out for 24 hours, bro. Keep fucking with me.
Oh, here he goes.
Damn.
By the way, when I was messing with my
They
Yankee
kicked their
fans,
ass. That's why.
my
Fucking
friends who are
shit.
Yankee fans, when they were like, well, you know, we did come back from 0-2 in '96. And I was thinking, I think subconsciously, I didn't do this, was thinking, what would Tommy D say to these guys? Oh, by the way, yeah, every 28 years that might happen. That's like a Tommy D thing.
That for sure is.
Yeah. I subconsciously said, I didn't do it consciously. And I'm like, that's actually really good. Oh, they're just, that got him going. And I'm like, yeah, I'll go say that in confession. That was wrong. Because I knew that rev him up.
Bourbon pepper.
Prepper.
Cheers.
Nice.
Ooh,
I
I
don't
like
think I've seen that name in chat.
Never seen you in chat. Yeah. Cheers. Welcome.
Cheers.
And see, those guys are so negative. It was probably the 6th inning and they already gave up on the game, you know? Like, come on, guys. You know?
Yeah.
Don't be so negative. Has anybody ever seen
just keep
movie
quiet most of the time?
Has anybody ever seen the movie Kelly's Heroes?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you'll appreciate this. You said Kelly's Heroes, Clint Eastwood, Donald Sutherland, who just passed away, rest in peace, oddball.
Yep.
Enough with the negative waves, Moriarty, the negative waves.
Oh man.
You know what I'm talking about then. It's hysterical. So I try to tell that to my friends. Enough with the negative waves. One of the guys, he's older like me, he goes, that's freaking great. Negative waves. Donald Sutherland is great in that movie. So I quote that a little bit in my old age. Anybody gets a chance, watch Kelly's Heroes.
Is that like Hogan's Heroes?
Better. But it is a little to have that in there, yeah.
I remember that would be on, like, if I would play sick from school when I was like in elementary school. They play Hogan's Heroes like in the afternoon.
Basically, Kelly's Heroes is a bunch of it takes place in World War II.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood, Telly Savalas, Don Rickles is in it. They basically do a little run to go steal some German gold, and it's hysterical.
Okay. Oh, that sounds actually pretty cool.
Hey,
yeah, the Hogan's Heroes was a TV show where they were it was like Allied soldiers in a POW, German POW camp, but it was a comedy.
Right. This was more of a kind of action, but it was it had a little serious at the end. But it was great because they found out that the Germans had these like a $20 million of gold behind the lines, and they could
Right.
steal it and get it back. And they got all these guys that were like that would break the rules to all join up, and they did a covert op and took it.
Right.
Oh,
that's
Don
brilliant.
Kelly Savalas, Don Rickles, Clint Eastwood was
I'll
in
have
it.
to watch that.
Donald Sutherland. Oh, and the guy that he goes negative ways, Moriarty, was Gavin McLeod. He was the captain from the Love Boat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and then they had this crazy general who kept trying was the guy that played Archie Bunker, Carol O'Connor.
Okay. Yeah.
Great in that. Yeah. Played this like crazy American general. They goes, whatever they're doing, go attack. It was hysterical. Yep. Kelly's Heroes is a classic. So, yep.
I might have to
Not
check
many
that
of those
out.
guys left. Mm,
Not many at all.
no, I think Clint Eastwood might be one of the only ones from that movie still alive.
Well, speaking of Mark Mace, I got a sample from Mark Mace that I'm gonna fucking have.
Here we go.
It's a
What is
new
it?
riff pick, 107. That's all he put on there.
I think that was one that he might have helped with or
Yeah.
at his local. I remember him
I think
talking
so.
about the new riff.
Wow. What sample's that, Vic?
It's a new riff. Mark's pick, Mace pick, 107. Okay, all right.
Nice.
Go lay down. Take a break.
But they did.
I'm going to stick with this. Yes. Carol O'Connor was a parody of Patton in that movie. That's what it was. Oh.
Feel too good.
I don't even know if it's a rye or a bourbon, but it smells dilly.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly Dilly.
Willety. Dill pickle, dill, whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh yeah. Where's Dusty when you need him?
Yeah.
Getting his olives.
Yeah.
Pickle.
Yeah.
Searching for his olives.
Hey, we got 30 second chat. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the shit show. We're here for a while. Links posted. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link. We don't.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
you know, regular
Yeah.
rules. He's not here for a good time. He's here for a long time.
Yeah.
This ain't a sprint. This is not a sprint. If you're sprinting,
It's one of
You'll
the
be out early.
friendliest and most. Yep. Yeah, Mark Banks is imagine being.
I don't know. That's kind of on brand for 2024, I suppose, right?
that's true. Oh, Mojo's back.
There's a hype man. What's up, hype?
Yeah,
What's up, Tremendo?
Yeah, it wouldn't be spelled Carol though. It'd be spelled some weird way.
Right. Somehow there'd have to be an X and a Z in there.
How you identify?
Right.
Oh, a classic. The old
Just
label
We were
single
talking
barrel
about this a
Mojo.
couple weeks ago, and there was one over my dad's, and I told him, "Hey,
That's the old label.
you cut back on drinking, and so did I. So I'm gonna go ahead and polish off this fucking Four Roses that you had up there for 3 years. That you had one pour out of. So
That's funny.
it came home with me.
We were drinking your Wild Turkey 70th sample earlier. That thing is delicious.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, too, Katie, and this is me being like, maybe overly analytical. I don't think that they were all exactly the same. Like, I don't want to get into the fucking laser codes or any of that, but I think that out of the 3 bottles I've opened, like the one was a little bit better than the other 2, I'd say. I don't know. They all came from the same store, which is strange, but maybe I was just... It could be also the first time I had it, I had a clear palate and didn't drink anything else that day. Wasn't smoking a lot. So I was like really visceral at the time. So, but I really love that shit, man. And I'm glad you guys got to enjoy. Well, I'm interested when you get to try the golf club, and hopefully you enjoy the Kintsugi's and the fucking, the Opus.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we put him in his humidor earlier. Well, I mean, when we got him in, we put him in the humidor.
Yep.
So now we're just letting him rest for a little bit.
Yep.
Fuck Mojo.
I
No.
found some more today.
Nice.
Oh,
I
heck
got
yeah.
I got 2 more in the Opus because I found them in the store, and the last guy wouldn't let me keep the box. You guys know I like collecting the boxes,
Mm-hmm.
and
Would you collect boxes of Mojo? I missed the beginning
they're
part.
good Fuentes, bro. They're really good
Oh,
Fuentes.
aren't those nice.
Yeah, I just like the lacquer on their boxes are beautifully made. Like the really high end ones are always really, really nice. I don't know. I'm a weird dude. I could appreciate good craftsmanship though.
No.
I've got to check my laser code charges.
Look at that thing.
I'm
Look how
Been looking at
just look
fucking
how
laser codes
beautiful.
for every day.
Oh.
Look
Yeah,
at the
that's
lid
nice.
though.
No,
How
Yeah,
Fuente
look
beautiful.
at
does
that detail.
everything they do is great.
All
Everything
the
they
fucking
do.
Like this is
details are
wood.
amazing.
This is some kind of wood. Just beautiful. Even the boxes. I don't know. I'm a nerd like that.
Everything they do is good.
Yeah, it's just cool. And I mean, I like how they give back money or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cigar, I don't know why I don't smoke more of. I have a couple, but I should do more of is Arturo Fuente. Everything they do. Oh, you know?
Yeah, I smoke a lot of Fuentes. Even the regular stuff like them 858, like them Florifinas and the Don Carlos that aren't $30. Those are even good. Like the regular, I think they're like 11, 13 bucks you get them for. Those are excellent too.
Absolutely.
I had one of them a couple months back. I mean, I smoke a lot of their higher end stuff. Like, let's be real, but even their lower end stuff is always pretty good in my experience. I don't know.
Their lower end stuff is the funny thing is it's not lower end, it's just less expensive, you know.
Well, and it's all JC Newman shit. Basically, you're just smoking. You know what I mean? It's just basically a JC. So you know, how long have they been making fucking cigars? You know, it's like if they ain't good by now, they ought to. You know, they wouldn't. I don't know if
So
they should still
recap.
be around.
That's tonight's giveaway. C924
There you go.
and a blind sample pack. Mystery sample pack.
Probably not Malort.
Mystery
It's not
way.
Malort. I don't have Malort.
Mysterio way.
Mystery.
I'll have to bring you a bottle, Vic.
What was that?
I'll have to get you a bottle.
Of what?
Oh, you're right.
Malort.
You're in
I've had
Malort.
Malort. I've had Malort.
Chicago.
Why ain't Tommy D here?
I'm
Where's
not
Tommy
gonna
D? at?
fucking. I've had it before. It's not bad. It's just fucking grapefruit fucking rinds for me.
Yeah.
Flavor.
Grapefruit rinds. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Like the skin. Like
Yeah.
the,
Yeah,
like
I'll
the
tell you
fucking
what,
white
like-
part inside of
Yeah.
the fucking.
The flavor of grapefruit doesn't bother me, but every time I drink grapefruit juice, it gets me sick. I don't understand. I must be allergic to it or something. Like I
Look,
quit
bro.
drinking
I
it.
was raised with fucking cubas. That's tequila with squirt. So
Yeah.
I drank that shit all the time. That's not
Yeah.
something that.
Yeah, no
Obviously, I
joke.
love grapefruit.
My grandma, I got her old books, like, you know, from when they were like from the 30s or whatever, 50s, who knows, but it would say whiskey, $1 or $2, however much it costs, like, you know, their old financials, and squirt. And then they would get wine and squirt every month when they got groceries. They would get whiskey, wine, and squirt. That's what they got.
What up, Shelby?
Cheers. We were talking about you earlier, Shelby, about the Chattanooga experimental.
Yeah. What is that Chattanooga that Cheech got
Yeah.
when he went down to Chattanooga? I think you,
I don't
you met up with
remember
him.
shit. I remember him talking about it, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, Cheech
I'm
doesn't come
on
on
my
my shit no
phone,
more,
too.
so I don't know. I don't know if he's lurking or
Shelby,
not.
I'm on a $150 phone. That's why my camera's dog shit too. By the way,
Mojo, my phone ain't much better than yours.
yeah. I mean, I always buy cheap phones because I break them and like I go through them like fucking candy bars.
I think I'm still on an 8, so just a newer 8. That's all.
Yeah, I gotta replace my case. It's like I found a case that was basically looked like a bourbon barrel, but it's just falling apart now. It's like a pair of old underwear where all you got left is like the strap, right? You know, I mean, this thing is tore
Oh,
up.
for dear life.
You know,
Tore up.
I'll tell you this, Lawrence. I think anybody, if you were to go back 25, 30 years and say there'll be a day where you guys will pay $1,000 for a phone, and then people would look at you like, "What? Are you crazy?"
You know what, though,
Peter? I
Peter?
can buy a phone for $20.
You know what, though, Peter? In my retort, back in the day, those like Lisas and like the early Macintosh were thousands of dollars.
True.
And the capability in a single fucking cell phone nowadays could probably exceed the computation power of maybe, I don't know, 100 of those computers.
I agree with you 100%. The funny thing is, probably about 80 to 90% of the people that buy these phones don't use them in all those ways. You know?
Absolutely.
That's the thing. 10 or 20% of the people use them. 80% of the people are buying these crazy phones, and they're using almost none of the stuff they need it for.
I use all my apps.
What?
I use all my apps.
No, I trust you do.
Well, I mean, nobody trying to land the space shuttle with their phone, Peter. I mean, you know, it's
I just get a new version of like one that came out 5 years ago, and say that's good enough for me.
No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
because I have to have my kids show me certain things. I'm like, I'm good.
No, I basically try and get everything I can out of it, and then I'll get whatever the latest iPhone is, but I won't get one every single year, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll get all that I can out, and then it's like, okay, I'll get the new one.
Like a car, run it till it drops.
Yeah, and then 3-4 years later, I'll get another one.
I run them till there's nothing left. That's good, you know?
Hey, Peter, here I sit, the youngest guy with a 94 and a 97. Think about that.
There you go.
That's my two cars.
I wish I had cars that old. I mean, I
honestly, I like my cars like pre-99 or right around 99 is the year I like the cars. I don't know why. That's just how
I've been driving around.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to get a newer one.
Or 2006.
Yo, you guys need to be watching this shit.
I got a 2006 Volvo that I've been driving around lately.
Now they're fucking up.
Engine's running great.
Now they got fucking bases loaded, and they want this fool. They hit him.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the score, Vic?
2-4, but bases are loaded.
All I seen was that Shohei Ohtani walk-off grand slam from the other. When did that happen? The other day?
Yesterday.
They can tie this up right now.
And
they're gonna fucking. They're gonna. Well, yeah, they might. If they do a home run, it's gonna be fucking 6-4.
Right. Yeah. Even if they hit a single, it could be 4-4.
But it's top of the ninth.
Right.
So
right. A single can tie it up.
How many outs, Vic?
One.
Ooh, a single, and it's tied though.
Yeah. Who you want to win? The Dodgers, fool? You want the Dodgers, fool?
Not me.
Or you want the Yankees?
I actually do want the Dodgers.
Oh,
I don't want to root against somebody. So
who else is a fool?
I don't give a fuck, dude.
Oh, okay. That's how I feel too. Honestly, I could care less.
7-grain high malt bourbon, malted rice.
I like the Yankees.
Yeah, so it did have oats and rice.
I know that's probably blasphemy to Peter's ears because he's from the North fucking East, but
no. I got no issues. I have no issues. My father and my brother are Yankees. My father was a Yankee.
I know a lot of people love the fucking Red Sox. I understand that people. That's a big rivalry.
This is where I get my little I have so many Yankee fans that are so insufferable. I almost really sad watching them. I
don't care that much.
Yeah, and 9 in a row, and they want to fire the manager. So, so I begrudgingly.
Yeah, it ain't that serious.
It's a little perverse. I kind of root against them, even though I don't want to. So I'm going to root for the Dodgers. That and the fact that one of the all-time Dodger greats, Fernando Valenzuela, passed away 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
So for that, I'm rooting for the Dodgers, not against the Yankees. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Makes sense.
Ooh, struck out swinging.
Yeah, anybody who makes millions and millions of
2
dollars to play
16.
sports, I can't take it too serious anymore. In my older age, I'm like, fuck these guys.
Listen, they hit the lottery ticket. I don't begrudge them. Good for them. I wish I could.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I respect their skill and talent, but that millions of dollars help you sleep at night for sure.
Right. So they hit the lottery. Good for them, but it doesn't make them, better. It makes them in a better position than us. That's all. Not better.
Yeah, I want to know when you guys try that golf club. The Turks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's weird.
Oh,
It's
wow.
good though.
That was a bad pitch to swing at there.
Yeah.
So how about them UFC fights? I thought was tonight, but it was in Abu Dhabi, so it was like 2 in the fucking morning last.
No, it was yesterday.
Last night.
My son was watching it. He goes, "Dad, if you get anything, don't say anything because I'm going to watch it tonight."
Mm-hmm.
So who won the fight? I haven't looked.
So Ilya Taporia knocked out Max Holloway in the 3rd round with a left-hand hook. Listen, Ilya, I said this months ago when I first seen that boy fight lately, and he says he trains with Olympic Spanish boxers. I believe it. But Peter, I'm like a big boxing guy. I've been watching it since I was a baby. My pap used to make me watch boxing. He'd sit in the fucking couch like this and act like he was in the fight, Like I watched boxing for years, like all the classics, all of it,
Who's your favorite boxer?
Right now or in history?
At all time. If you could say, I want to see one boxer.
You know what? That's a loaded question. That's a loaded question because I have a couple favorites, but it wouldn't be who you'd expect because my number one favorite is first off is a guy what people don't expect and a lot of real boxing fans don't like, but I like his story and how he fought, and that's Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard.
I love Sugar Ray.
Because I grew up watching him. Because I grew up watching him fight. Now I love Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns and Hagler. I love all of them. But it's funny he says that.
Jeff.
My favorite fighter, because I'm an Italian kid, is Rocky Marciano. But Sugar Ray, you have to go by eras, okay? But then there's a guy who made up, the old cross. A guy named Moore. That was a guy who Moore. He fought. That's who. When Marciano was young, he beat Moore, and Moore was like the old champion. You know what I mean? Right when he came in. So, but now what I was getting at is Ilya Taporia's footwork is incredible. That's literally even how he set up Holloway. He slipped, got outside, and caught him with a check hook. But he was around Holloway before Holloway ever set his feet. He was he already moved around him. So the only other person whose footwork is even close to that I see now is Bud Crawford.
Okay.
You know who Bud Crawford is?
I don't know enough about him, though.
Okay, look up Bud Crawford. They call him Boots. Boots Crawford. The last guy
good footwork.
His last fight wasn't great, they say, but before that, he made
Mr.
Errol Spence look like a fool.
What's up, Nick?
No,
but yeah, I could go into boxing. I love boxing.
That's it.
I love boxing when boxing was in its classic era. So my all-time favorite, not going to be everybody's all-time favorite. You'll never guess, but I'll give you a hint. When you think of a left hook, think of a left hook, legendary left hook.
Frazier.
You got it. That's my favorite all-time boxer.
Yeah. From Philly, Smoking Joe Frazier from Philadelphia, green and yellow shorts.
Oh, I love Smoking Joe.
Yeah, he had. Okay, so Peter, I have a right hook that's like his left hook, like a dip, and that's how one of my right hooks. I set people up.
We're supposed to be first.
Wow.
And look,
I knocked the shit out of people with that because I was never like
back of the bus.
I used to train, but never went serious. But I used to spar with my buddies. I used to knock the shit out of everybody. I got pretty good hands for
I'll tell you this.
I don't know.
I
like this one,
George Foreman, but when
you like this game tonight,
Frazier.
I was gonna say Foreman.
It was close,
but I realized that Foreman was just the worst matchup for Frazier, and Frazier would do number on Ali, and Ali was a bad matchup for Foreman. for and vice whatever. But I just love the way Frazier.
What
fought.
are you smoking,
Listen,
Eduardo?
listen, Peter, there's two other guys, but if you love boxing, look up Bud Crawford, okay, and look up the monster, Anihu or whatever. He's a little guy from Japan. He's pretty fucking good too. They call him the monster. He's like a flyweight or something, but he knocks everybody the fuck out. He's really
Josh
good too.
Fred's Dodgers won tonight again.
They did win?
Yeah.
All right. So all my Yankee friends are about to commit suicide. They're all
down 2-0. Down 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know, but Dodgers may have lost Otani for the series.
Yeah.
So
right.
That's it could be a Pyrrhic victory.
Depends. It sounds like he looks like they don't know for sure, but from Japan, I guess people could hear what he was saying because he was talking in Japanese, but it sounds like he dislocated his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's different.
But
it happened to me 20 times. I know exactly how he feels.
Yeah,
so what happens is your nerves elongate, and that's why you get that sharp burning pain, like your arm's on fucking fire. But to dislocate your shoulder is one thing, but when it separates, your nerves get pulled apart or like extended. That's why it feels so shitty.
Well, I think also, they'll wait and see. I mean, I doubt if he'll play in the next game, but if it's just soreness or whatever, because it was on his catching hand, not his throwing hand.
Oh,
his throwing side.
So it's right.
Yeah.
Not his left.
So with the drugs they have, they might be able to, but he might be done because you're usually out at least a couple weeks for something like that, unless he just says fuck it and plays, because that's you can't really.
It is the World Series.
You can thug it out, but that's not. It's a serious injury.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I doubt if he'll play the next game, but
the problem is you get nerve. You could get nerve damage
as long as he didn't tear anything. As long as he didn't tear anything.
But still.
We'll see.
When you dislocate your shoulder, your labrum pulls or tears. It's your labrum.
You don't want to fuck his labrum. No.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Mine looks like a snapped rubber band. That's what mine looks like.
One of my best friends just finished up labrum surgery. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I had a torn labrum.
Oh, golfing. He had a golf ball right near the root of a tree. And we were just golfing for shits and giggles. He should have just knocked it over 3-4 feet. Instead, he tried to hit it. He hit the root, dislocated tore his labrum.
Yep.
Jeez.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, you still in chat?
For nothing.
Are you still in chat?
What's going on, Tommy?
By the way, Mojo, I just showed this to my son, who's a big UFC guy, but he's starting to get into old boxing, and he goes, "Oh my God, that was incredible!" I said, "You want to see the best 3 rounds in boxing history? Google Hearns Hagler." And
yeah. No.
Oh my God!
It was a war. It was a war. Hagler used to run on the beach. Joe Rogan was talking about this, and he had hats at the time that said "war," and he'd run on the beach and scream "war, war, war," and run. He was nuts, dude. Hagler was one of the baddest motherfuckers, bro.
If Hagler didn't knock him out at the end of the third, the refs said they were going to because Hagler was bleeding so much from his eyes, they were going to stop the fight. Hagler knew it. He goes, I had to knock him out or they were going to end it because I was bleeding so bad from what Hearns had done to me.
That was the last great era of boxing as far as I'm concerned. After that, there was a lot of bullshit and guys not wanting to fight guys. And you know what I mean? Like, I respect Mayweather and all, but he did a lot of ducking until people got older.
By the mid-90s, it was done. You're right. Yeah. But that was incredible. They sat
okay, so anyways, Ilya Topuria hit Holloway with a left hook and slept him bad. Like just crushed him. Like, terrible.
She would do all the embroideries for Hagler? No shit.
No way, dude. Chimaev choked the shit out of Whitaker. Chimaev smothered Whitaker and then just choked him to death inside of 3 minutes or something like that.
All right, well, fuck y'all with all your sports. Cheer to the court tailgate. Salud.
Nebraska lost tonight. Cheers.
Let me get something to put in the glass for him.
Hopefully Nebraska did well today for them. I know they didn't do last week. So
no, they played Ohio State. They lost.
I didn't know they played Ohio State.
Assuming you were watching the baseball game too, Tommy.
Yeah, for a little bit there. I was watching the Wisconsin Penn State game. And Penn
Oh,
State
I saw it was close for a while. Who won that game? Do you know?
Penn State was winning.
Okay, they were winning when I turned it off. So
yeah, it was close the first half, and then the second half it was Penn State took over. So, I mean, as far as I know, I turned it off because Wisconsin couldn't get anything going. I figured the baseball game would have been more.
Tommy D? How you doing tonight, Father Time? Okay.
What?
Father Time.
Father
2013.
You know what? I love that mojo. Oh,
hell, Colorado's playing.
That's my buddy.
Who?
Colorado, are they winning?
Yeah, 14-7. They're playing Cincinnati.
Yeah, they should win. Everybody's hating on Prime, but he's doing good this year. They got to shut the fuck up about it.
Sometimes you do a little better your first year than you should have, and then your second year a little worse than you should have, and now we'll see what he does, you know?
Yeah, I hope he does good. Everybody hates on the fucking guy. Give him a chance, Jesus.
I don't dislike him. I just want him to, you know what? If you're a college coach, I get it. You want to make your money, etc. But remember, you're still dealing with young adults and players. It's not a pro game, you know, although they do make NIL.
Borderline. Borderline pro game.
What?
It's a borderline pro game at this point.
You know what? Now with the NIL money, I'm
So
starting.
Ed, what are you puffing on, Ed?
But they deserve to make money for their likeness and their talent, though. I mean, I don't really got a problem with it. It is what it is.
Just show me the stick, bro.
No, I'm also, I also, but in the same breath, I'll say that the portal fucked up a lot of shit in the same breath. I'll say
Portal
that it's
sucks, though. Yeah, I agree with you, Mojo. I agree with you there.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Can't stop it. It was legal. Eventually, it would have. You know, you're 18 and over. You should be able to make your money. The problem is, it did. It's going to be the
1, 2, 3. What are you smoking, Ed?
It's a League of Midnight from Zeal. It's unbanned.
Thank you,
That's why
sir.
I couldn't show it.
Thank you, buddy. Now back to our regular fucking.
earlier too. I want to know what Ed was smoking.
Back to our regular fucking.
I caught a stray for nothing.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Oh shit! Look,
it's Zeus.
Junior came out of nowhere. What's up, Junior?
Cheers, Aaron.
Once I get done with this, I've got the pipe ready, so I'll break out the pipe after I'm finished with this cigar.
BigVic.
What are you smoking?
Remember nowadays, Ed, that I'm breaking out the pipe. Has
Say that, Mojo?
Different definition than it did years ago.
I was gonna say you couldn't see in the lair, but I had a lot of bottles like older shit in there that I've been collecting.
Oh, okay.
I can't read that.
No, Guardian of
Guardian, yeah, that's new shit.
Oh, look at the
Guardian
burn on
of
that.
Bold. And that fucking stick is made by Aganorza.
Yep.
Because I
This
just saw
stick
that
is
shit on
made
that
by-
video. That is a Mojo
stick is made by
Perfecto.
Mojo Perfecto by Mojito Enterprises. And we're located in the Mojave Desert, by the way. You know?
Oh God.
How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody's good?
Doing good.
Absolutely.
Did you get the heater in, Ethan?
Partially. I got the floor of the van cut out. I got it in place. I need to
Somebody need to turn off that fucking little dildo.
tighten down, and
I'll be right back. That's me. I was me getting a phone call. You know, I'm real
Alright,
popular,
yeah.
yo.
We know.
I'll be back. You already know.
My company just had a no deal with 3 players this weekend.
Yes, the way this NIL, the way these college players could get paid. Yeah.
One pulled up in the Maybach. Nice.
So the bulk of the work is now, is it just putting all the parts together and getting everything connected, Ethan?
Yeah, I had to order a longer fuel line and a different shaped fuel tank. So those will be in supposedly Tuesday. So tomorrow I'm hoping to get out there and get things tightened down and kind of get things essentially just ready, right? Get the electrical done and all that. That way, once the new tank comes in on Tuesday, I'll be able to install it, hook up the fuel line, and start testing.
So this is what I'm smoking, Ed.
Aren't you leaving soon?
Oh,
Friday.
that's the Xeno.
The Xeno, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't smoke it last night. I just fucking left it in the box. I forgot. Yeah, fuck it. It's burning nice. It's not bad. I like it.
Is it
I
light?
think it's in Nicaragua, but yeah, I think this would be good with a coffee. Not always. Well, not the whiskeys I've had now. Maybe something darker. It's found north.
Yeah, retail's what, 150, Bill? 140?
Yeah, I think 150 is about normal.
I don't have Barcelona Disco 11. It's here in my area for retail. All of a sudden, well,
There was a lot of those put out.
for less than retail.
Probably 11, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and so many places weren't putting them out until they sold through the 9s and 10s.
Yeah.
That the
Yeah.
11s were slow to hit. I mean, because the 11s came out last October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then now with the 12s, they
Easy,
cut
man.
the batch size by like 8.
What up, Z man?
Cheers,
Cheers.
everybody.
Cheers, man.
Hey, Z-Man.
Cheers. Cheers.
How's it going?
Yeah,
man?
that makes sense. I mean, yeah. So I mean, because if the 12s
Z-Man.
are drying up, if they've already
Well,
dried
brother,
up,
you
or
know,
close
my friend.
to, then yeah, the 11s will be. Which 11's really good too. I mean, it's just kind of between the 11 and 12. Like everybody said, it's really your profile, what you like. If you like spicier, then you're going to like the 11 better than the 12. If you like a more rounded, slightly oakier one profile, then that's where the 12's going to be probably more towards your palate. But they're both good. So, now this cigar is trying to hold on. I think the wrapper got a little dry on it, but the front of it kind of blew up at the start, but got through that, and it's been doing pretty good. But I'm looking at this thing, and I could tell it wants to just frickin' explode.
Well, you didn't have it. You had it in the travel box or what?
No,
It wasn't
it was in the Tupperware. I mean, when I hit the humidity on it, it was 63. So
That wasn't bad.
no, but it's just the wrapper. Honestly, to tell you the truth, the wrapper is thin on these. So, and I think the wrapper is a little more dried out than the rest of it is. So,
So Ed, do you have a gadget that can tell you the exact humidity of a cigar? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, you can get with the Cigar Medics. Has a couple different types that you can buy, but and really all it's going to tell you is the humidity, probably in the first, maybe the first quarter inch of the cigar, because the prongs are only about a quarter inch long.
Well, if you go a little bit, if you put it on the side and just a little bit into the fucking wrapper, it'll read it. That medic one, it'll read that shit all the way around the side on the fucking cigar.
You just gotta be very careful.
You gotta be real careful. You don't want to puncture the wrapper.
The one I got doesn't go into the foot; it goes into the front end of it. It's two little probes.
That is the foot.
The foot is the back, yes, but it goes into the other end of the cigar, and it's two little probes that go in there, and it'll tell you the humidity of it.
But they have two types. My suggestion, there's one that takes batteries. It's a little bigger. The prongs are a little wider apart. And then they have another one, which is a little more expensive, but it's a rechargeable battery that you can just plug in I think it's a USB-C or something like that.
A micro.
There you go.
Micro USB. Yeah.
So is it that you just don't trust the little the digital ones that you can buy in bulk on Amazon? Is that kind of the issue, or
no?
No. You mean the sensors?
Yeah. The ones that you could.
Well, that's for where you store them at.
Sure.
But if you want to check your stick, how much humidity it has, that's where you probe it.
Yeah, I get
And then
that
it'll
idea.
tell you what. I mean, like well, it varies. It varies. It
Okay.
depends on your weather, how humid it is, where do you have them stored at,
Right.
sun's hitting them or not, or
Right.
it's all different. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to clean those fucking probes, bro.
No, they're fine. They're not dirty.
They look dirty.
You look dirty.
Oh, now they don't.
Yeah. But like I said, I like this one. But what I like about this one is the prongs are closer together, so
Or
you
narrower.
can,
Yeah.
yeah. So they're
Let me show you the one I got.
So this one is
like
a little more expensive, but it's built better. This one's got a metal casing on it. It's rechargeable, so it's like I think the other ones are like you can get them for around $20, give or take.
30,
this one I think is closer to like $50. But
so if you use that probe on a cigar and it didn't read what you wanted to read, you just put it back in your humidor?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you throw it away.
Like Tommy does.
So I mean,
I'm bougie and I can afford it.
No, because you buy blown cigars. That's why you throw them away.
Yeah.
Damn.
For me, I used to, like I said, I think anywhere between 60 and I used to say 61, 62, but I've been smoking cigars that have been like 63, 64, even as high as 65, and they've smoked really well. So I think 65 to 60 in there is a good range. It really depends on the humidity of where you're at.
Mid, just slightly upper 60s. Yeah, I love that area where my humidor gets right in that area. I love it.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, that's the other one they do.
Hold on, this is it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open it, bro.
Yeah.
And that works really well too. I've got one of those as well. And
I don't.
The top cap.
Yeah, you got it, brother. I could not remember.
Yeah, it's the. You see the probes are a little bit wider in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I check my shit.
That's what she said.
She said.
It's actually, if you want to geek out on fucking humidity, it's a cool.
What's everybody's favorite cigar brand?
That's
a whole.
That's a tough question.
Not for me.
What up, Kels?
Well,
hey, Kelsey.
Hey, Kelsey.
All right, Katie. All right, Katie.
Oh, hey, now I'm not even touching it.
What would be
Nick Perdomo champagne?
That's a good cigar.
Perdomos. That's a good steak.
Yes, sir. Yellow wrapper. I just love the way that guy just did the whole fucking business. Just love it.
Like Mojo, Saint Fuente, then Padron, then Alec Bradley.
Fuente, yeah.
Brown.
Fuente.
Yeah.
That's fine. If you could lock me in a place, give me the Fuentes that I've had.
Yeah.
I have not had the Ligas yet. I have to try those. But
yeah, the Liga Privadas are up there. Placentias.
I haven't had
there.
Acids.
I mean, I have yet to try an acid. Oh, yours is an acid.
Asylum?
But I mean,
that's Mashville's.
Acid
Asylum
by
13.
Oliva?
No. Yeah, but
acid is Drew Estates.
Oh, Drew Estates. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Ethan said anything by Saka.
Yeah.
Dude, Saka. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bangers.
He's done a lot of good shit.
Yep. And Boofy's quickly coming to my list too with Room 101.
Oh, that's another good one.
That is good.
The
it's tough.
recently. Ozinger is hitting.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many
Alec
good
Bradley.
Kind of.
No, they're solid. They're good cigars.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a great. It is actually not a bad place to start too.
I smoke acid, La Flor Dominicana, La Gloria, La Aurora.
Oh,
I smoke Saka. Yeah.
I like all those. I've never had a Saka.
What's up, Big Cat?
Big Cat.
Bolivar, Cohibo, yeah.
Cheers, Big Cat.
Oh, Cohibas?
I was
Yeah.
I was trying to get the fucking Bolivar. But those motherfuckers are pricey as shit here.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
I mean, you can't go with wrong. I mean, these are the higher end, like the ones that are going to cost you a few more dollars. But you know, the Padrones are really good. Fuentes are also like it's hard to go wrong
Oliva
with
beans,
Fuentes.
Fuentes.
You know,
La Flor
but those are-
Dominicana.
I like La Flor Dominicana. Yep.
But if you really want a good like flavor swing or a wide range of flavors, more of the boutiques.
You gotta smoke pipes.
Yeah. No, I do. That's next.
Dude,
what did you
Southern
say, Ed?
Draw. Southern Draw makes some good ass sticks as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Like,
who does Southern Draw? Southern Draw is another big name behind it.
yeah.
They're
I thought it's Newman.
It might be Newman.
Ex-military, I believe.
I'm a rookie, loving the Oliva, Melanio, and Maduro version.
Oh, Olivas.
And then he brand Cameroon. Yeah.
Yeah, the Melanios, Melania V's, those are
What up,
those are
Guns?
really good.
Oh, T-Rob.
What's up, Jim? What's going on, T-Rob?
Welcome on.
What's up?
Cheers, T-Rob.
Cheers to you, T-Rob.
Don Carlos is a
Stepping on
great
T-Rob.
Cameroon, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up,
I mean,
buddy?
there's a lot of good cigars. It's just trying to, you know.
Dude, the Leaf of Oscar.
You
How
know
many
what,
we've
Ed?
had?
To
Fucking
say
amazing.
one brand it's really hard. It's not necessarily
It's hard,
fair.
yeah.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's too many of them out there.
I'll tell you what, originally, so there's Sanj Patel's Cigars. He's out of New Jersey. The first couple that a lot of the cigar tubers rave about those cigars, and I bought some. I bought the Maduro, the Cameroon, and his SP 14. I believe that one was a Cameroon. The first ones I smoked were not that great, but as they've sat, because I bought them like 6 months ago, as they've sat, dude, I'm really starting to enjoy those cigars. Like, and I've got quite a few, so I was like, man, I had that one of those, and they're unbanded. And the cool part is like his Cameroon unbanded one is like $5.
Whoa.
And it is excellent.
Really?
Yep. So
no, Josh Fritz. We don't call him out.
Oh.
AJ. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, my favorite morning cigar right now. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying they're owned by the Holtz, but they're blended by AJ.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're owned by Holtz?
Not Holtz Cigar. It's a.
I was gonna say, like, what the fuck?
Texas. Husband and wife team. Ken and Sherry.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got 35. That's your giveaway tonight. C924. Quick reminder. Little mystery samples. We get enough entries. This baby's gonna go in there.
Ooh, tumbling dice.
8-year double oak. Yeah. Get in it to win it. What does fucking Google over here say? Montrose is the veteran-owned company that source leaves from AJ.
Oh.
Thank you, Google. Thank you, Google.
Someone's suffering tonight. No, mash feels good.
So Tommy, you're not real interested in pipes?
That is for a different stream, bro. We don't talk about pipes in here.
My bad.
Especially without having the pipe master in on stream, Mr. Jake.
Yep.
I don't know. Ethan's pretty knowledgeable as well. So
that's right.
Jake pulled me down the rabbit hole. Once I was already following, I might as well learn a little bit.
And you fuckers pulled Ed. I ain't going down that rabbit hole. Fuck that.
No. Well, it's good to mix them up back and forth. Like I said, there's,
I do.
Because I'll tell you what, I mean, cigars are great. The flavors of the cigars are great. They're most of the cigars I smoke are a little on the heavier, darker side. So when you're going to the pipe tobacco is much smoother and is a good experience as well. So it's on the lighter side, and it's just, so it's enjoyable as well. But cigars are really good too. I'm not going to give up cigars. I mean,
Well, you said you like them darker, so
yeah,
that's
but
your favorite.
I figured, what did I pull out?
Bold.
It just struck a nerve. That's all.
A nerve.
So when I get a text message, I got to read it. So my phone dings, I got to read it. But there's been several times where I've been doing something and I get a text and I get a text and I get a text and I get a text. And then I look at it and it's you all having a conversation about pipes, the pipe tobacco and stuff like that. And I'm like, come on, guys, let's go to a different chain here, different group.
My text ain't nothing but fucking politics. God damn, man.
Oh, that too. Yeah. But I just was like,
I was going to say, there's worse things to be texted about, Tommy.
Speaking of texting, there's the wife.
Oh. Well, that's not a worse thing,
I didn't mean
fucker.
it like that.
I'll be back.
Okay, now we back pipes again.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
One of the greatest three words in history. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back. Mm.
What the heck?
What you do today, Ed? You went to the shed or no?
No, I didn't go to the shed today. Next week, then I'll be at the shed for sure. I actually may drive over there tomorrow just to kind of get things cleaned up or see. If
Well, that's what I thought
anything
you were
needs to
going
be.
to do. Yeah.
Well, I still need to clean the smokers, but I still need to get the trailer in order. I think I've got some stuff in there. I just need to reorganize it a little bit.
I've been going crazy in the house looking for this motherfucking beanie, and it's out here all this time. Shit.
Ed, are you doing any competition or no?
No. No, I mean, I did the one. I've only done one. I did one this year, but that was just more for the owner of the woodshed. She was sponsoring a couple of the events there because they had a kids queue and stuff. So, and she sponsored the overall event too. So, I just went out and it was just representing.
He's 31 years old.
Because when I take the trailer out, we put the banners and stuff up, and so she gets more exposure.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And he doesn't have any more room at home for the trophies, so he's like, I can't. I'm maxed out, so
Well, I got
just doing it for fun now.
Yeah, I've got one trophy here. It's actually a plaque that was my very first place category win.
Nice.
All the other, and then some of the other trophies. Any of the other trophies before cooking for the business are in storage. And the rest of the trophies are all at the woodshed. She puts them up there. So
yeah, good deal, man.
2008.
Who is she?
Her name is Patty Sharp. She runs the woodshed here.
Woodshed.
All right.
That's an awesome place, man.
So
is she like a sponsor of you, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
See the balls.
Hey, you got to find a way to fund the business, if you will.
That's it, man.
I mean, originally it was meant to get more exposure in the competition scene, but she's pretty well embedded in all of that now, especially here locally. Pretty much all the teams buy supplies and stuff from her, so that part of it is fine. It's now more the backyard consumer, general household consumer type folks. So
yeah, well, I'm the backyard consumer, and it's not even cheap though. We all know that.
Oh yeah. Diggs, your wife doing the count?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tracking. Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got a tomahawk waiting for me in the fridge right now. I think I'm gonna cook that.
If you take all the money, might as well make her work for it.
Oh,
Delicious.
there you go. See, man.
Now she's gonna lock the back door. God damn it. Sorry, babe. I'm sorry, babe.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna try and catch a little bit more of the Wazoo game and then go to bed.
There you go.
All right.
Good on Lawrence.
All right, man.
Hey, Lawrence.
Night, Lawrence.
Nor is the Booker not as
Night.
exciting
Have
as
a good night, buddy.
Great
years ago. I'm
chat.
so mad.
Cheers, brother.
No, Richie, I still like him. It's just all the batches are different. That's the thing.
What's that one the Infinite?
Have you tried the latest
The
batch, the
Infinite?
Master Distillers?
Yeah.
The Booker's
the
Reserve?
latest one. The Reserve.
Or-
That's it. Yeah, the Reserve.
No.
Yeah, the Reserve, yeah.
The new Bookers, the latest Bookers, the Master. I guess it's called the Distillers or Master Distillers.
2403?
Yes.
Yeah, I have it.
What'd you think of it?
Oh, okay.
That's good. I like it.
I haven't tried it yet. I just got it yesterday. So day before yesterday. There was a place up the road. They put it out basically at almost cost at $72. I'm like, I don't know much about it, but I hope it's good. But it's that price. It could be average, and I'm jumping on it.
Yeah.
So Vic, Anaheim Ducks. How about Dodgers? Fan? No fan.
Nope.
Okay.
He's not a baseball
Ducks.
fan in general.
I'm not a football fan, baseball fan, fucking curling fan, soccer. So hockey's the one right now.
I grew up in a household where my mom was a Yankees fan and my dad was a Red Sox fan. So when
You know that explains.
Yeah.
You know what? That explains a lot.
that explains the confusion of the fucking world.
That
And
explains a lot.
To watch these two go at it, I'm like, oh my god.
See, man, you basically got to get out of jail free pass with all of us. My mom was a Red Sox fan, my dad was the Yankees. You know what? You're good. I get you now.
Oh god, dude, it's just
God.
fucking me. It's fucking me up, man. I'm like, come on.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
last night's Grand Slam, I was like, what the fuck was
There
that?
we go. That's it.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And
There
tonight,
should be a law against that.
Is the Hard
Yeah,
Truth
yeah,
Master
the Red
Distiller
Sox
Reserve
are
only
getting
at the
married.
distillery? Travis, I don't know. But I'm about to get into some Hard Truth. Yeah.
Oh, Z-Man.
All
God
right,
bless
Truth.
you, my friend. Oh,
PX Sherry,
oh, it's killing me, brother. It's killing
PX Brandy, Cognac, Sauternes.
Damn.
oh, Sauternes.
That is thank you to, I don't know which one of the Hello Whiskey friends sent me all those fucking black samples. Maybe Jeff.
Maybe
El
Jeff.
Jefe. What up?
Yeah, most of those.
Mark, good
most
to see you.
Howdy.
Hey, how you doing, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
Cheers, Mark.
Most of those
Cheers.
are
Mark, you're
distillery
all
only,
bundled up.
right?
Yeah,
Mark's
well, I
ready
was
for
saving
It's
these
chilly
for
out
you,
here by
but
the
you never
fire
come
pit.
and get them. So I'm like,
Oh,
There
that's a
you
nice
go.
fire pit.
Yeah,
Yes.
man.
JT Mellick, single barrel, Jake Point.
Mm.
That's another one from this is Kels. I know this is Kelsey's.
Yeah.
And then I got another short barrel, 120 proof, and that's Kelsey's writing.
Yeah, that's Kelsey's. Yeah.
I do have a sample that Tommy gave me of the country ham, so I might go in there outside, grab that, try it.
Oh, so you take his sample, but you don't come and drink out of my bottle? You know what? You know what? Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Back in the bus.
It's always
Back in the
something.
bus.
I didn't know he was sending it to me. He sent me
Yeah, I don't know.
several samples of stuff, and that was one of them. So
Yeah.
Vic, did you figure out where that other sample came from? You showed me.
I think it did. I think it came from Stacy. I think that was the first. That's not an ASW. It's American Single Malt. No, fuck no. I think it's a Redbreast PX, the first batch.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing's
Now
a
I know why I
smoky
couldn't
gal.
fucking.
Yeah, my connection blows. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Looks like it's cold there, Doc.
Yeah, it does.
It's a little chilly. It's
Well,
probably
it
like
was like
50. Not
Friggin'
cold,
85
but
degrees here today.
little
It
chilly.
was like summertime.
God damn,
That
this
was nice
motherfuckers are
today.
fucking shut.
Yeah, today was the last day of what was the high of 75 here today, but it's supposed to get down into the highs of the mid to upper 60s for the next couple weeks. Which is good for I know, which is good for a lot of most of the
Red.
country.
Oh,
So I'm gonna have some of that hard chews.
Hey, but I'm a
Southern.
I know, but I'm a SoCal boy, so it's
we're cold.
You done? You done?
Degrees away from the.
Oh, he's not done. You done, Peter? You good?
I can keep going, but I won't.
It's up to you. You want to keep going?
Well, if you're gonna cut me off, no. But you want me to keep going? I will.
I get the point, though, Peter. And
Yeah,
it's
I'm like,
it's
listen,
well
and there's
deserved. I
guys
get it.
way cold, farther north than I am that are like, oh, good Lord, you know?
Yeah. It's fucking cold.
I fibbed. It's 41. It's not 50. It's 41. A little chilly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's almost
It is
Irish
cold.
time.
I'm inside. I
Warmed
was
up with
outside
blue
today.
spot.
It was
There
like
you go.
56 when I was done. I was in shorts still. But it'll get down to 41, 46 tonight. But
yeah, I'm not a fan of South
Nothing like a
Turns.
cup of Drifting Drams decaf to warm you up by the fire.
by the way,
Nice.
Katie, Ethan,
That's a good thing.
when we went to our tailgate, I brought a big carafe I made of the Mexican decaf. Big hit. I
Awesome.
had 2 guys drinking coffee and smoking cigars today. Absolutely
Yeah.
loving the coffee.
Nice.
Yeah. No, it was good because one of my guys was one of my good friends. He doesn't drink anymore. He's an alcoholic. So he was like trying to figure out something to have with cigars. And I got it. And I got the Mexican. He was loving it today. We went through, my carafe has a pot and a half. We went through almost the whole thing today.
Wow.
Man, that's awesome.
Oh, he had like 4 cups, loving life. That's all. I realized at the end of the day, I had like 3, and I was like, I didn't have a pour while I was cooking.
Yeah.
But it was good. He loved it. So it was.
I was not a fan of decaf, but yeah, since
my buddy
Drifting Drams decaf is like freaking stellar.
Yep.
A couple of friends go, they loved coffee, but we started tailgating. He goes, I can't drink any caffeine after like 1 or 2. I go, got it. Worked out great. Oh,
I get the DTs.
What is it? Peruvian decaf, I think.
Oh, that's your new one?
Oh, you talking to me dirty, woman. Oh. The regular Peruvian fucking shit is amazing. Imagine decaf.
Oh, good Lord. I'm in on that.
I gotta roast a little bit of it and see how it is, and then we'll get it up on the site.
It is, yes. Peruvian decaf.
Yeah, Peruvian
decaf.
Peruvian
decaf. Vic, we got a Cholo decaf. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Well, now I can enjoy coffee in the evening just for that same reason. You're not up until 2-3 in the morning.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that, bro?
I don't
You
know.
should try it one day.
Bad thing, Ed.
You should try it one day. It's kind of cool. Everything's mellow, quiet. Fucking having pours, having fun. Right, T-Rob?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
3-4 o'clock in the morning, whatever.
Bourbon Engineer loves the Peru, and apparently now the
Oh,
Brewery. I think we converted him to liking the Burundi too when we sent a sample of it.
Yeah, Burundi.
Well, that's really good.
Cheers, engineer.
Cheers.
Peru 4 is pretty good stuff. I had that today. Or yesterday.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it.
I had some of the Mexican yesterday.
Yeah.
And my stash at work's getting low. I'm gonna have to reorder. Get my Action Jackson
Yep.
built back up.
I was gonna say I know which
That's
one
my
you're
go-
gonna order, Rob.
That's it. That's my go-to for work. Gotta have it.
Well, I'm not sure if you heard the other night. So what we started doing was something called daily drivers. So basically, you get a 24-ounce bag of any of our blends for the price of £1.
Oh, nice.
So
Thank you,
I think
Emanecker.
27
I keep
bucks.
forgetting.
So
cool.
Does that work?
No, I just sent them
Yeah.
to you. I keep forgetting.
nice
Oh.
cherry blend. Hope you're enjoying the Mexico 3
Okay.
too.
There you go.
You just you put what you want.
That's right.
So with
We'll have
your
a little
offerings,
Green
have you
River-
started, Katie,
Green
with your
River
offerings,
foolproof.
have you guys started narrowing down some that you may not carry anymore?
Redo?
Just due to
I think so. Like I think our Indonesian will probably be. We'll have one. We won't have three. At a time. But I don't think there's been any one coffee that we just haven't liked, because if we don't
Right.
like it, we don't put it up and we keep it for ourselves and we roast it. So it's all about trying to find enough to, keep and get,
Yeah.
right? So early on we were only ordering like 5 to 10 pounds of single origins, but now we're ordering like 25 and 50 pounds.
There you
We
go.
ordered 66 pounds of the Burundi 3 because it's a big component in our blends.
Right.
We don't want it to go out because I've already had to swap from Burundi 2 to Burundi 3, and finding one that lines up with what the notes are can be
Flavor
difficult.
profile and all. Yeah.
I like experimenting. I'll take a spoon of this, a spoon of that, and a spoon of this, and throw it together and see how it tastes.
That's how our blends come up sometimes.
I actually like the Indonesia, all of them together.
All of them together.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. I did them. I had just a little bit left. And it worked. It's pretty good.
There you go.
Anything blended with the Columbia too is pretty good.
yeah, the Colombian's solid.
Oh yeah.
It's a good base for stuff, for sure. Like blends, it's good by itself, but it's definitely it's a great base.
Yeah.
What's the one I'm drinking now? Is it Tanzanian or something? Tanzanian?
Tanzanian. The
Tanzanian or some shit.
That's pretty good. It's a little bitter. When it's thicker, concentrated.
That's what she said.
Just a little more water and it does fine. I'm making it like a lighter pot.
Yeah. It's probably because it's roasted a little bit darker. The Tanzanian tends to do better at darker roasts. It's
I went to the local Mexican market earlier for a super burrito asada and a lemon iced drink and the seeds.
Nobody cares, Richie.
What blends?
Don't be
do you
rude.
have any?
Do not
have
be
any-
rude, Tommy.
No.
Do you have any blends that are going to involve the Cuban, or do you already have that?
So the Cuban will be its own blend. So it's a blend. What we've tried to do is Brazilian, Mexican, and Colombian
Mm-hmm.
is the blend for the Cuban. And that's fairly bitter, but it's done because it's more for milk drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Proman. You need to get some for your wife.
So when's
I'm
the
not
avocado
ready.
blend coming out?
Sure, brother.
De Mexico.
Avocado blend.
What's up?
I'm out, Vic.
You in a roll tonight or what? We doing this shit?
We can do this shit all night, buddy.
Let's go, baby. Just let me know so I can be on board. Fucking Santa Claus.
Tommy will go all night.
Nice backwards hat there, 15-year-old.
Hey, don't hate, homie, because you don't got no hair.
Have you ever heard George Carlin's bit on backwards hat?
What up,
No.
Stal?
Yeah.
What up, Stalzy?
Don't listen to it, Vic, because unless you're African American,
So
it's wrong, according to him.
What's wrong?
Oh, it ain't good.
Look, I always wear a hat when I was younger, when I was a grease monkey. So you
Yep.
never work in a car with this shit like this.
That's right.
You
Yep.
always flip that bitch back so
Yeah,
you
flip
can
it
see what
around.
the fuck you're
Yep.
doing. So don't judge me.
Oh no, there's judgment.
But George Carlin's bit on it's hysterical.
Vic said, "Don't hate me because I'm beautiful."
My brother still
Don't
does
hate
it
me.
backwards. I'm like, it's just hysterical.
Don't hate me because I don't have to line up my beard. It's all natural, bro.
Don't be hating.
Oh.
Should it be another bottle? Kel?
Oh, nice. The Jim Beam.
That's the way that coffee at the Waffle House used to be.
Either that one or this one.
T-Rob, don't say those
Yeah.
fucking words. Don't. No. La,
Waffle
la,
House.
la, la, la.
Hey, but it would
You're
wake
gonna-
you up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning when you're trying to drive home.
Thank God fucking Tats is doing some other shit. If not, he would fucking be on chat. Oh, Waffle House. Oh, yeah.
Waffle House.
What happened to Eminecker?
He said his
connection
his
keeps
internet was shitty.
going.
He was
in
out
and
by the fire pit too, so
Yeah.
looked like he had a good fire pit going though.
Yeah, he did. He had a good little fire going.
Yeah, he had a good fire going. He had his
Yeah, I
little.
think he said it was 41 there.
Yeah, he had some nice
Single
brisk
barrel-
temp,
barrel strength.
as you could say.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys, this actually stick. It is actually good.
Yep.
And it's holding
What stick is
the
it, Vic?
flavor. Azima, Asino,
Zima.
Stino.
Drinking
I
some
aged
malt liquor?
myself with Zima.
Don't even start with that one.
Zeno. It's a Zeno Nicaragua. I think this is made by Davidoff. It's like their lower
It's a
version
decent
of it.
cigar brand, yeah.
Bourbon engineer.
Has anyone had a
No,
box on
single
single barrel or barrel strength? Worth $65.
We've had some.
If it's an older one, it might be.
Loving the 58 and
There you go,
Tennessee.
man.
Yeah, Bourbon Engineer. I have a couple, but I had an 8-year that I would have paid 80 or 90 for. But they're getting younger now. They're like 5, maybe 6 years. I don't know about that, but really.
Yeah, because at 3 a.m, you don't care about the cockroaches running across the damn burner.
Here, we got a Doc Swinson right here.
Fucking Tommy.
We got a Waffle House here, and my neighbor, he keeps saying, "Let's go, let's all go." When we have our little neighborhood get-togethers,
There you go.
we're all like, "What are you
Yeah, and then
nuts?"
they're gonna start singing at you. Would you want to be my customer?
I don't know if I'd pay 65, but
What you guys sipping on, Turks?
Nothing right now.
Nada? Nada. What?
Yeah,
No.
Just some water.
we had Brian's Blue Rye.
That's it.
Yeah, we had bomb
We had multiple
burgers.
pours.
We
Come
had
on
Wild
now.
Turkey 70th. We had what did we start? Anderson Club 15 to start.
Mm-hmm.
ooh,
Could do this, guy.
I've had Doc Swinson. Altero triple cast strength, all peaches and cream. See, I've had it. I did not get the peaches on it.
Ah. I haven't had the triple cask. I've had the regular alter. You
but I had a Doc Swenson's pick for like, it was a cast strength. It was an 8-year pick.
Speaking
They
of
sold
fucking
$59.
Don Swanson, somebody's fucking sent me this shit.
You didn't be cheap hair. Yep. That's
What is
mine.
this shit? Yeah, what is it?
So that one. Do you remember Matt's? Was it Nulu or was it Starlight? Starlight.
Starlight.
His red lady thing or whatever.
Yeah, red panties.
Red panties. Yeah. So that was the same wine finished, but Doc Swenson did it. So I sent you a sample too.
Oh, I think I'm gonna kill your fucking Smoky. Hi.
Smoky Hill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even know
I
that
thought they
bottle.
had the heroes out in Cali.
Huh?
Richie was asking if you've seen.
Richie said, why the Evan Williams Heroes Edition isn't in Cali.
Why, you need one, Richie?
Oh, yes, they are. Total Wine had them
they were
a couple weeks ago. Yeah, they have them out here. Maybe not up north where you're at. Or you could go check what's that fucking liquor store? Don's Liquor up in NorCal.
Cheers, Eric.
What's up, Gunderson? Cheers, buddy.
What part of Northern Cal is that? I mean, is Richie up by San Francisco?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, no wonder why he didn't come to the unmeetup or the non-meetup.
Oh no, he just didn't want to hang out with SoCal guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that north-south thing,
That north, yeah. The air quality.
Gotta cross that
Serenos and the
line.
Norteños, yeah.
Yep.
They don't call it the Mason-Dixon line there. What do they call it? The El Chismo line or something?
Anything north of Sacramento.
They call it the grapevine, fool.
Little Mexico South.
It's called the Pruno
Little
line.
Canada North. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just being dumb.
Yeah, you're just fucking babbling some weird shit.
It's the Manson-Dixon line up there.
Yeah.
Hey, he's back.
Welcome back.
Back again.
Orange Cholo line.
Shady's back. Orange Cholo line. There you go.
Oh, God.
There's somebody who would help me out.
Some Girl Scout cookies. I expect the review. Fuck
Dude, I
you,
love
Shelby.
those. Oh, man.
I'll take the cookies, motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, but
There ain't nothing wrong with them Samoans.
yeah,
man.
I
They're
ain't doing
good.
no fucking review on that shit. I'm like, it's so good. What'd you do, Ed? Got another stick?
No, I went in and got a couple of the samples Tommy sent me.
Oh,
there you go.
So why's everybody drinking my samples?
Because you sent
To
them.
save those for a rainy
We
day.
got to get rid of shit.
Dude, you know it never rains in Southern California. How's it going to save for a rainy day?
That's true.
Good point.
What are you drinking, Ed?
I brought out that Hardin's Creek corn and country ham.
Oh, okay.
Very nice.
Oh, you got.
I like the
Hardin's
Hardin's Creek.
Creek.
Really good.
Oh.
It's not very proofy either. I think it's like 107, 108.
Yeah.
That's enough for Ed. Oh my God, I'm drunk.
Yeah, because you've seen me drunk.
Wow, he made himself choke on his drink.
Oh my God, I feel tipsy. I'm from the OC with 101 proof. Darn. That was me the other day.
Are you sure you're not just tired?
Could be fatigued. Yeah.
Dude, I have no, and bullshit aside, Ed, I have never seen Ed drunk. I've seen him happy, but not
There you
drunk.
go. Right.
There's a reason for that.
You don't want to give me no ammo, bro. Oh my God,
It's
I'm a
called
pit now.
management.
Yep.
It's called self-management.
Dan's bone snapper I pick.
Yeah. The boot clapper.
Oh.
The boot clapper.
Don't ask.
Yeah, don't ask.
Don't ask. What up, William Hall? Cheers.
Yeah,
cheers.
Hey.
What's up, Mr. Lopez?
What's
Cheers,
up, birthday boy? Late, but
Oh.
happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, Mr. Lopez.
Happy birthday,
Mr. Lopez.
What, you
Oh,
turned
Mr.
18 now?
Lopez, it's your birthday.
He's 19.
Oh, yeah.
Generous with samples. I enjoy all.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All the girls are generous with the samples they send out.
That's right.
Tommy's a stingy ass. He only send them to his favorite, Ed.
Yeah, that's me. Stingy.
Stingy. I
Oh,
thought.
William?
I appreciate it, Tommy. Thank
All you got to do is send me your address. That's all you got to do.
You got my address, fool.
I sent you shit before.
I just pulled out your seven. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking shit?
I was going to say, yeah.
You just sent me stuff.
No,
No,
I'm waiting for you to
I'm saying
say
everybody
something,
else.
but no.
Just give me their address and I'll send you some shit. Might not be good shit.
Tom, you got my address.
Oh, motherfuckers.
What's that, all Breckenridge?
No, I don't have any of that shit.
Yeah, I have.
If anybody wants a sample, I'll be happy.
231 or 222 with that number.
There you go.
What the fuck is that? Rolls Royce?
291.
Oh, yeah, what do you got that? What do you got there?
I got some Rich and Rare Reserve.
Oh, the Rich and Rare.
Is that Canadian? Canadian Crown
Yes.
Reject?
Rich and Rare.
Yeah.
I think I paid $18 for this 1.75.
It's cheap Crown.
Oh, it's a
You can see it.
1.75. Oh, wow.
Look at this pipe head. Look at this pipe head over here. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker.
I'm smoking a bowl.
Smoking up a bowl and shit.
I got to say one thing. With Ed, when he smokes his cigars and when you just saw him smoke the pipe, he has so much smoke draw. When he lets it out, I'm like,
That's because you can't see him the way he's sucking on that motherfucker. But look at his thing.
I'm just saying though, even with the cigars, he gets so much smoke draw out of there.
Yeah.
Where I can't inhale that, bring it in that.
Right.
I'm not going there.
You're not
Anyway,
smoking.
I'm just impressed. That's all, Ed. I'm impressed. That's all.
My mind keeps going towards a golf ball through a garden hose. Why is that?
And this is where the stream goes south, but not in a bad way.
I mean, it's like, I am your number one fan, Ed.
Okay. It's nice to have fans. What are you talking about, Rick? No,
That's
wait.
right. That's right.
You don't know.
What you call
It
me?
is nice to have
Nothing.
fans.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. What you call me, sucker?
I didn't call you anything. I said you don't have fans.
I don't have fans. I have supporters.
Did you call me a jive turkey? No, he didn't call you a jive.
You got jock straps?
Oh, that's a great line. Did you call me a giant
Oh,
turkey?
jeez.
No, I called you a motherfucker.
No, you
Semi
didn't.
Pro is Will Ferrell's most underrated movie.
You
know? Hey,
Semi-pro.
this team only has one rule, and one rule only: ELE. Everybody love everybody.
Everybody loves everybody.
ELE.
Jackie
I
Boone.
love the fact that Woody
Excuse
Harrelson's
me.
got. We just made a major
Salud.
trade. We traded our only washer for Moxon. Got it for a washer. A washer machine.
Those souvenirs also.
We weren't using it,
always.
so.
Yeah.
It's such a good
Engineers,
Oh, yeah, he's on vacation.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Top Dog is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Vacation? What's this word you speak of?
yeah, what is those words you speak of?
That's every day for me.
Yeah.
There you go, Tommy. Living
one
the
of the
rough
lucky
life.
ones, brother.
Is
You're
that not
one of the
enough
lucky
cloud for you to smoke right here? Only
No.
yet does it?
Nope.
See how it is. Ethan's ready to go to bed.
Oh yeah. Ethan's tired.
I'm still at 100%.
Yeah,
Big
you're not
game
being
tomorrow.
you today. Ethan, you're not being you today. You're not giving me shit. You're
I
too
just
quiet, bro.
I'm starting to get tired.
Tommy, I tried to retire, and I put in for the early retirement, and they denied me again.
Really?
What?
Don't know why.
But didn't they offer you a fucking early retirement?
Yeah, but it was up to their discretion, and they denied me. Or whatever.
Oh wow.
They offered it to you and then they denied you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so they I don't know what they were trying to do there. I really don't. I'm kind of confused, but
Why, dude? They're trying to fuck with your emotions, bro. Make you get happy and then
Hey,
shut you down. Nope, we ain't getting rid of your ass. Keep working.
Yep.
the last
I
two
gotta
times they
agree on
did that
Rick
at our
on this
place.
one. It sounds like that.
The last two times they did that at our place, if you didn't take the package and you had been there long enough, they'd cut your ass loose after about 6 weeks after everybody else retired.
well, that's what we kept asking. So is there going to
Yeah.
be like, drawdown? No. Like, well, then why are you doing it? Because you're obviously doing something, right?
The bad thing was the last time they did it in October. They put it out. You had like 2 or 3 weeks to respond if you were going to put in for it, if you met the criteria. And then when those people put in, they were going to retire on
Polish Josh.
like November, the last day of November. So they retired a week later on a Thursday, which we work Monday through Thursday. A week later, so that's 3 weeks before Christmas. They went around and escorted people out of the building.
Oh
I mean,
shit!
it was bad, man.
This is the second or third time they've done it, and they haven't done that. I mean,
Right.
but they left it open too. So even if you put in and they accepted you, then it was up to their discretion on when they let you go, and it could be anything up to 6 to 18 months.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I mean they're trying to backfill and they're trying to keep positions and whatever, but I'm like.
Well, our place, we got a lot of people that have been there, 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
And I know what they were doing. A lot of them's in engineering and stuff. They're trying to bring these young guys in so they don't have to pay them as much.
Yeah.
Well, the first time they offered it, I actually had a job at another company lined up, and they were willing to wait on me.
Wow.
And I was going to make more money, and then they found out about it. So then, guess what?
Oh man,
you ain't going nowhere.
That sucks.
Well, they helped me, so it really wasn't that big of a deal, But
okay, yeah.
I just want out of automotive. I want to go do something that's,
Yeah.
If I did anything, I'd probably go into medical because medical's making just a crap ton of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But then again, I'd like to work for myself and just, ride it out. Cash in my 401k, go buy 1,000 acres up in Alaska and just disappear.
Man, there you go. That's right.
Yeah.
Ooh. That don't sound so bad at all.
Not at all.
No, but so my
It
wife's
sounds cold as
15.
shit.
Yeah, but my wife's 15 years younger than me. So the deal was we would keep the house here in Indy.
Show off.
Yeah.
So we could come back and thaw out, well, quote unquote thaw out. I mean,
right.
Still warmer here than it is there. But and her only thing was she had to have electricity and she had to have a bathroom in the house. And I said, that's fine. So the bathroom, I mean, it might be in the house. It might be running down the hill outside the house, but hey, we're not going to talk about that.
Oh
And
Jesus!
electricity is not a problem. I mean, you got turbine, you got solar. I mean, that's easy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean,
That's right. Yeah, you can make that work.
What was the deal breaker?
she still hasn't committed. Well, she's 15 years younger, so she wants to work, you know, until retirement.
Yeah, right.
But you know what, William? What's wrong with that? She can help support your retirement.
Well, that's why I said, you know, hey, Elon Musk just came out with Starlink. You know, I mean, this thing hard.
Yeah. No.
I'll go hunt and fish every day, and you know, make sure there's food in the freezer, and you can.
Dang right.
You can do all the house chores, clean up. You can work.
Yeah.
I know. My wife just found out I might retire a couple years before her, just because of how certain things worked out. And when we saw the math, we were like, one of us has to take this. If this certain opportunity presents itself in the June of 2027, one of us has to, and it make more sense financially than I do. She goes, so you get home, I'll cook, I'll have everything ready, which I do now most of the time anyways.
Yeah,
I'll do all the shopping. Basically, you're good. She goes,
Mhm.
yeah, that kind of makes sense. You know?
Well, we're kind of doing the same thing because I'm still working, not 100% remote, probably 90% remote.
Yeah, I'm 80.
And she goes into the office 3 days a week. So I'm cooking, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday anyway, and then usually on Fridays and Saturdays because I'm cooking or grilling or doing something.
That's right.
So
Look at this guy.
I took
It doesn't roll downhill.
Exactly.
I don't care if I'm smoking a brisket or smoking a slap of bear. I mean, it's all good.
Yeah,
as long as she eats it, it's good, right?
Yeah.
That's what's on the table.
Yep.
That's it.
And I'll just have to call Ed about smoking a bear because I've never done that before.
Neither have I. I have no clue.
Neither. You know what? I was
Both
gonna
of
say,
you are gonna learn at the
I
same
don't know
time.
if Ed smoked the bear yet.
We're gonna learn today.
We all learn today.
Got to send him some bear meat, and he'll let him figure it out.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Actually, Ed, that's probably something you're probably like, yeah, I'd love to learn.
Nope.
I mean, it'd probably be similar to elk or anything else that you're gonna any big.
Bear's a little different from what I hear.
So my sister about a week and a half ago sent me a picture. She lives up in Anchorage, and they got about 4.5, 5 inches of snow.
Oh my God.
And they had a couple moose walking through their backyard. And I said, "Well, that looks like dinner."
Exactly.
What are you waiting on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the Cornell Drew Cavendish Burley. That's what I'm smoking.
I'm trying to think which one that is.
The Cornell Blue.
The C&D. I've got like 8 different C&D blends, so I'm not sure which one that is. And a lot of them have Cavendish and Burley in them too.
That was what was written on the pack on the bag. So
Yeah.
I do like the Cavendish. I'm not sure I'm familiar with Burley, but
If you saw how much tobacco Ethan has, you'd be like, "Yep, you understand why he's saying that." Yep.
Well, pipe tobacco is so deep in comparison to cigars. A 2-ounce thing of pipe tobacco is like anywhere from $8 to $12, but it's instead of one smoke like a cigar is, it's half a dozen or a dozen smokes, depending on if you pack it full or not.
yeah, I didn't pack this one quite as full as I did the other day. So about maybe half this time.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into this dirty one.
That's new. What is that? Found North?
That's the Found North Batch 10.
Nice. I'll pour a little bit of that, would you?
Sample.
Sample. America.
Wax.
Pretty loud over there. Dog's eating.
Uh-oh.
Oh, like he's gonna answer you? Oh, sorry, sir.
Oh, he gave me a look. He gave me the look like, yeah, and
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 what's your point?
did you feed him or did he get something out in the yard?
He starts out by taking like some of it in his mouth and then dropping it on the floor and then eating it. And then he's just like, well, that's too much effort. I'm just going to stick in the bowl now. Weird.
That's funny because ours take it out of the bowl and then she'll take it over to a blanket and bury it for about 3 seconds and then she'll dig it back up and eat it. So I never really figured that out because it's like,
oh, what's up, Stanley?
I guess
We're
it just tastes better, you know.
Well, I've given my dog ice cubes, and he goes to one throw rug over there, carpet runner, and eats it there. I've given him some other snacks, and he goes to a different part of the living room rug and eats it there. It's just hilarious.
Normally with the female pitty, if you give it to her, it's gone in 2 seconds. She's got no preference about where she eats, except the dry dog food. She picks it out. She'll take it. She'll hide it. Then 2 seconds, and literally 2 seconds later, she's back at it. I'm like,
T-Rob's looking, Richie.
Got it.
Oh yeah.
Got a little bit left.
It's getting low. Yeah, I love this bottle. Gosh, such a good bottle.
That's a good barrel bottle.
I've never been able to find a 10-year around here.
That's still on the shelf here. The 9 year.
Yeah, I can get the 9-year, but I've never seen the 10-year around here. All we ever get's the 9.
10. I see a couple of 9s.
Yeah, the 9's really good.
All right, y'all. We get 20 more entries. I'll throw in that fucking tumbling dice.
Nice.
Eat it. It is good.
I don't even know how many entries are there, but fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm
I think.
done.
Yeah, it's chilly, and Ethan's sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You get that?
Well,
you
you
get
can go
that?
to bed, Katie.
all
You
that
can stay
corn
with us,
nut.
right? Like last night.
Yeah. I gotta be productive tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. I gotta help dig holes and pour concrete and lift
I'm
a
sure,
12-foot fucking pole.
Katie, on your slow day, you're more productive than most people on this screen right now. So
You might be right.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
Here's
How old is that one?
Kiss the dog for me.
That's an
Absolutely.
old no fits.
Not Ethan. Don't kiss Ethan for me.
Too late.
Oh, that's the old Charter. Oh,
No.
so I won this from ADHD whiskey like a year ago, and it finally
Yeah,
showed up
that's- Oh, it showed up today?
today.
oh my
Dude,
God.
that's
wow.
that's super special. That really is kind of
That
super
yeah.
I'm not going to open it. I'm just going to throw it up on the shelf. I mean, it's.
special. Yeah.
There you go. That's cool, man.
Don't know too much about it. I know he said don't drink it because he didn't think it was very good, but
So the old charter, there was a small competition, kind of a competition. There was 2 teams and they got to pick it, and then they were sending the bottle to people in the team, and they were supposed to like take 2 ounces out and then add 2 ounces of something
Right.
to make it better. And one of the teams, Grease from the podcast, was on, and it just stopped with him. It just died right there. He just forgot about it and never went on. The other team finished theirs. I'm not sure if that's the bottle you have, or if Grease actually got it going and Matt did something else. But yeah,
it's got a heat shrink seal on it that's not broken.
right.
Right.
So yeah, well, Matt was supposed to get the juice back, and I think he got it back from.
Yeah.
I think it was a Dan and Sean thing on the Bourbon Junkies. I think Dan had one team, Sean had the other. I think Sean's team finished it, but then Dan agreed.
But wasn't the guy from Kentucky Owl? That meant
Devin?
wasn't he supposed
Devin
to finish
Dixon?
it off?
I don't
thought
remember.
so.
I don't honestly remember who was in what team and what they were supposed to do, but I do remember Sean boasting that he finished it. So
He also sent me the team Sean and the team Dan picks.
okay, so maybe that's different.
so
then.
yeah, that's
Maybe the old charter is different than what he.
so basically
Didn't know.
what I think that the old charter is a blend of both when they blended them together.
Oh, I don't know. Nice balloons. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't know.
Okay, Travis Robeson said
Yeah.
Team Dan is the bottle.
Okay.
Burgers
Yeah,
was the Beagle Rare.
Rare. Yeah.
Beagle Rare.
Beagle Rare. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the crazy one.
Team Dan is the bottle. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't plan on opening this. This is going to be just kind of a
Yeah.
shelfer piece.
Well, at least you got the sample you can try, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Boy, you could tell that Found North's a high corn, even though it's got that weed in it, man. That thing is definitely got that 20-something-year-old corn components.
That sweetness to it. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Got the mellow corn finish.
Yeah.
To say the least.
How do you like that Hard's Creek there, Ed?
I just poured it, so I'm going to get into it in just a second here.
There you go.
I had to get all that damn whatever the hell you wrapped around the end of it off.
You couldn't just twist it off?
Hey, Travis, thank you.
You should have been able to just twist it off.
He's weak. He's weak. He don't have guns like T-Rob.
I guess.
Look at that. Look at those guns right there. God damn. Big Vic, I need those balloons so I can block top dogs.
Cameras. A message on his grass. Be sure and do it in fluorescent orange for Halloween, you know.
I got cold. That's true. My coffee got cold. I got cold.
I was going to say, what's the temperature over there, Mark?
Tired of sitting outside. What?
What's the temperature out there in Illinois?
41.
41.
Yeah. Chilly.
Yeah, I'm a little chilly.
It's not too bad here. I had to run out my socks to go take care of the dog, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. It was nice by the fire for that.
Mark, it's like
him
45.
Him and the French Bulldogs were having an argument.
My phone said 41 sitting in the yard, so.
There
in my town.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Soon.
Mark, at 43 over here, so it
hasn't gotten to you yet.
Can't be out this area, so I'm inside.
Hey, Mashville, keep it down, will you?
Yeah.
Cheers, Johnny.
Cheers. I just scalped my backyard today because I don't want to mow it anymore. I'm done.
Yeah, I got one more time. I'm waiting for the leaves to fall, and I'm gonna go over it one more time.
Mark, I've got one more in my backyard just to get a little lower. I can, and while I mow it, I'll blow the leaves to the side, and then at that point, it's low enough so it's easy to rake. The front yard's good to go. I just blow it now, you know. But
so in our backyard, we've got weeping
Nightcap
willows.
is a
But
turkey
front, we've
70
got oaks. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, very good.
Black walnut trees, an oak tree back there, and the decorative pears between the houses. They got all their leaves still on them. It's going to be a while before that shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
My back, the funny thing is,
They're
Mark,
barely turning.
You're the opposite. My backyard is, I looked at the trees, they're about 60, 70% done. A couple of white oaks, one maple. The front yard is 35% done. So I've got a lot more on the front yard. The good thing is the front yard's not that big. So, but I still got to get rid of all that shit.
I just ran my
What up,
lawnmower.
gorgeous?
Cheers.
Super chick.
What up, Trish?
Cheers, Trish.
So Trish.
Here's Trish.
Travis, no, I don't. I don't do Facebook anymore. I got tired of my
Trish. What are you doing up, Chicky? Chicky?
Oh yeah.
Hopefully I'll get her to comment.
Okay, bourbon engineer.
Yeah, the only trees I got in the backyard, I got a cherry tree and a river birch. And they both had small leaves on them. So I just get my zero turn and cut the grass and I line them up. And now I just got to rake that one line. And then
Normally I would rake them. Normally my $15 estate sale fine blower, plug-in blower, leaf blower, that died on me last year. And I'm not going to buy another one. So I just ran the lawn. I just, I didn't bag it. I just mulched the leaves. And it turned out really good. And it's gonna. I had my yard aerated, so it's gonna go into that and then feed the grass.
If unless you get a ton of leaves, Tommy, if you mulch most of it, it's actually good for your lawn. You know?
Oh yeah,
it is.
Yeah. I usually do that. I usually
Yes,
do.
you too.
What I used to do though is when I had my garden going, is I would bag it all and move it to the garden and
Put it in the
line
garden,
the garden
yeah.
bed for the winter for insulation and stuff, and then just kind of like rototill that into the ground for the garden. But I haven't had a garden in a couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't have one this year because I thought I was going to be selling the house.
Good point.
Yeah.
I should have had one. Could have had my own tomatoes.
Oh, shit. We got 6 in, 14 more, and we're throwing that tumbling dice in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
I'd be more interested in that than those samples. I've never had a tumbling dice. I've never seen one that's like over 2-3 years.
Tommy, Proof and Wood, which is part of Tumbling Dice, they do really good stuff.
You want a bottle, Tommy?
Are they out of Michigan?
I've had some.
I don't know where Proof and
York,
Wood.
I think.
All I know is they source really good MGP. Generally.
Yeah. I've had some samples. I've never had a bottle.
New York.
I have a couple.
They got some
I've
expensive
always
Proof
thought
and
they
Wood
were
bottles.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
My only experience with tumbling dice was a 13-year-old. What?
Ooh, I know that
Old
was good.
13-year MVP years ago. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one's an 8-year-old.
Check this one. I think I have a 7 right
I
now.
think that's one of the highest ones I've seen recently.
Vic, you've been challenged.
You used to get a lot of 4, 5, and 7-year-olds. Yeah.
You're a real China. You would throw
No, I
on
have a 7-year called Big Red.
The 7.
Good.
Yeah, that's a good bottle.
It's a 7-year, 21%, and it literally is a cinnamon bomb, and they called it Big Red.
I think the oldest one I've seen on a
nailed
shelf was a 5-year, and it was a pick.
Yeah.
But I
Vic
didn't
sent
trust
me a
it to have
tumbling
one.
dice. Vic sent me a tumbling dice, and it took me like 15 minutes to open the freaking bottle.
Yeah, they got that weird wax, some of them.
Yeah, the wax.
Yeah, it's not always good.
Yeah, Ed had a 11-year-old I ride.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
But it's only
that was
100
good.
proof.
But
How was he?
Yeah, that's the only thing. It was 100 proofer.
How did they make 13 with
man.
dice? Did they have 3 dice on the front of the bottle? Or they put 13 years on
No,
the
they
dice?
just put 7 on one and 6 on the other.
Okay, but there's not a 7. There's not a dice that's got a
Right,
7.
that's how
seven dice.
how
How that
old
works.
you know they are. It depends on the dice. It'll tell you
Yeah.
how old it is.
No, wait.
Yeah.
You guys
It's a
obviously
7-year
didn't play
pick, so it's
Dungeons
got
and
dice
Dragons
of
because
7.
absolutely there is a.
Okay, well, those aren't the kind of tumbler dice you got on the.
Boone counted 13-year-old.
Hey, my
You said
one
dice.
sided dice.
You said 13 on
Hit
it.
point.
Kind of like a old bones country.
I get what you're saying, Mark.
I understand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Fred.
Hmm.
Hey, that's a different text. We don't talk about that here.
All of a sudden, Tommy runs my shit.
Josh, you got to get on the separate text. And get involved.
No,
You don't want the
I
group
said
text?
Josh Fritz, it's a Cornell and Drew Cavendish Burley blend, I believe it is. It was one that the Turk sent me.
So Jake got the Turks and got Ethan into it. Ethan got you into it. How long until you're wearing a Boston Scally?
I don't know if you're ever going to see me in one of those. I'll stick to my ball
With a
cap.
pin.
He's already doing his Sherlock Holmes imitation over there.
To be fair,
Elementary, my dear Watson.
To be fair,
dear
though,
Watson.
Slapshot was doing it too. So Slapshot's just like Jake.
Elementary.
I love that pie.
I feel fucking way smarter right now, too. I'm telling you.
You should, Sherlock. You should.
Absolutely. Oh.
What's
Nice-
wrong with
nice
the
hat,
Boston
Will?
Scally?
Nice hat, Will.
Nothing.
I'm surprised you can go with like one of those like long Gandalf ones, freaking Ed.
I think
There's
Ethan
nothing wrong
had
with the
one.
Boston Scotty.
Yeah, this was the pipe was a gift from the Turks and Jake. So
Damn.
But it's good. I like it. It's definitely different. It's a
Mom,
change up from cigars. So
where do you
but I
have more
like
of those
both.
trash bags in the small trash cans?
Yeah. In the trash
Yeah.
can. Throw it in the trash can.
It's under the cabinet, buddy.
M&X or Doc's going, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
No. Like, look under the sink. Hey, you need to get a bigger gauge cigar.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit one of those big old ogre, those asylum ogres inside that pipe there, Bubba.
Meatloaf now.
Mom, meatloaf.
The meatloaf.
Damn, meatloaf sounds good.
That is such a great quote.
Your stickers sound like crazy in the store here.
That's
What
cool.
stickers?
What stickers? You haven't seen the Facebook post where she's got the stickers, all the drawings from her books and stuff like that.
Yeah.
She now she does individual drawings that she makes into stickers.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Doing
like
the
all
holiday ones and all that.
It's not on
yeah,
Facebook.
stuff from like the kids' books and from that art that way that she draws the art. Yeah, she's making stickers and selling them.
Nope.
Hey, Trish, you still got chickens?
Yeah, she still got
I haven't
chicken.
seen a chicken video in a while.
Can you put a sticker on a chicken?
You probably could.
Or a chicker.
Yeah, you could probably do a lot of things to a chicken.
No, you don't want a chicken.
I'm just starting to push the freaking language barriers here. Freaking making up words like
Twelve
chicken.
more.
Mark, you can
12
chime
more
in with
entries
phrasing.
and this baby goes in. 12 more entries.
All right, T-Rob, let's do it. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's go.
What's that? I'm
Yeah,
trying to.
thanks for the
I'm
heads
in
up,
the middle
fucker.
of- Oh, I see.
Then we can start arguing.
Okay. Let me see this PayPal real quick.
So what nobody knows is what T-Rob does is he has like bottles that he's already emptied during the week. And he just pours a little bit more into bought it from another bottle, so he can fill bottles on Saturday nights.
So why you hating, bro? Why you
That was
hating,
tea.
fucking Blake?
Oh.
That was tea. You still have chickens. Okay, cool.
So Stanley, you're partially correct. So I had this bottle last night, and I had some Sagamore cask strength, so I just boosted the Boo Rye. I poured the rest of the Sagamore in here because this bottle's a lot easier to chug from than that short neck bottle.
Is
Damn it, Will. Wait, you don't go by Will though, or you don't go by William. What do you go by again? I forgot.
Ted. As usual.
Tad T-A-D.
T-A-D. Ted.
Or William. William's my real name.
Right. I remember you were saying that, but I couldn't remember what you normally want
But
to go by.
his witness protection name is Tat.
Not anymore.
It's part of my middle name, Ostad, A-U-S-T-A-D, which it was the 60s. I'm not asking a lot of questions about what was going on. But
What's up, John Cloud? Cheers, buddy.
they liked Austin, but they liked the nickname Tad, like Tad Lincoln. So I don't know.
Interesting.
6, 7, 8.
Well, it makes you unique.
My aunt was an English teacher in the 60s, so just saying. You can frame that however you want. There was a lot going on.
I'm not going to guarantee that if I get drunk and start slurring, it's going to come out Thad. I don't know.
No, I get Tad, Ted, Tim, asshole, motherfucker, whatever. I don't care.
Ted Powers.
At least it's not Stanley. Who would want that name? Oh,
Did we
he
make it?
is non-animated. Okay.
I spent
Oh,
all those years getting yelled at to shut the fuck up, and when I shut the fuck up, people complain. So I don't know. I'm just
Who told you to shut the fuck
Who's
up?
everybody?
forever before I freaking for a long time. People just kept me telling me shut the fuck up.
Oh, we got to be over it now.
Where have you been lately, though?
We're at 18.
It's working.
I work in Saturday.
17. Hold on.
You working night still, or?
See, so
Yeah,
it was.
a lot of times I might jump on an after party or something like that. I don't really jump on live at all anymore. So
yeah,
But you're on live now.
I said I really
Sorry,
don't.
Richie. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be funny. If it's mean, then it's mean.
It's mean. It's
7, 8.
It's not intended to be mean. I mean,
and 13.
Intended to be funny. Mean.
13.
Oh, we got it.
14,
Nice.
15.
Pretty much everybody knows me already. Come on.
57.
That's why I haven't put any like profile information on that
16,
Hello Whiskey Friends,
17.
new Facebook page.
17.
Hi, my name is Tom. I go by Tommy Motherfucking D. No, I'm not doing that.
I thought Vic was just throwing out
do a
random.
background check on me, and we're good to go. You know.
Nice.
Full proof.
That's a good bottle.
117.
Oh, that is
3
nice.
more.
That's the only Green River that I like.
I haven't tried the other ones. I figured why go normal? Just go foolproof.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad thought, you know.
The regular Green River bourbon is not bad at all. The weeded
I
is
heard
kind
it's
of
pretty good. I did hear it's
the
pretty
weeded is kind of off for a weeded, and then the rye is just another freaking rye.
I won't buy it right.
I had
don't
the
think-
bourbon and the weeded, and I didn't like either one of them. To me, the bourbon just came off young. It just
Yeah, but you're bougie,
was not.
G-Rob. So.
I am.
Yeah, you're bougie.
It was
Does anybody have
not
the
sweet,
normal-
and I like some sweetness in my whiskey.
Has anybody had the normal 13 colony stuff? Not the like the double oaked special.
Like the 90 something proof.
Yeah.
I hadn't had it.
I've had
Zach and Dave at Bourbon Kingdom said that they were really good for just normal stuff.
They're good to be regular shelfer ones.
Yeah,
Like for the low proof, they are good. But they killed it with the fucking double oaks.
That's what I hear.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The double oak set like a high bar, and it's hard to meet that, you know.
Yeah. All right, 3 more entries, and then we're fucking throwing that bitch in. We're at 17.
All right, just count to 3.
Mete esa puta en this.
Count
Mete
to
la
3.
puta.
I'm sending it right now.
You can put more, fucker. You don't have to only put 1.
No, you said you
Just
said
saying.
3. I already put.
I
put
said
my
3 for 20.
I put my
3 for
number
20
2.
more.
I put my normal 2. I'm going to give you an extra 3. So just don't bitch about it.
Mojo's back.
Back from the dead. Tommy, what were you saying about the 13 colony? I had the normal one. It's very sweet. It's one of the sweetest bourbons I ever had.
That's what Bourbon Engineer just said. I was just kind of
That's
curious.
what I need to try. I love sweet.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
I might have to get a bottle of that just to try it. It's cheap too.
It's so drinkable, but it's almost like I don't even know how to explain it. It's not overly sweet, but it's like on the edge of being overly sweet to the point where I like to mix things with it. Like what I was doing was taking Toasteds. I was taking Toasteds and mixing it with their standard shit to try to make it more like the double oak, right?
Gotcha.
It is a fucking sugar bomb. Good doc, William Hall, Stanley. Good seeing you guys.
Hey, good to see you. Joe.
Cheers, Mojo.
I saw all these turkeys earlier, so
Mojo, always a pleasure.
Love it, 13 fine.
always, brother, always, guys.
Always, brother.
Once that small bottle available, yes, that's still available.
Yeah, I can find it out here.
That's all right.
I can get the bottle and bond too.
All right.
Everybody's
back
got
to the-
we must be 7, 8 over now.
Still haven't seen that.
Three, so then you're 1, 2, 3, 4 over. So it's not over. It's just a little bit more extra cheese that she's gonna take.
So what's the next bottle to get entered if we go to a certain point?
She said a little something for the effort, you know.
Do you have anything out there?
Yeah.
You got to have an E.H. Taylor or a Stag Junior or something.
I mean, the ticker says some
laying
bottles.
around. Yeah, you know.
Why?
Bottle.
Well, everything
You put 40
lands in
entry- You
California.
put 40 entries in. I'll fucking throw in the Stag 24A.
Oh.
So if you put in 200, he'll put in a 50. He'll put in a $70 bottle. There you go.
That's what you call a
200.
boss.
Well, considering we never see him here.
No, William, don't do it.
Absolutely.
Don't do it. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh,
Yeah, he don't want to give that shit up.
yeah, his fingers crossed.
Certain parts of the country get a fair amount of it. Rest of the country gets almost nothing.
That's the problem,
Well-
man. You look online, you see these places online that's got it.
It's
fucking
funny how
6
Nashville
deep on
fucking
the
doesn't know
shelf,
how to do math.
and then we never see it here, you know.
What do you mean I don't know how
And
to
if you
that?
do, it's $200, you know.
5 times 40 is $200.
It's just distribution.
Yeah.
It's just
I said, if,
distribution.
Oh,
Good
I said if
$70
you
to
if you
$90
see a Stag around here, it's gonna
Oh,
be
yeah, it is.
$200. Ain't nobody selling
Yeah,
it for me.
okay.
It's a price.
No, you know
Yeah.
what? I do have an extra fucking Wild Turkey 70.
Ooh.
I got another one of those.
Mm.
I got one of those
You know-
because of my support of my friend.
I wish I had realized that they had those out there when I
My
ordered that
fanship
gold
of him.
Forester. I would have got one of those too.
You
No,
know,
I
T-Rob,
got
one of the
those
only places I ever
after
was at and seen stags
dropped
consistently
after
on the
shit.
shelf was in
But they
Manhattan.
had them there earlier though, or they had them online. I just didn't know it. Yeah.
Where?
The first time I was in Manhattan,
El
that's where
Cerrito.
I've seen the most stags.
Oh, Cerrito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They dropped. Fucking Cypress dropped them too. I think 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
They want like 75 for the
They're
bottle.
Yeah,
50
I think they were
they're 57
70
they're like
something on them.
57 bucks.
Hey, Vic,
Yeah.
did you see my text?
For
My
Richie,
total
yes.
line had
I
them
told you
putting them
yes. I went like this.
$48.99.
Oh, okay.
Did
I
you-
wasn't
did
watching.
you-
Okay, that's cool. Thanks.
Did you put it in the group text?
What's up, Tater?
I did.
So everybody got it now.
Mhm.
Hey,
No.
Travis, thank you, man.
Hey, cheers,
that's
John
awesome.
Cloud.
Travis sent me the history on that bottle, that old charter. So
Thanks, man.
thank you,
That's
sir.
awesome.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got pictures and everything. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Travis would
Thank
know.
that's nice, man.
So Vic, how'd you like that Zeno?
Excuse me?
How'd you like that Zeno that you were smoking
It's
earlier?
good.
What
It's good.
what is the manufacturer of that, Vic?
Davidoff.
What? Sorry,
Davidoff.
Davidoff. Okay.
Davidoff.
So Davidoff's lower, like the next step down is Zeno, and then the next step down below that's called back to back. So if you ever see back to back in your local store, that's another Davidoff out of the same factory as the others.
Okay.
Yeah.
They don't have Davidoff on in there though, or
No, there's no Davidoff on it. Just that the company that is actually, if you look up where it's manufactured, it literally says Davidoff of such. Doesn't go by the big company name. I can't remember what the name.
so
of the big
so
company.
they don't. Davidoff doesn't make it for them. Davidoff actually owns it and then just
Right.
reheats
One of their
it.
brands.
Comes out of the
It's one
same
of their
factory.
brands. Yeah, it's one
It
of
comes out the same
Davidoff's
factory.
brands.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Right now, Cigars is the beer fucking craft beer shit that it was like a few years, like 10 years ago or whatever. That's Cigars right now. To an extent, whiskey too, but man, like there's so many cigars out there nowadays. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand how you guys can remember the names. You know that.
Is that the same Davidoff of London?
Right, and the same, yeah, Davidoff, the cigars, cigarettes, all that shit. Yeah, same one.
Yeah, they're usually gray or white, label or gray.
Yeah, I smoked
Yeah,
those cigarettes when I was over in Europe.
Oui.
Oui. No, in France I smoked Catan Blondes. In France I smoked Catan Blondes because they were cheap and they were good. But non-filtered.
There you go.
Yeah. See, so when I was in Crete,
Say.
when I was stationed in Crete, all I smoked was Davidoffs and Dunhills.
Dunhills.
You come,
Oh, I love that.
you
Dunhill.
come back to the States, and Davidoff and Dunhill cigarettes were so freaking expensive. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
back to Marlboro Lights.
It was like
$20
I never really liked Davidoff. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Davidoffs are very. They're like a light cigar. It's like a Kintsugi.
Screw Davidoff. Okay, maybe just the price.
Wow. The gay cursive writing on it.
I mean, I didn't even say that. I didn't even
Shelby,
see he
get
said
your ass
that.
in
But
here, Shelby.
I never liked Davidoffs. I'll be honest. I
There you
never
go.
was impressed.
Are the best.
That's right.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you want a really super nice, clean, light,
Mellow.
It is clean. They're clean and well constructed, but there's not
Yeah.
much to them. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Well, there's not a lot of depth. The Maduro, the one that came out with this last Maduro, the black label, the one that Davidoff switched to the black label for their Maduros, freaking those ones are actually got a little ass behind them. The regular Davidoffs are just they're smooth and they're something easy to freaking smoke.
Yeah, the problem is when you're smoking a Fuente or a Padron, when you got Padron or Fuente and go to that or something heavier, it's like almost like guys who love Pappy. Like, nothing's wrong with Pappy 10 or 12, but like, you don't got to jerk off a horse to get it. It's not worth it. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Jesus. What up, Jake?
Allegedly.
What's up, Jake?
Got a spot, buddy. Jump on.
Yeah, come on.
Got one
come on with
spot
your
for you.
Put your Halloween
come back
costume
on, man.
Hey, Tommy. Happy
Suck it.
Halloween.
Happy fucking Halloween. Is that glow in the dark?
Show it again.
Yeah, the skull
Yeah.
is.
Is that last year's or is that this
Look
year's?
at the bubbles. Look at the bubbles. Look at the bubbles. Look at the bubbles. God damn, bro.
Guns.
That's last year's bottle.
Yeah, that's last year's.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
T-Rob, remember how you woke up last Sunday? So just
That's
a
what they got in
reminder.
the
When
I do.
Well, I had
I
my
woke up with
antibiotics.
some. Yeah, I had some liquid IV for breakfast.
That's how to do it. That's the best thing you can
Liquid
do.
IV and a protein shake. That's what I had for breakfast.
Tommy, that Hardens Creek is good. I don't think I tried this there at the Beam when we had it.
Which one?
We
is
went
it?
upstairs and I tried it.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
good. I like it.
Tommy did had it. Tommy got that pour and
And then I did the OG 16.
Right. But I'm saying I didn't try it there at Beam. I know.
Yeah,
No.
you did.
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
yeah,
I
I
gave you
actually
the
did. I
glass.
let everybody try it.
I gave you
But-
the glass.
It was a tiny little sample. We drank,
it was little.
whatever.
Which
It was more my spit and Tommy's and
which Hardin is it?
I did lick the rim. I did lick the rim of the glass.
you fucking dirty bastard.
Hey, Josh,
It's Tommy-
it's a Colorado craft distillery, so
Now I know how I got sick when I got back to Texas.
Oh yeah,
Bastards.
yeah.
Fucking out there licking
Hey, Josh,
assholes.
there's several on their website. They have several reviews. Jason being one of them, Matt being one of them.
Well, as long as you didn't go home with pink eye, you're all right.
Yeah, they didn't put my review up. They didn't like my review.
They didn't.
No dirty Sanchez. So.
Hey, Guns. I told you about it before, Guns, but here's one for you. Because I forgot I had this. This is one of my best friends I grew up with from Pittsburgh. I grew up with him.
Dang.
You see what this is, though, right?
That's a lot of balls.
He was men's physique 2019, Olympia, Mr. O. That's one of my best friends. Like I was in the room with him after he won in the Rio. I'm in the shitty Rio, and I got there late, and he had the trophy. Like it's like a big crystal fucking trophy. I still got the picture, but like I'll never forget it. I was just hanging out with him earlier. That's my buddy. But yeah, I forgot I had this. I wanted to show you this. That's
So what
crazy,
happened
though.
to you? What happened to you,
one of the
Mojo?
biggest things.
That's some dedication.
Yeah.
Who's your friend? What happened to you?
Mojo's fucking cut, dude. You
Hey,
don't look it, but that fucking
no.
No, I got dude. Listen, I got a belly and stuff now, but I'm 200 pounds and I could still do muscle ups and shit. I'm still real agile.
That's impressive.
You know what I mean?
That's impressive.
Agile.
Yeah.
I'm really agile, dude. It took me a while.
He's
How many photos
wiry.
can you do, Tommy?
Wiry.
It's
That's
the
what I
wiry
was getting
guys
ready
you
to
gotta
say,
watch.
man. Yeah.
And he puts on 2 pounds of beard every week, so it's even.
I was gonna say,
dude, that's no
get a fucking
joke.
haircut. You'd be like 120
I'll
pounds.
tell you what, dude. I'll tell you what, Stanley. I'm full of shit too, so I always weigh myself after I shit. You got to factor that in. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Got to do it
Oh,
before
that
you
was a
shit.
good dookie. I
First
lost
thing
5
in the morning.
pounds.
Damn right. I'm gonna take a picture of that.
That's it. No, but I was just thinking about that. Like, fuck, I still got that. I should probably show Guns
That's
that,
awesome,
man.
man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's
that was
awesome.
like, well, I mean, he made Muscle Fitness. That was a pretty big deal too
Yeah,
for a while.
hey, you make the cover in those magazines. You're doing some good work.
Well, you know
man.
what? They usually don't put a lot of physique guys on there too. It's usually like the normal O competitors. You
All
know,
right,
the
5 minutes.
classic.
We're gonna
guys.
shut the giveaway.
Hey, I'm gonna tell
5
you
more minutes.
that classic physique class is one of the toughest classes, dude. You got to be
Oh, yeah.
so, balanced and you really got to watch your water intake. What you're eating.
Yeah,
Man,
it's all
just really
slightly different. It is. It's all slightly different.
All right, this commercial is right to you. Then 5 more minutes. This is going up for grabs. C924. Now this one, some of them dice, double oak, high rye, and a mystery pack of samples.
Do you know what's in the mystery pack? It's a blind flight, right? You know what's in it.
Mystery.
No,
It's a mystery.
Yeah, it's mystery. I just fucking wrap
He just
paper around
reached
them and
in,
tape
grabbed
it.
them and threw them in the bag.
You don't even know what's in them.
I don't know which samples are they. I know they're all fucking sealed samples.
That's funny.
Richie,
I
I
got
haven't
a
drinking
shit ton of
deep yet.
samples.
No whiskey for me tonight, Richie.
Nice mug. Show that
Yeah,
mug again.
I gotta take it easy tonight. I got my niece's birthday
Hold on,
party
hold on.
tomorrow. But
That's
Look
a
at
nice
that.
mug.
Look at that
man.
mug.
Oh,
that's
Get
a
the
good
15
one.
grams.
Look at that guy.
there you go. The
Nice
Turks,
coffee
little
bean on
Turks
the
are.
back there.
I like
Big
the
old
shape
coffee
of it.
Oh, that bag of the Colombian beans.
Yeah.
Full of coca.
Whatever. It's got a big bean and bright orange inside. That's pretty.
Let's go,
That's like-
Ducks.
Isn't it like 17 ounces they said or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so.
That's a lot of fucking coffee to get cold.
It fits my entire French press.
Yeah, I like the shape of it. That's a cool shape.
Yeah, it's good.
That scene doesn't have as much hype as the.
Hey Vic, what is the proof on that
Yeah. On the
one? On
24?
the 924.
The 24, yeah.
129.
129.
How old
Okay,
is it?
so they stayed up there. Okay.
11, 10, 10, 11, 2.
11 even.
11 even.
Okay.
11 2 is B.
Why are they doing that? Why are they?
I'm gonna
staying
tell you, dude, that C923, that's a banger, man. That's one of the best bottles recently that they've done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should have seen me last night, T-Rob. I finished my B523.
Oh,
Okay, Tommy talking all that shit, and he goes in for 3 more. You bastard!
So I did the A123, the B523, and the C923, and I still every time I go back to that B523. I love
Yeah,
that.
I finished that off, and then I what else did I finish off? Oh, I finished off a Forster single barrel 130 proofer that I had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I woke up with a headache this morning.
Yeah. That's
I had a headache.
C923 and the B. I've got the B from this year, the B524.
I still got the
It was
C923
okay.
upstairs. I'm not finishing that bottle.
William, did you get your
C923 is my favorite.
package?
It's my favorite. Since C920, it's the best, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure you got it safe.
I got A120 and B5 or B520 still.
B520 is a killer. It's
B
good
is
too.
good.
It's more balanced, but it's good.
Oh,
A120 is just fucking
awesome.
hot. It's just.
I
too
love
hot
the
to drink.
A120 though. That's my favorite.
It's too hot to
What was
drink.
the ones you got, Ed? Was that the 520s or the C920s?
What's that? The one that William has?
No, the one you got. The one you got me.
919.
The one I got you? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, the ones we got. The one you got last time.
That
What
was
was it?
I got a B521 and a B520.
B520, yeah.
Yeah, but
B520 is a little better.
The B520s are the
Unless
ones
you
that
love
had
oak.
you
Ed,
got
unless
before,
you
right?
Love,
Yeah.
absolutely want it oaked. Then try the. That's the only reason you like the 521. You just want pure oak. and easy sipping.
Yeah.
It's easy sipping.
All right,
And
y'all.
it's not
Giveaway's
$5.
over. Let's do this shit. Let me know, Ms. BigVic, when you're ready. And we're just going to see the numbers drop.
Drop it like hot.
Drop it like it's
Good luck.
hot.
Drop it like
Good
it's
luck
hot.
to all participants.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you all for watching the
Let me-
Tremendo Compa Show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every
Sponsored
couple
by
of weeks, I got a little West
avocados
Coast.
from Mexico.
Nice.
Avocado de Mexico.
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 And now to our sponsors, a word from our sponsors. Avocados from Mexico.
The sad part is that it's just never going away.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's here to stay.
Yeah. Like herpes. It ain't going away.
You carry around that
Look, that's a good one. I don't know if I
Need some
say secondary, but
avocados from
that's a good
Mexico
one.
infused with like liquid IV or something.
No, listen. We think big around here. You shoot at the moon, and then if you fall lower, then you know what I mean. Or shoot at the stars, and then you fall at the moon. It is, or however it
There
goes.
you
You
go.
know what I mean.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's it.
If you guys get a chance to have one of these Sancho Panza Limited LEs, that's a good ass stick.
Sancho Panzas are an underrated cigar. They're very nice.
Yeah, so I took the label and turned it into a magnet. That's what I've been doing, is turning my labels,
Nice.
all of my bands,
Solid cigars.
turning
Yes.
them into magnets.
That
I
was a
haven't had the
band?
limited yet.
Stanley, that was a band?
Stanley, I haven't had the limited. What did you think
Yeah,
of the
that
limited?
was the band for the Sancho Panza. Then I just finished.
Fucking huge.
I just finished making this one, the knuckle sandwich one. I did
Oh, wait,
like seven.
are you, wait a minute, hold on. Are you using the actual band or you're just using the
No,
logo?
it's the band. It's the band. I take the band, I attach it to a magnet.
Glue it to a
That
magnet.
Sancho Panza looks ginormous. Is that the size
Yeah.
of the band, or is that on a bag or
That's
package?
physically the size
No,
of
that
the
is the
band.
band. It's a big band.
It covers
Okay.
2/3 of the stick.
Holy
It's a
shit,
tour.
yeah, that's
It goes on
huge.
the
You know,
tour.
like the Kintsugi, how it has a big band.
Yeah,
Almost
That's
like
true. Well, there's two.
Oh,
but yeah.
okay.
Then on top of it, it's wrapped in paper and then put into this tube.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
y'all.
Okay.
Babe,
So that's not on the
first one's
stick.
Elijah
Well,
Craig.
this stays right there.
Tell us who wins that bottle tonight. Good luck, everybody.
Are those
Good
available online only, or are they in distribution in like stores?
The Sancho
What?
Panza Limited, you can find them in some stores. The easiest way to get a hold of them is Cigar Bid. That's where I get mine from.
Oh, that's a great place. Yeah. It's evil. It's so good.
Think you're lucky being married.
The Sancho Panzas are by
I'm not.
Bamboo.
I'm lucky being married, bro. Dude, I'm gonna reserve that call. I'll text you that comment, the answer for that.
Yeah, you're supposed to say yes, Vic. I am.
Oh fuck no!
I told you.
Samples.
Congratulations,
Tommy D. Some bitch.
He was packing the ballot box.
What he
Yeah,
won
yeah.
he won the freaking Elijah Craig.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck. 1, 2. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the tumbling dice.
That's what I
That's
want.
next.
Congrats, Tommy.
I'm happy with what I got.
Yeah,
Thank you
congrats,
very much.
Tommy.
Appreciate it, guys.
Fucking everybody's like
I appreciate it.
fucking T-Rob too.
When you started counting, so they started putting in
I
more.
was saying, how many did Tommy put in for? Like 100? What the?
I don't know.
No, I did 6. $30.
Hey, dude, you can't. It
Peter, okay? You all right, Peter?
I'm good.
I think he.
No, I just
It sounded like he fell out of his chair.
no.
Hey, the wheel
That-
says
that-
it all. You
that
guys
was
saw it
the-
last week.
Just
That was
that's all.
the interference.
Shauna
That was
Marie
the
won the
interference.
bottle last week.
Listen, it's not like I fell off my
Oh,
chair,
Katie
I'm
Turk.
falling. I can't
Katie.
get up.
Katie Turk won the
That shit's
tumbling
rigged.
Heard
dice.
that one.
Oh, it is rigged now.
Oh, it is right.
Rigged.
Yeah,
That Peter's interruption was Dominion's Smartmatic system hacking up the process there. That's what that was.
Dude, before I started the stream, Katie had already fucking start putting in fucking PayPal.
Yeah,
And
she's
shit. I'm
already
like,
put it
what?
for
So Katie got the
fuck?
tumble and dice, and then now we're
Yeah.
doing the samples.
Now we're
No,
doing the
it's-
sample, the
If I
mystery
win the,
samples.
if I win the samples, then it is rigged.
And since I won, you took me out, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you weren't like Jeffrey Wack.
Oh, one no.
No, a little different.
You know, fool me
Mark B,
once,
fuck him.
shame on
He wins
you.
every fucking time.
Fool me
Tommy
twice.
won everything.
Don't get
You,
fooled
you
again.
can't fool me again.
You won't get fooled again.
Like the Who said, you can't.
No, I think the samples fucking
That's right.
William Hall's gonna take him. He put a shit ton of money in it too.
So easy there, T-Rob. I mean,
Doesn't mean
sorry,
I'm-
President Bush.
That's true.
You
Last
get
week
that
he didn't
one?
win shit.
Yeah.
Look
Bush,
who fucking
Peter
won.
Hey, Peter B. Peter B.
And that fucker's singing over there. Look at his ass.
There we go. Score one for the good guy.
Peter B got the
Congrats
urine
to all the
samples.
winners.
What did I
Congrats.
win?
You want the samples?
Rigged.
I got a sample pack.
Nice.
Yep.
Sample pack.
Dude, I was just sitting here going like, thinking of the Who. You won't get fooled again. And I'm like, somebody said I want a sample pack. Cool.
That's it.
Congrats, everybody.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
Hey, those are
Thank
good giveaways, man. Thank you.
Blake Benson, I will take you up on that.
So,
Oh,
Vic,
I-
when do we find out what that mystery sample pack is? When I get it?
When you get them, you take the outside paper, and it has the labels in it on there, what
There
they
you
are.
go.
Oh,
So it is identifiable. Okay.
They are, but I don't give a shit. I just
But you don't know what they are.
I just got them, fucking wrapped them, taped it, and I said, "Fuck it, bubble wrap them."
There you go.
Well, what you do
Mysteries,
is you your box of samples and
Shut up!
there we go.
I think Doc's going to get a pan to the side of the head here in a second.
Hey, Doc's laying the law down.
Just
No, thank you all. Thank you all for supporting the Tremendo Compa Show
He's out in the basement now. It's gonna be
with
loud.
your main host, Tremendo Compa, T-Rob, Tommy motherfucking D, the Good Doctor, Stanley Mashville, Peter B, William Hall, Mojave Mojito, and Ed the Head La Boca.
And the
Mojo. Mojo, take care, buddy. Love you, buddy.
Take care. Good night.
Yourself, dude. No, I was just hyping up the crowd. I was just hyping.
Hey, Ed's not going to. I mean,
That's it.
Munch's not leaving. He's a hype man.
No, he's just a hype man.
I'm
That's
not gonna be here
it.
much longer.
After this Ed, I don't know if I
Head to head.
Absolutely.
Ed the Head.
Head to head, La Boca.
I've been
meatloaf.
called worse.
And they
so-
Hey, Ted, what flavor are you
That's
smoking?
it.
Oh God, Ed the Head.
Tobacco?
Oh jeez.
That reminds me
Head to
when
head.
I started my streams. It was almost the same shit.
AKA Ed Lock Holmes.
He's got
we
the head,
call him
the
now.
head set up.
Ed Lock Holmes also.
Or as they say
Ed
south of the
Lock
border,
Holmes.
La Cabeza.
That's-
You know?
Yep, La Boca.
Hey, Tad, what are you vaping?
I am vaping BLVK Cuban cigar.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
nice.
Cubanos.
What is that?
It's the only thing I
How
vape.
beautiful.
What, show me that again.
How the fuck does that work?
There you go. Huh.
Well,
It's
I know how to
nicotine that
vape.
tastes like Cuban. It's juice that tastes like a Cuban.
It really does. I mean,
Babe,
it's really
you still
good.
got the wheel up?
So a
Huh.
Cuban smoked a cigar, peed in a vape
Uh-oh.
can, and then
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
No,
Big
And they
Vic, you still got
extracted the
wheel up?
essence.
Nah.
It's the essence of.
Why
Cuban
you add
cigar.
something, Vic?
This is the only thing I vape. I've tried so many different vapes with like tobacco flavor, and they just
Umbrana
suck.
finished there, Matt Bill?
What's that?
Was that the Umbrana? Was that Vic?
No,
is that
no,
a Vic
I
special?
don't have the umbrella. This is the French oak.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
green.
Umbrana's green.
I have no
Yeah.
idea what the labels are. Okay, anyway.
Well, Tommy, the more we teach you, the more you'll know. Okay.
Shut up. Shut up, young man.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think there's the rainbow for the mojo. The more you know.
Hey,
for
I don't
mojo.
know everything either. I'm not perfect, you know. I mean, it is what it is.
But you're constantly learning, constantly
That's it.
improving.
Like
Mojo
Play-Doh.
Perfecto.
We need to have.
Like Play-Doh in a
because
bottle.
hey,
We need
because
to have
what
the rainbow. The rainbow. It says
is going to happen
the
again.
mojo you know. The mojo you know.
You got to study the past to know what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah.
That's it. And be inquisitive.
Future
Well,
results.
somebody wanted to donate
Past
a bottle,
result.
but you already don't have it up.
If you don't know the past, you're screwed in the future. You know.
Hey, Mojo, if you love me, you shave your head.
Oh,
No, I'm not doing that.
Tommy.
He just did
I might
it.
have a bumpy. I might have a lumpy head from like getting dropped on my head from when I was a kid and falling off bikes and
Pretty
stuff.
short,
I might
like
have had a good ball
months
head.
ago.
Yeah.
He was clean shaven like
my
3
head's all
months ago. What are you
scarred up.
talking about?
So what's that?
Yeah, it'll just come back anyways.
There you go. That's right.
Darn you.
Hey,
tomorrow's
cheers,
the
Richie
A1
Z.
raffle. The allocated raffle.
All right,
That
Richie.
just
Have a good
means
night.
you ain't eating pussy. You know, thigh burn.
Far behind you, Richie.
Thanks again, Tommy.
Where's the
Country ham's
allocated?
good.
Oh, the country ham's good?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's really good,
It's
isn't
really
it?
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so Rob D just donated a Tumble and Dice rye pick.
Beautiful.
Those can be good.
That will
They
be
got him out.
that is gonna be up for next week because
Next week.
she don't have the wheel up
I'm
no
just
more.
gonna say
So
this because I'm 56 and I still have a full head of hair.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're older than me?
I'm 56.
I'll be 56.
Some fellas are
next
lucky.
month.
Some
I'll be
fellas are
56
just
in 2
lucky.
weeks.
It's
Yeah.
backing
hey,
up
look
here
at
a little bit.
T-Rob. He still got a shit ton of hair.
It's backing up a little bit.
No, he
Well, I do
doesn't.
except
No, he
right
doesn't.
here. Yeah.
But say
yeah.
it's on the back.
We
I
don't
mean,
see that. We don't see it. You still got hair.
So
Don't turn around, T-Rob. God damn.
So what you don't know is
No.
I let my hair grow out for like a week and a half,
T-Rob
Hill
is
that thing.
not going bald.
and I couldn't handle it. I had
The
to shave.
official word for T-Rob is he's follically challenged.
No, he's got a reverse skullet. He's got a reverse skullet. Is what
That's right.
He's
Hey,
follically
he's all right.
challenged.
when this meets this, it's all going. So because I ain't doing the Captain
Conceited
Stubing
this.
with the wraparound. Yeah.
Well, you're doing the jarhead cut right now, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Dude, I
I mean,
have
the
been
flat
wearing
top
this
kind of thing?
haircut. I have been wearing this haircut since 1989.
No,
He's
no.
rocking
You don't
it
wear a
since
haircut.
89.
You're rocking that haircut.
That's when I joined the Air
1989
Force.
was when I got my first flat top after I graduated college. I went to work at a garage door manufacturing place, and we were in downtown Columbia, South Carolina, in a big warehouse, and it was 110 degrees in the fucking summer. We didn't have air conditioning, and I had long hair before that, and I
You got rid
shaved
of
it.
that then.
And I said, I got rid of that damn long hair, and I wore this short haircut ever since.
I wore a flat top for a long time because freaking my dad, when my mom would cut our hair when we were little, when it got to the point where we had to go to the barber, he would be like,
"Yep,
unless you're paying for it, you're getting a flat top." And freaking boom.
Exactly.
From like the time I was like 10 or 11 until I graduated high school, I had a fucking flat top.
Yeah.
That's good.
The problem is now all the people that can still cut a flat top are dying off.
No,
It's
really
hard
it's
to-
dying.
It's hard to
Oh, you
find
can't-
somebody that
You can't even get a high and tight anymore anywhere. If you want to get a high and
You got to
tight,
get a good high and tight. That's a good better than a
Yeah.
flat top. Yeah.
That's right.
Unless you're a Marine Corps base, you're right. You can't get a good high and tight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you're near a Marine Corps base, you're good to go. But other than that, you're screwed.
Yeah,
There's a woman.
Two
all around. Two all around.
There's a woman here that used to cut hair over in Sumter, right out the little barber shop right off the base at Sumter Air Force Base. She can cut a fairly decent flat top, but the only thing she doesn't do is she doesn't square the sides up. You know, where it's got where it goes up to the flat top. Hers is kind of rounded. It is not square.
Dude, you needed to go to Lejeune.
dude, I ain't driving an hour and a half to fucking Fayetteville to get a haircut.
You need to not drink the water.
I got a
apparently.
guy
Don't
here that
drink
does it for
water.
$15, so you know.
Oh, there you go.
I go to him.
I was gonna say, if you wanted a fucking jarhead cut, go to the fucking jarhead world.
I can get it, but the thing is, my damn barber right now is a few years older than I am, and he's got heart problems. The guy
You
that
don't
cut
know
my
how
hair
much longer
before
you gotta do,
was
Rob.
80 years old, and
Yeah.
he got dementia,
T-Rob,
so he
so
forgot
you
how
got
to
to
cut
start
hair.
thinking in the future. What are you going to do when you lose your barber? You got to find the next guy.
I guess I'll just shave my head. Yeah, just shave it.
You know, you find
That's
another
like
guy,
Ron
or you got to
Swanson
shave
from
your
Parks
head.
and Rec, right? I mean, the two most important people in your life are your butcher and your barber.
Yeah,
When I was
whoever's
active
older
duty
than you,
and had hair,
start you got a plan. Yep.
Well, say if you really want to go get that style of, like a good flat top military style, you're closer to the Georgia, not Georgia, the freaking
Charleston.
Is there, in South Carolina, isn't there a freaking there's a
You got Shaw Air Force Base in Columbia. You got Charleston and Charleston.
I got two bases there within less than an hour of me. Yeah.
Right, but you can't get on base. You got to have access.
Yeah, but usually if there's a barber shop that's anywhere.
Oh yeah,
outside
if it's right off the base, yeah, I could drive and get it cut. Yeah.
No,
it's just
out
locally.
Here,
yeah.
Out here,
when I was active duty, living in Japan, getting a haircut, still had hair then. They gave you massages.
Sorry, I had to laugh at that one.
So it was awesome.
Yeah. So Jerry Black, yes. So when I was in college, and I was in a frat, and my board name.
Oh, you got it.
Was Rapunzel, because my hair was so long.
Oh, wow, dude, that's awesome.
That's a good one.
What fraternity were you in?
Delta Chi.
Delta Chi. Yep.
How the fuck did you guys know that just from the symbol?
Are you an Animal House?
Because you can read Greek. They can read Greek, Tommy.
Actually, if you know, you know.
Gotcha, Mojo.
Yeah, the triangle's delta, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Greek.
Yeah, Greek. It's
I wasn't
Greek to
Greek,
me.
but I was a long-haired
I didn't go to
Greek.
college, so I don't know.
Oh, good lord.
When I joined my frat.
Who
When I
just
joined
said, "Oh, good lord"? Was that you, Peter?
Was that me?
Who just said, "Oh, good lord"?
I plead the fifth.
When I joined
high school and college too, I could put my hair in my mouth around here.
when I joined the house, my parents came down to move me in, and when you walk down the hallway, which was linoleum from like the 1980s, your feet stuck to the floor.
I
because
just
all-
pulled some of that up from my laundry room and replaced it.
Yeah.
No, I
And
guess that's
there
gone.
It was
Yeah, he
was
did.
Animal House. I mean, it really was Animal House. There were kegs of beer sitting in the hallway, and people were smoking dope downstairs, and it was filtering up, and it was insane.
Yes. Awesome.
It was not a typical frat house. Back then, we were like the misfits at campus. I mean,
yeah.
Tommy,
Those are the
was
good
the
old days.
linoleum glued down? Was the linoleum glued down with that old shitty glue?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
yes, when
That
we
shitty glue is the best glue.
rehabbed the house.
I had to scrape it. I had to
Oh, I
sand
remember
it.
the teak house.
I've got a giant. I've got a
I
giant
was
scar
in
on
a
my knee
fraternity my freshman year.
from
Yeah,
sanding.
lambda, right?
We actually rehabbed our frat house my junior.
Yeah.
I watched Revenge of the Nerds.
So what was so funny when I was
The
at
mega
Alabama,
move.
my freshman year in '83, the fraternity that I joined, they had got thrown off of campus like several years prior to that because of some infractions, and so they were trying to bring it back, and so we looked up that year that they were the national office was trying to bring it back to Alabama. So we got to go through like a modified pledge system. So we didn't have to go through as much hazing and all as all the other already established
The
fraternities.
county came in
and And yeah, but it was like Animal House. Exactly, dude. It was like
You were on double secret probation.
double secret probation. Yeah, that's keg part, dude. There's some Sunday mornings were not as bad. Saturday mornings were the worst, especially if we had a home game. Because oh gosh, it would go way into the morning, and then you'd wake up and you're drinking like screwdrivers and Bloody Marys just to try to get woke up enough to go to the game at noon.
You went to Alabama, or you went to Alabama?
Yeah, I went to Alabama my freshman year. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's where I was born. I was actually born in Tuscaloosa, so, and all my family and my mom and dad's side are
we had
from
a little
Alabama.
500 week.
All
we
right.
had a little 500 week, which was literally
Pull out some good ass whiskey.
Oh,
Huh?
Nice.
What are you doing?
C919.
I got that bottle.
Oh,
Well, go grab it. Let's go.
There you go.
I got some.
Tommy,
Not drinking anything
where's your
I don't have
19?
I don't have it.
You killed it?
Yeah. Well, I have a 2-ounce sample. I wasn't going to touch it.
Touch a half-ounce sample. Just a little.
Oh,
Come on, Tomas. Come on, Tomas.
You guys enjoy it. I'm gonna head out. Good night.
You heading out, Mark?
All right, I'm gonna
Good
go.
night, man.
Maybe my name
All
will
right,
get
good
wrong.
job.
See ya.
so I went to IU, and during Little 500 week, we would drive up to Indianapolis, pick up 150 kegs in a U-Haul truck, and bring them back. And that would last us maybe a half a week.
Yeah.
There was on average 6,000 to 8,000 people in our house on a given night during Little 500 week.
Dude, when I was at Alabama, we barely had like 13,000 students on campus, much less.
Well, because
6,000
everybody came
one
in.
house. Yeah, right.
It wasn't just IU, right? I mean, everybody was coming in for Little
okay.
500.
Yeah, I got
And
you.
it was insane. I mean, we had all kinds of shit going on. We had people up on the roof with military grade night vision and radios talking to the house. And then the house, we had a command center that was talking to the other houses to know where the dean was at and where the cops were.
Oh, yeah.
That's how we ran security.
That's some great surveillance, man.
We had $80,000 a year, $80,000 a year in the 1980s just for surveillance.
There you go. Tommy, you drink that sample, I'll send you another sample. I have a full bottle.
Go. It's funny. I went from Alabama to after my freshman year, I came back home and I went to a small state school here in South Carolina. And a party here at the local school was you go out in the cow pasture and somebody had got 4 kegs from the distributor and a little trailer with the nitrogen lines, and you pay $10 and you got a wristband and you got the beer was free. The cup cost $10.
Field party.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then Matthew McConaughey would pull up in his freaking his muscle car, and they'd all hang out for a while.
And then Chevelle,
all right.
No, the field party though. They would have field parties.
Absolutely, man. You know, you find
See,
an old
we-
tobacco barn.
We never charged cover to get into the house, and everything was free. You know, I mean, we paid for it. So our house supposedly held, I think it was 180 people, but there was actually 220 living there. So the other 40 people, all of their money that went towards housing went to the beer fund.
Yeah, we had like 30 people in our house, man. It was not even close to that.
It was stupid. I mean, how and the accountants, they dealt with it and
made it work.
But you couldn't buy more than 2 kegs in Bloomington without getting reported to the local police.
Right.
So that's why we got a U-Haul truck and we drove to Indianapolis, an hour and a half away, and we would load up, we'd bring it back, we'd back up to the door, we'd trigger the fire alarm. Everybody in the house had to come down, 2 men to a keg. We'd carry it upstairs, and we had 2 40-ton AC units built into the attic in a cold room. And then they would tap the kids up there, and then the lines would run downstairs to the basement where we
Like
were
gravity
serving.
fed. Oh,
Yeah.
Urban engineer, that is
y'all had a beer. Y'all had a
fucking
beer
amazing
cave.
ass pour.
Oh,
I still don't have my bottles, dude.
it
They're on
would
the
hold
way.
250 kegs and keep them all
Wait,
constant.
you get a
about-
bottle that day?
Fuck me, dude.
I got my
That's
bottles
awesome,
that day. The
I
fucked
thought-
up part is that we put them on the wrong truck.
I
So
hate to
instead
say
of
it,
putting
buddy,
them in my
but
box to Ed's
you just
truck,
were living in
we
a
put them
fucking
in Adam.
nightclub disguised as a house, buddy.
Oh, okay.
So Adam, when we all left, Adam took them back to Tennessee
Gotcha.
and fucking never got my bottles.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah, Adam didn't go to the
buddy.
Blitz, did he?
Yes.
Dude,
Dusty
I
Dan
remember
went
him in
with
the
Adam.
hotel.
Yeah, he was there.
Shit, I thought I had to set
He
up when I was
stayed-
in Greece. Fucking
He stayed with the
Yeah,
Turks.
like, we hadn't have nothing even remotely close to that.
no, we rented.
remember
We
him at the
rented.
bottle
a
shop.
house-
Cheers,
when I
Rob.
was-
Tommy, Rob. Who else poured it?
I
don't
did.
even
I
have
didn't.
it, so-
I'm not
Try
drinking
919.
No, it's a
Fucking
high
Mashville doesn't even want to get up and go get it. My
No,
split.
I'm not drinking high proof yet. This is only my second week of ever drinking after freaking 2 months. I'm still working my way
Okay,
back up.
it's good enough.
Hey, Stanley. Fuck
Yeah.
these guys. Fuck those guys. Do what you got to do, buddy.
So yeah, because when I was in Greece, we actually we
He fucking
rented a.
ignored you, Tommy. Fuck it.
We really, no,
Cheers,
I
y'all.
have a thank you, Bring Tommy. We rented a house in a Crete.
Love you, Tommy.
And we
Love you, buddy.
purposely rented an extra room, which was the biggest of the
Yeah.
rooms. And freaking, we'd go to the other end of the island to the Air Force Base and load up on 1.75s of JD.
Why the
and
fuck you
Jim
timed
Beam
them
and
out?
everything else. And
Tommy, you paid him to fucking
we'd
time him
have like
out?
30 or 40
I know.
cases of beer stacked in a room.
He made a rude comment, Vic.
A couple of kegs in the kitchen.
Which one?
And people just came on the weekends to party and shit. But
There you go.
William Hall had the fucking set.
No, so
Yeah.
So we
I
did the
can't
same
imagine.
thing. In the rooms, we all had our own
This one?
refrigerator. I
Yeah,
had an old
pretty much.
1950s Philco refrigerator that I actually cut a
You
hole in
guys
the
are
door and
dicks.
put a tap in it.
Hey, Blake
It-
loves me, and I appreciate his efforts.
That's
But
what
the
we
other
used to do.
thing-
We used to buy used. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what this $100
I
thing
actually
came
have
from,
one of
but
those.
anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
No,
key element
fucking
to the
keep
key
it up,
element
Blake.
to our room was we had a dentist chair to do upside
Take
down
your fucking
margaritas for all the girls.
too.
Well, hey, since you didn't give me
shit.
back my rights,
We found it at an auction.
Yeah.
We paid like $100 for
I
it.
was.
We brought it in, and then we bring in cases of tequila
Yeah,
and
whatever.
cases of mixer.
Right.
Grab your
So
phone.
everybody
Those
wanted to be in
upside
a
down
room, right?
margaritas are crazy, man.
Yeah.
dude, this shit's hot. This shit is hot.
Yeah. It's 136, bro.
I had a
You know
chief in the military, same set. He had the same setup in his living room. He had two side by side old, like Philco type freaking refrigerators that had two pony kegs in each refrigerator on shelves.
They were the
Taps
best.
coming out the front. Taps coming out the front on both refrigerators. And he had another. He had a one of them. He had another freezer that held 32-ounce mugs in the freezer. When you went to his house, his daughter would come and fill up a mug and hand it to you. And he had a rule: if it hits less than an inch, they're supposed to come grab it again and fill it up for you. So he's
Steve Scone.
is rotating through like 6 or 7 of us, freaking filling up mugs all freaking night.
So here
wanna
was
do
our
that.
motto. Here was our motto. Hitting on freshman girls is like clubbing seals and should be a sport at the next Olympics.
No.
Oh, like
yeah.
breakdance?
No. It's almost unfair. It should be illegal almost. It's so easy.
Back then
That's
it was because there were no rules.
If
I
you're
mean,
more than a sophomore and there's freshman girls coming in, it's almost illegal. It's so easy. That's the
Hey,
toxic.
it's just
Am I
like
right,
Matthew McConaughey said. Every year I get older and they stay the same.
No, the exact quote was, "No, you're close." T-Rob, because you know what I love about high school girls? Every year I get older, they stay the same age. That's what it is. That's what I love about high school girls. Every year I get a year older, they stay the same age.
That's right.
But I know what you mean.
18.
Oh,
18. The class.
Yeah, School Days. What a great movie.
Yeah. So when I was at my peak of man horrors, and not that I like to brag about it, but I had one from every class. That was like you couldn't have one car from one class. You had to have all 3 or 4 classes. You know what I mean? Yeah, the college.
And this commercial break is brought to you by the player, El Mojo.
Player. Hey,
don't hate the player, hate the
Don't
game,
hate the
baby.
player.
The game.
Hate the game. Oh, exactly. Don't be hating.
Don't be hating, fool.
Don't be
Hey,
hating.
Playboy.
Don't be
Hey,
hating.
Mojo.
Hey.
Mojo, can you send me some of those perfectos?
No. You're in Colorado. What the hell? If anything, I'd fly out there.
There you go.
What the hell are
Let's
you
go.
talking about?
I got
You're in
perfectos
the
upstairs.
land of the perfectos.
That's it.
I don't know
You're in the
what I'm buying.
Whoa,
motherland,
whoa.
bro.
Who's talking Betty Page? Oh, shit.
Steven's going shelf sippers.
Page. Oh, that's
Blake,
some-
Blake, do you remember the Bluebird and Penny Beer Night on Wednesdays? Because we'd all go give plasma on Wednesday afternoon, and then go to Penny Beer Night at the Bluebird on.
Oh no, dude, that is a crazy hack right there.
Getting
everyone.
drunk after you give some beer, after you give blood.
Yeah, and they were serving Little Kings, a penny beer or 25 cents for a pitcher.
Holy shit.
Dude.
When was this? 1930?
No,
the 70s.
80s.
70s, yeah.
There you go.
90s.
Damn.
When
We used to go
America
to
was
this-
still
we used to-
great. When America was still America, you know what I mean? Before we sold out to the fucking commies. Excuse my political
go.
friend.
Haters gonna tater.
That was the way to get the
cheapest,
best
the
buzz.
cheapest I ever
Give
went.
blood,
the
you get
cheap-
drunk cheap.
Yep.
Everybody
The cheapest we ever had
$25
in our area
spend
was
$5.
nickel
Yeah, they are,
draft.
buddy.
But most of the time it was quarter draft. But there was a
Richie,
place
why
that
do you
did
think I
nickel
do
draft.
giveaways every week?
I had
You know what I
one
like
of
to
my
do?
roommates.
Love you, babe.
You go back to Days and Confused and look at the prices on the signs for the stores and the gas prices and shit. That's a good fucking
What a
laugh.
great
yeah.
movie, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Days that
Oh, I
Confused
remember.
is such
I
a
remember
good
in high school. High school, you could go buy a bottle of Boone's Farm wine and a pack of Marlboro Lights with $5 and still have change. For
Yep.
gas.
Yeah, and get some gas. And get a couple gallons of gas too.
Holy shit.
T-Rob,
Oh, man.
you could put down $1.75 for gas, and no one would look at you funny.
Hey, I have got
And
$2
you
worth
fill
of
up a
gas
quarter
on
tank.
numerous occasions back in the 80s, man.
Here, I got $1.75 for gas. No one would look at you funny. You got a quarter tank, you know?
That's it.
You'll get the
That's
Albuquerque on it. Fucking crazy.
You just have you just have Gomer or freaking Goober freaking fill up your tank for you.
Yeah.
I woke up with a hiccup the other day. Boy, that grinds my gears.
I lived.
Oh, you were over on Varsity Lane, yeah, the villas.
Blake Benson. Uh-oh.
Blake, were you there the year they turned over all the cars and set them on fire?
Oh shit!
I'm 52, so you guys were seniors when I was a freshman.
There you go.
Oh, freshman.
Blake, I got Blake by like 8 years.
Hey, Mojo, we don't want to see your fucking medal right there, bro.
I got Blake by 7 years.
All I got to say is
your
fucking
package.
Freshman's fucking rolled the pencil.
My junk. My junk.
You're junk in the front.
7 years.
Junk in the front.
There you go.
Where else would your junk be? There you go.
Sure,
There's
belt
the
buckle?
looks. Nice.
In the trunk, bro.
Nice.
You
Junk
gonna
in
add
the
your
trunk.
belt buckle?
Ah,
Yeah, and he has a hard time fucking putting that bitch back together.
I'm fat now. Ah.
Dude, that's like
Oh, Richie. See, now that's the hair. That's the 60-year-old hair going. I can still get bitches.
Other ways. Hey, bro. No comments because I know my wife is still watching.
No comment, but
And this shit is live.
No comment. No comment. So Mojo will say it. I'll say it for you.
I don't want a fucking chancla find out here and fucking hit me beside the head.
The problem with this quote, it's all guys. There's no girls.
There's nothing like Army back in
You know why? You
Vic's
know why?
married enough. I'll say it. Wings don't plug holes, my friend. Just remember that.
Too full of liquor at the end.
Because it's the Army.
Oh.
No, William, we used to do the same thing. I had a buddy of mine where we'd go down to bike week at the beach. And we buy an old used refrigerator for about $50. And we take a 3-inch hole saw and drill a hole from the freezer into the refrigerator. Put your little CO2 bottle and a half keg in there.
That's right.
And that beer would be so damn cold, man.
Ed has a fucking old ass fucking beer fridge at his place.
Yeah.
Some old fucking shit that fucking it rattles like a motherfucker when it kicks in.
I still watch for Craigslist.
It's got the handle with the lever to open.
Those kegerators. Yeah.
Yeah, like those kegerators. I think it does.
I love those. Yeah, my dad has one. You know, it'd be cool if you got like an old school Coca-Cola machine and put beers in it somehow. I think that'd be cool.
Dude, there used to be a show on fucking TV that,
So the company I worked for, the company I worked for 25 years ago, we had a Coke machine in the break room. It actually had Bud Light in it. You had to hit Sunkist Orange. But we were so small that OSHA didn't
Jared Leck is a bad thing?
Wow.
So you could drink at work.
I know years ago the Budweiser plant in Jacksonville, they had beer in the water fountains. If you used the water fountain there, it had beer.
Budweiser, I think they did some shit like that too.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I used to pick up
plant in Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to pick up loads up here in the valley from Budweiser, and I'm like, don't drink out of that fountain.
Right.
Go drink out of that fountain over there. I'm like, why?
Yeah, they told us that.
Water.
I went on a tour there, and they told us that. They said, yeah, those fountains over there, that's beer, that's not water.
Yeah.
T-Rob's like, let me get my crystal water jug over here.
Yeah, I do need to refill my cup, you know.
No, but I would see these fuckers when I would be picking up a load. I'll be on the dock waiting for them to fucking finish unloading me. And you see fucking guys walking out with cases to their cars and fucking going home.
To the cars, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, must be
That's
nice.
what happened to all the
here.
Pappy when they had that shit, that investigation years ago. Everybody was taking the fucking Pappy out and putting it in the trunk, you know?
Yeah, there was a couple guys that did that.
Yeah, there was more than a couple. There was a couple got caught, but there was more than that doing it.
Right. No, that was big, dude. That was a good documentary. The main guy, if you really watch that, it was a good production, but the guy who put him on was the guy who burned him, basically. The dude who was still in the Eagle Rare, he was still in the Eagle Rare and got away with it. Well, he put that guy on, and the guy got too big for his britches, so I think he's the one who burnt him. Like, and then if you think about it, like if you're criminally minded, and I didn't go to criminology, but like I'm sure they teach you this. That dude was so like criminally genius. He put him onto it because he knew he would get caught, which would shield him
get
from
the
getting
pressure off of him.
investigated.
Yep.
Exactly. You give him up. It's basically like he was an informant without doing it. Like he. You know, that's classic. You know, that's a bait and switch classic. But
well, and that dude already had that dude that he put him onto, that guy already had a big ego. And once he started making the money, he started doing the steroids. You know, he started.
Oh yeah, he was all on the juice.
He was all.
Tommy's got a bottle kill.
I even think that he knew. I think he even picked that guy, T-Rob, because he knew he would be that way.
He knew he would do that. Exactly.
Yep.
Right.
But he did that to throw them people off his trail.
Cheers, buddy.
He was smart. That dude's smart.
Cheers, man.
You know what else they don't talk about?
Because he got immunity over it. Yeah.
Well, hear me out though. They had Pappy barrels that were never recovered, entire barrels, right? Like Spitzelweller or whatever it was. But they also they didn't really mention it, but they were stealing from other distilleries too. Wild Turkey, they mentioned it in passing.
Wild Turkey,
but
yeah, they had a bunch of barrels from Wild Turkey, yeah.
So, like a lot of that shit, man, either was sitting somewhere because they didn't recover it all, man. That's what I think.
No.
Like, holy shit, some of the stuff that they didn't recover, like, I couldn't imagine. Dude. But hey, anything where there's money involved, people try to, they'll try to work a way around, or try to leech it.
Man. When you can steal a from work and make $1,000 on it.
They were making. Well, you know what, T-Rob? 2 years or last year ago, and I've told Vic this before. You might even been on, but they caught there's 3 head directors in PLCB. That's the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. There's 3 directors of the entire fucking program. One of those directors was so pompous and arrogant and just who he didn't give a fuck. Obviously, used his private credit card to check out on a state-issued licensee computer. He swiped his own card for a Pappy 20 that was supposed to be a lottery-winning bottle. So
man.
Hey, Maxwell,
they
you all
couldn't
right?
ignore it anymore. He got literally caught red-handed. Like, they could no longer. So they investigated him. The guy got a slap on the wrist and a fine. Didn't even lose his fucking job. And its business is used like back to, I'm sure maybe there's extra measures, but the officials of the entire state-run thing were holding back lottery bottles, saying people never picked them up, and buying them with their personal credit card.
Buying them for themselves, yeah.
Crazy.
Vic, here's a question from the panel. What's your current favorite pour? Mine is a Barstow Bourbon Company High Wheat. T-Rob.
Richie, mine is the one in front of me.
There you go.
I hate to say it, but this is it right now, buddy boy.
Yep.
I'm with
T-Rob got
Mojo.
James Pepper.
And
T-Rob, that's a banger.
Hey, T-Rob, on the neck, what is the batch?
This is batch 40.
I had batch 32, and I poured it down the drain at the Blitz.
Damn.
What's your favorite pour?
I'm going to go with recently.
Russell.
I got to go with. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go a little different. LLME.
Yep. That's what I'm going to say. Yep.
LELLMF.
The M-E.
You like the M-E?
Hey, you
Yeah,
got a
he's
little
good.
bit in your nose right there. Clean up that fucking mustache, bro.
No, I was working on another band.
Bring up Que Perico.
Oh, okay.
Que Perico way.
What's your favorite? You better pull out that fucking multi-hole. What the fuck is that?
Savage and Cook.
Savage and Cook.
Savage and Cook.
That's a different bottle.
Huh.
I've never seen that.
Hey, Kevin, you lost weight.
They had the burning chair bottle. That is a short black bottle.
They have 4 different releases.
See, yeah, that's
okay. There you go. The Westland.
That's terrible shit.
With this beautiful face.
Great Westland single malt out there.
Dude, I fucking cracked my bottle today open just to sniff it again. Fucking cocoa for fucking days off the nose.
Oh, the cocoa, man. Oh, the chocolate. Nice.
Yeah, the chocolate.
On the Mecca Leca?
I haven't had that
On the Mecca.
because it's a single malt.
Tommy,
Dude, I'm
gonna send you a sample.
Please.
I'm gonna send you a sample of the multi-home. That I mean, like you could just go buy one a keg and bottle if you wanted to, but I don't know.
I don't want to buy a whole bottle of
They're still available.
I don't want to buy a whole bottle of something I might not like, buddy.
It has my signature on it. It's signed by this guy.
It's not signed. It's not going to be
the
signed.
reputation.
Signed. I went to San Diego and
I'll have
signed
to go
it.
to California to get it signed. I don't want to do that.
It's signed.
It's signed. The bottle's
El
signed.
Primero Jefe. You know what I mean?
I went
Exactly.
and fucking San Diego and signed every fucking bottle and put the stickers on them.
I still have another one. You haven't even opened.
You know what San Diego stands for?
Can you see the signature on that one?
Santiago.
Does that one have the signature? It should.
Yeah. Whale's vagina.
Big classy
The translation
They all
been lost over the years.
Does
Nobody
it say
actually
Big
knows.
Vic or Big Dick?
No, Big Vic. Fool.
Either one is appropriate. I mean, you know.
Very
Yeah.
true. Very true, T. Rob.
You
Very
haven't,
true.
you haven't heard the story. Travis, fuck you. It's an avocado bomb.
We just got in our latest shipment of the
Look, even his shirt is avocado.
De Mexico.
That's phenomenal, dude. I honestly, I'm honored. Fucking Jason, fucking picked me for that pick. That
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
was.
What
Fucking,
is West? Well, Westland's Ohio, isn't it? Right?
no, Washington.
Washington.
Okay, okay. Middle West. I'm thinking Middle West.
I think it's
You're
Westward
right.
is Ohio.
What'd you say, Tommy?
Has he supported that pick at all?
Dude, that pick is old.
Mojo.
No, you
That's
said
it.
Jason.
Westland
You're
is
grateful for Jason picking you to go with
Washington,
that.
Oregon. Westward is
That's
Ohio.
his pick.
But he,
there's Middle West too.
That's their pick. That's a Master Journey pick.
I get that. I get that, but it's still available. So has he supported it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like it, buddy.
I mean, it's
Yeah, I
it's hard to
usually drop
support
a
it
link.
from Ohio when it's in California. So
Damn right.
Sounds like somebody should be like trying to sell that on their giveaways.
I think this
And Molly on the
household, my
nose.
household, has been through like 7 bottles of that Mechaleka already.
Yeah.
There you
William.
go.
William is. I think William is one of the ones that bought more.
Keg and bottle,
Yeah.
Keg and bottle knows me when I call. They know. It's just a done deal.
it's.
I bought 2.
I mean, like
bottles
I
of-
bought a fucking case. I think a case and a half when I went to go
There
pick
you
them
go.
up. I went to go sign them and put the tater sticker, and I pick up my bottles, and it was like a case and a half.
Nice.
My brother still hasn't cracked his bottle. My cousin fucking killed that shit. And he wanted another one. Like, well, go pay for that shit, fool. I ain't gonna give you one.
There you go, fool.
Ooh.
Fool, sucker.
Fool.
Ooh.
You're gonna summon Toasty. You're gonna summon Toasty if you say food too many times. He'll
Nah,
come in. Yeah.
Toasty ain't jumping on here.
Like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
He'll come in.
Why?
Suck Chuck
Why?
along.
Why?
Suck him.
Why?
All right, guys. I'm gonna sign off. 8 up in the morning.
Peter, have a good
I
one,
got to
man.
deal with a couple
Take
of
care.
whining, crying Yankee fans at about.
Always
They're all
good
gonna be
to see
crying.
you.
Trade Aaron Judge, give him away, cut his ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
There
right.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got no issues with that. I just feel
Yeah, it
I
must
don't
be
feel
tuna.
bad for him. Deal with it.
Yep.
Guys, have a great
Good
night.
seeing you, Peter. Good seeing you, Bubba.
All right, everybody
See
be
you, Mark.
well. Good night.
Good night, Peter.
See you, Peter.
Hey, good night, you old fucker.
Damn.
Steve.
He's not very that much older than me. Anyway,
The harshness.
I know the F word is harsh.
I know you meant it in a loving way, though.
I did.
Who banned Steven Scone?
Yeah, if Tommy hates you, he loves you.
He's not banned. He's timed out.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
He's timed out.
Oh, Tad, if you see it on StreamYard as banned, that just means they've been timed out on the YouTube.
Mhm.
Ah, okay.
So they're not really banned.
And not-
I
he's
don't know
not
why.
banned.
I don't know why StreamYard does that.
I just timed him out because of that fucking what does a vagina smell like? Come on, dude. Like,
Yeah.
no. Larry, you fucking engage that shit too. I'll fucking time your ass out too.
Do what you did. Do what you did, T-Rob.
I know. I started it.
You started that?
When I said
Well, vagina.
San Diego? What's the word San Diego mean?
Oh,
Good night, Richie Z.
It's a quote from the Anchorman movie.
Anchorman.
Yeah.
It's this right here.
All right,
There
so
you go.
Vic, I just went into Keg and Bottle and went into my cart and added your Mickey Licky
Licky, licky.
but it had the JD pick from Mash and Journey still in there.
Oh,
really?
What?
Yeah. My cart or my I don't know what you call it.
I thought those
On
were
your
sold out.
on your cart.
I was saying they don't still have that. I don't think.
The the Mickey Licky is still it's cheaper now.
Oh yeah.
How much is it now?
Cheaper?
It's
It's like
104.
105.
That's
thought you
always
didn't
been the
like
price.
I thought you didn't like that.
Before it was like 119.
It's marketing.
Golly.
Dude, you have the 1-Up on your cart? The JD?
Yeah.
They still have that motherfucker available.
Well, I just
They still
deleted
have the
it.
Woodinville, they have the Peerless, they have the JD Rye pick, they have the Frey Ranch.
Yo,
They
Tommy, buy me
have-
one for
They have
Christmas.
the
What the fuck?
rye. I can't believe it's butter. Peerless. With fucking Fabio on there.
How much
No,
is
they
it?
have the Multi Ho. The rye, the 1-Up rye, it's $100.
Yeah, 99.
I'm amazed how they still have that shit. And that other one
Cheers,
they
man.
have, that West High West American Prairie bourbon brandy
Yeah.
finish. I think that was that fucking grape bait pick they
All
did
right.
that they had, but it wasn't $150.
Fuck it. I will never buy High West ever.
What's up, Manny? Cheers, brother.
Ever.
What's up, Manny?
Been busy, brother? Yeah.
I got this High West.
Cheers,
It's a
man.
local pick, and it's finished in brandy for 1 year and 1 month. And it
High
is
West, Yellowstone, nothing. Never.
this
Ever.
this one is phenomenal. I freaking
The
love
I
it.
was going to say, if it's been in a brandy barrel for a year, that's got to be good, man.
No.
It is freaking
Yeah,
good.
Tommy hates it.
Sorry. I'm
I was shocked,
Sorry, you
and
don't
the only
like
reason
what you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
the only reason I bought it is because I'm good friends with the guy over there that did the pick, and he talked me into it and gave me a sample beforehand. But oh my god, yeah, I'm not a big High West fan. I mean, Midwinter's
Yeah,
Night
I'm not
Dream,
either.
Dram, that one's
Yeah,
good.
they're hit and miss. They're hit and miss.
Yeah.
I agree with Tommy. Actually, I wouldn't buy it.
I'm picky about High West, but because I got to try it beforehand and that
Yeah, that's
brandy for
different.
every
But
year,
no, I
That's
mean like
different.
High West is not the same anymore.
no,
every
When
High
they
West
start blending
is
when they start
terrible.
blending all their
Terrible.
juice into it.
Big
their
fact. Big
shelfers,
fact.
their shelfers, no, definitely not.
Dude, the Rendezvous Rye, I thought I was gonna like it. Like I had a sample previously years
Right.
ago. It was good. Now, fuck no.
Dog shit. Yeah.
Hmm.
I did like the campfire from 2 years ago, and only because of
Where was it?
That's the third time. The third time fucking William Hall fucking freezes and he has to bring his other refresh and come up.
Uh-oh.
Screenshot.
Well,
Let's go Dodgers.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to head out.
turkey kind of
All right,
flavor.
Russ.
Good to see everybody, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Love you guys.
T-Rock, have a good one, buddy.
All right,
Cheers.
bro.
Thank you.
cheers,
Fuck
T-Rock.
Russ.
See you later, T-Rock.
Look at Mojo. Look at Mojo.
Y'all have a good one.
This fucking
Love you,
super
T-Rock. Hey, tell Donna I said hi.
Love you too, Tommy. I will.
Just hi.
Thanks,
Just
brother.
hi.
Tommy, be good. Be
This
good,
stuff is
Tommy.
I am. I'm trying. I'm looking at whiskey. I'm
Forgate.
trying to figure out what I want.
The Forgate right down under. So good. Yeah.
Who's had the old Scouts? I heard that's
I
like
have.
the old fucking.
It's old MGP. Yeah.
Yeah, the 10
I still
years
have
and
one.
shit.
I
the
still
old
have a
one.
couple bottles of that.
I can't do it.
The old
So-
Scout.
All right. Hey,
No, I
I'm
can't
tired of
do it.
fighting my internet because I keep cutting out. So
Is that fucking satellite internet?
No, I'm on.
that you were talking about? No.
No, I'm on Spectrum.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Well, William Hall, good seeing you. I gotta get something to cheers you with. Get some little soft red wheat.
Ooh, there you go. Oh, I love that soft red wheat. That's a good bottle.
Tommy, you killed that sample already? I still got it.
Oh,
Hold
the
on.
Rick House proof.
Rick House is even better. It's a lot better, actually.
Full proof.
There you go. That shit's good. I like that, Tommy. There you
Yeah,
go.
baby.
He's gonna be hammered tomorrow.
2 bottle kills. God damn.
Oh my neck.
Like last night.
Holy shit. What's up, Jigs? How you doing,
Mr.
bud?
Jigs. Cheers, Jigs. What's up, buddy?
You fucking old person, Jigs.
Jigs is a G.
Did Will
Vic, are you
dip
cold?
or is he frozen?
They said he was dipping.
Mojo's
He's
frozen.
Yeah. No.
No, he's not.
Mojo's not frozen. William
I'm
Hall
not
is frozen again.
William Hall is frozen to a popsicle. He's Walt Disney.
He's Walt Disney. No, but yeah, don't buy the bottle, dude. I'll fucking send you a sample. If you like it, then buy it. If you don't buy it.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're down to the last 4 amigos. Cuatro Siente.
Well, you
You're-
know when
you're
you're
really
old, when
fucking
Tommy
old, Jigs.
calls you old.
Yeah,
it's kinda
Father
like-
Time.
kinda like the pot calling the kettle black.
See,
Yeah.
Jigs, you're
Yeah.
okay. You're okay with Tommy right now because he doesn't have his superpower.
Well, Stanley, I've been called
But-
black several times.
Blake
He's
Benson
Gandalf.
does.
He's Gandalf.
You know, it's funny.
Whiskey-
No, not pass.
Whiskey Tube Gandalf.
Big Vic, why no Patreon? What do you mean no Patreon? I have a Patreon.
Hey Tommy, next week or the week after, allegedly look out too, and next week you look out. All
I
right.
know, good night, tired.
Huh?
Nope, it's all good, buddy.
What do you mean look
Thanks
out?
for jumping on, buddy.
Like just keep an eye
Thank you,
open
Will.
on stuff. I'm gonna have something to you maybe
No
Probably.
link? Oh, you want the link?
this week or next week, one or the other.
All right.
Just get a heads up. No big deal.
You got my shit, right?
What? Yeah, Vic gave me. I just have
Address or whatever?
yeah, I got that filthy hooligan for you. That the Halloween one.
Well, hey, just to let you know, Ethan, the Turks, they got me one already. I haven't
Okay,
smoked
well
it.
I'll give you another
I
one.
haven't smoked it though.
I'll give you another one, and I'll give you a couple other things. That's all. So maybe some samples and stuff.
Well, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll wait for those things to show up out here.
There you go. There's
Why
my
not?
Patreon link. You ever wanted? I mean, like Larry, I don't know if you do cigars. We do every Thursday. We do puff and pours. It's another thing we do. We pair coffee, whiskey with cigars, and now they're including pipes for some of the guys. Me and this guy, we're still keeping it
For the bougies.
with the
For the
cigars.
bougies.
But yeah, it's a good time. We have a good time doing that. We do pairings. We send out pairings.
And a lot of good discussions about the technical aspects of the pairings, the whiskey and the cigars. You can learn a lot. Guys like Bobby
Yeah.
Battalion come on. People like Jake come on. I mean, I know a little bit about some things, but these guys make me look like the Rain Man, you know. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But like I said earlier, I wasn't saying it to be braggadocious. I've been smoking cigars since
fuck is
16.
braggadocious?
since I'm 16 and I'm only 36, but 20 years of smoking every different cigar, basically, like not craft shit, but like pretty much every
Thank you,
old brand
Tommy.
of cigar.
That's
I
a better
smoke them
that's a
all.
better Patreon to join.
Oh, Jesus. This is the same shit, dude. Only you, well, yeah, you get coffee over there.
I'm just saying, drinking drams, you get coffee. I ain't got shit from fucking Vic yet.
Holy shit, Tommy.
You didn't get the corn?
Oh, wait. Let's rephrase that. I've only gotten shit.
Oh my
Wow.
God, here we
He
go.
gives
Here
me
we
shit
go.
so much.
All right,
Here we
motherfucker.
go.
Fuck.
Here we go. Tough crowd tonight.
It's like the brotherly love, it's the shit.
Hey, there you go, Stanley. Here you go, buddy boy.
Rare and pink, baby.
You're waiting for the
Ooh.
fucking box stream. Just say.
I need some pink. Oh,
I busted them out earlier.
Yeah, fucking Toasty was supposed to fucking hook me up with some of those.
The problem is they're like
hit me
little
up.
fuckers. They had a couple different sizes. They're pretty good though, Vic. I mean, I don't know. They're,
Oh
like I
no,
said, they're
I'm
like
trying to get the short stories.
well,
Because I want
if
to put
worse
them
comes
into
to
the.
worse, I might be
Well, no,
able.
that's
I
the
might be
thing.
able to get you one.
I'm trying to get it like a box or something so I could put them into the pairings.
Yeah, that's
You know how
gonna
that
be
shit
rough
goes.
to do. That's tough to
Mhm.
do. You might be able to get them, but I mean, they only made so many of them. I think. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's a tall order.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, nothing's impossible. There you go,
Hey.
Tommy.
The Hooligan?
Yeah, but I have like shit like
I
this
go
Alec
out.
Bradley. I could throw in this Alec Bradley, which is like a store pick blind faith, and we got a couple other things.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. That's gonna be when he goes to
November.
Japan.
November is the next tournament.
Look at this lurker. Fucking big cat.
There you go, big cat. Yeah, I love Fuentes, man. Everybody knows that. I'll beat my gums on my
Yeah,
shit.
Fuentes are good.
I just like them. It's up my alley.
So the Bears are playing tomorrow. I've
Where are they
already made
playing
my
with?
queso. I've
Who
got to
they
make my
playing?
guac tomorrow.
Bears.
And they are from Mexico, so
I was gonna say, are they from Mexico, bro?
they are. They
You
got the
you
labels.
gotta get the Mexican fucking.
You saw them last night.
I said only 3 fucking avocados, bro.
Only 3, buddy. It's only me.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do that thing with your neighbors.
No, that was on Thursdays, but yeah, I think we're at the point where the weather has terminated that.
Nah. So who are they playing?
The Bears are playing the Washington Commanders tomorrow.
Huh.
They're pretty good. All right.
They've been doing good,
It's
yeah.
going to be a good game. It's going to be like one-sided.
See, to me, to know what fucking football team you're talking about, tell me the original.
The Chiefs. Fucking
The
Chiefs.
Chiefs, right?
No.
Chiefs.
Well, no, what?
No, they
Commanders,
would be
yeah.
the Redskins.
Redskins,
The
technically.
Redskins,
Same
okay.
thing. Yeah.
Right, but now they're Commanders.
All right. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
these fucking names on these.
But the Chiefs and the Braves are okay. Don't worry about that. You know, it's all good.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, dear.
People are just soft. People
You
are
gotta
softer
go there,
than
you fucking.
people are softer than wet.
Look at this guy.
Fucking.
I figured we're okay here.
So yeah, Thursday night, we're gonna get dressed up, aren't we, Tommy?
November
Halloween.
7th.
Halloween.
Halloween.
Oh, no, Halloween.
Oh man.
I don't think so.
I was at the casino earlier and I seen this good-looking babe, in all leather, like moccasins and fucking gear, and I'm like I'm just thinking, like she's pretty hot, but that she had on like a fucking Pocahontas get up, Big Vic. You know, like put 2 and 2 together later. I seen a couple other broads in fucking outfits. I was like, oh, okay. For a second, I was like, what the fuck? Like, am I in the 1800s? This bitch got like buckskin fucking leather pants on and shit. Like, what a. You know what I mean? Like what? She was good looking. Though. I was like, ugh.
I got to pee. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and you fucking leave this one. Damn tacos.
There you go. I could go for a taco right now or a fucking pizza.
Oh, dude. Tell me about it.
I had some disgusting Rotten Ronalds earlier. That's why I eat that shit and you feel stuffed and then it goes away. And then you're hungry
2
again.
and
Like,
2 together equals 4. Yep. That's true.
One and 3 also equals 4.
And 3 and 1 does the same shit.
Yeah. Unless you're Terrence Howard, you know what I mean? Then you reinvent math.
What's up, Maxwell? What the fuck you up to?
Yeah, what are you smoking, Stanley? What do you got now?
Getting ready to smoke a Fratello.
A what?
A Fratello Oro.
Show me the fucking stick.
A Hora. Horas.
A what?
You got all that weird shit, Stanley. We got to learn, bro. I don't even hear of that. You're speaking fucking Nepalese to me right now or something like fucking Mandarin. Yeah, you just got all that new shit.
That's a kinetic, bro. You gotta drink that shit. You gotta have that shit with coffee.
Coffee. Yeah.
That is a banger ass stick with coffee, dude. I've had.
I never even heard of it.
You never heard of those sticks?
No, I haven't, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, Portellos, yeah.
Oh, Fratello, like Fratello. I think I
Yeah.
heard of those. I never had
Yeah.
one, but I heard of one. Okay, I couldn't hear Stanley. I heard of those. I just never had one.
Rodney had red curry tonight. Oh shit, Culo must be
There you go.
popping.
Yeah, must boot.
But yeah, we got 23 in chat. Fucking the link should be posted. Let me double check before I keep saying that shit.
Yeah. What are you drinking?
Yeah,
Big Vic?
the link's posted. Fucking jump if you want to. I'm having C919.
Oh, okay, that's why you sound. I was gonna say you sound a little sauced all of a sudden. Not like a lot, but
I'm
like,
not sauced.
No, but I could hear your voice had a little bit of a fucking. You know what I mean? Like a little. Like you
Well,
had a little bit to drink.
I killed 5 samples. Drank a couple fucking pours a bottle.
Yeah. That's all good and well, but it didn't happen until you drank that fucking Elijah Craig. But that's what I'm saying.
Right now?
It makes sense. Yeah, it happens to the
No.
best of us. Bro.
It's just that
I'm not
this
talking
shit's so
shit.
good it makes my fucking mouth water.
No, it's also 100 million fucking proof too.
No, it's only 136.8.
Like I said, you know what I mean?
Shit.
That's the problem. It goes down too easy for the proof. Like, we all been
What
there.
do you got now, Tommy? What is that bottle?
What the
Clear
fuck is that?
water. What is that?
Vodka?
Light, oh, you motherfucker! Light whiskey. 137.
Oh,
baby
shit.
Jesus.
So the junkies did the pick of this,
Tommy about to die.
but they wanted like $250 a bottle. It was
Yeah, much
crazy.
too much.
So
Much too
Dan and
much.
Sean said, "Yeah, no."
That's crazy.
However,
That's money.
they had a bottle in 2023. They had a bottle.
Ooh.
So here, I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see these fucking bottles.
I got the
Mojo.
Audra. Yeah, turkey. I see it. Turkey. Wild turkey.
Gobble,
That's
gobble.
it looks like it's
Look
the
at how
70s,
many
man.
fucking cheesies.
Oh, Jesus. Where is that at? Where? Where? Oh, my God. Old granddad from the 80s or 90s. So good. Delicious.
I love this one.
Yep.
That motherfucker
Yep.
look cute as fuck.
The eagle and the coyote or the fox or the wolf. I mean, I
Oh,
have
here.
one of those.
See how much does the cheesy go for? 16.
I know how much they are. $1,200. $1,500.
Where'd you
Look
go?
at the fucking-
Where are you getting these pictures
look,
from?
Look at that other one
1,200
behind
to
it.
15. Look right next to it. It's Al Young, Four Roses, right
Al
next
Young,
to
Four
it.
Roses, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I always say Big Vic
Look on
to
the
that.
right side. Look on the
It's
right side of that
1,200.
motherfucker.
$1,200. Yeah, Hirsch, 16-year Hirsch, $3,000.
Yeah.
Right? How much is it? 3,200.
I don't know. I didn't even ask. I didn't even fucking see a price on that shit.
Yeah.
That's one of our stores.
So
That's
Big
where
Vic,
that fucking Tumble and Dice came from.
you know how I always tell you about the old stag that was 144 proof 24-year-old with the Shenley tag that was 42 grand that I think my buddy found a case of, or he says his buddy found, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So that was one of the highest bottles of bourbon ever sold. They just broke the new record. I don't know if you guys seen on Unicorn Auctions. It was like 110 or like 100 something $1,000, and it was a Julian Van Winkle Benny's pick, like a 16-year-old Stitzel-Weller Benny's pick or something. Some dickhead paid 100 grand.
Benny's from Chicago. Benny's pick.
Benny's from whatever, but it's a Benny's Van Winkle store pick, basically from Stitzel-Weller.
Unicorns is out of Chicago.
110,000
Oh,
fucking
really?
dollars or some shit, bro. New record. But you know, like that dude Whiskey Vegas. If you go on Instagram, his name's Whiskey Vegas. He's one of the dudes that like either he buys them or he has a lot of those old bottles, like those old Stitzel-Weller fucking one-off Julian Van Winkle like Miracle bottles.
Dude, have you seen that fucking guy with his picks on fucking Bourbon Outfitters?
Who do you mean?
The rare characters he has?
Oh, I don't even know who you're talking about, but I could imagine.
The
Dude.
Whiskey Vegas picks.
Oh yeah. He has
Bourbon
a whole,
Outfitters.
yeah. He has a whole fucking
Dude.
shelf of just rare characters that are crazy. I've seen
It's
that.
crazy
Yeah.
priced. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, you know it's not even that price. Why the fuck you selling this
Yeah,
shit
but
that
you
high?
know what, Vic? Honestly, some of the shit that guy has, like he obviously has to be big money or what? Who the fuck knows what he's into? But some of them bottles
No,
that
but
he
he
has,
doesn't have. See, that's the thing. The Bourbon Outfitters have those bottles, that pick, available to pick up, and they're not fucking cheap. I'll pick up a rare character for 100, 110 bucks, 120.
yeah,
His fucking picks are like fucking almost 500 bucks.
yeah. The difference is probably Big Vic is knowing that guy is it's probably short barrels he goes after. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. Look, why? What
Yeah,
else?
it might be. It might be. Yeah.
Well, what else would justify the price? Like, let's be honest. And like a lot of them dudes, like the A. Bushong, there's a guy named A. Bushong. He's a guy who I think he was a Willet chef, but he has old Willets that are like that. Same type
See you
of
later.
thing.
All right, Tommy.
Cheers, you old
I'll
shit.
see you like in 10 minutes.
Later, old fucker.
Leave and upload your page.
He has Gandalf things to do. Leave him alone.
He has to
But
go
no,
look in the go to the Shire.
That dude who's that chef from Willett is the same way, Big Vic, and he'll have bottles that they released in like 2015 in the Willett bottle shop that are like $20,000 now. But like back then they were like $250, but you had to be at the Willett store to get them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
but what they were doing too back then, Vic, was they were like, you know, like how Orphan Barrel goes and gets like barrels that nobody wants or like forgotten barrels, like. That was like a trend for years where these guys, like, they're going to get Stitzel or they're going to get Wild. You know what I mean? Like just shit that other people had in stock or like getting like bottles like that or barrels, excuse me, and bottling them. And that was like a big trend for a long time. Like that's what a lot of them early Willets and different bottlings were. Like it wasn't, I don't know, like as much as Pappy 20 might be good right now, what made that shit famous was Stitzel-Weller juice, bro. It wasn't fucking, you know what I mean? It wasn't as good as GTS is now. It wasn't Buffalo Trace that did it for that brand. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But what I'm saying is the value is in short barrels, like real fucking rare shit or short barrels. Like, there you go.
Yeah.
I like Old Forester 100 barrel. I like those better than the blue labels, I think, at this point.
What are you sipping on, Mojo?
I poured a little more of that soft red wheat. I'm gonna have a couple more, but I'm taking it easy tonight because I gotta go to my fucking niece's some kind of whatever her birthday party at some fucking
Oh shit!
some
Somebody
stupid
woke
shit.
up from their nap. What up, Z-Man?
Wow, brother.
Back.
Cheers, Mojo. Cheers, Stanley.
My boy.
Cheers, Vic.
Moho.
Good to see you, Bubba.
70.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen, Vic. I just had to put that away because I could just keep drinking it and drinking it. Like I
Well, drink it,
talked enough
fucker. You know
about
I
it.
got a bottle for you here.
The problem is, yeah, hold on to it for me. I really do want that, but the
Oh, I
problem
charge a
is
storage fee too. You know that, right?
I don't give a shit. You could, I'll pay up to like I said, like $80 to $100 for that bottle. No worries, bro. Honestly, like I could care less. Just hold on to it for me. But once I
Yeah,
go up in
Master.
proof,
When you
it's
gonna
hard
come
to
pick
go
up your
back.
shit, dude?
It's hard to go back.
Yeah.
I got shit for you, Ed, Moho.
Yeah, the difference is I'm in goddamn Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta fly on a fucking plane to get there, and then either drive or meander my way back
No, you
across
don't.
the fucking nation. Yeah, but I might do that anyway, sooner than later.
Next year, I'll fucking hand deliver those bitches in Vegas, bro.
I need to come back out anyways because I only went out there one time this year. No, and that's not a lot. Normally I try to get out there like 3 or 4 times. I don't know. It's rough. Shit's changed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude,
I'm
that
okay
fucking-
for it,
That 70 is fucking sweet.
but you know what,
Sweet
dude,
ass
Big Vic?
fucking whiskey, dude.
It,
Well,
it has
coming
an
off of the
underlying
fucking
sweetness.
C919,
Yes.
going back to the 101.
Sweet as shit.
That's sweet as shit. Fucking delish. Oh,
It's
sorry,
just-
Z-Man. Sorry.
It's so fucking crushable. Yo, that's what it is, Big Vic. It's crushable too. Like you just wanna.
Yeah.
It ain't like, oh my god, this is the best whiskey I ever had. But like,
Thank God
what
I got
gets
like
me-
3 cases of this bitch.
Jesus.
Just fucking with you.
Well, bro, what gets me though is that it's 50. If you dig, I paid more, but you get it for $50, right? It's an 8 or 9 year old product. I said this last night on Cheeches or 2 nights ago.
Oh, I'm
But it's
not
8 or 9
comparing
year
that,
old
Rob.
shit. 8 or 9 year old shit though that tastes more like a 10 or a 12 year.
Yeah, the 70.
And
I'm
that's the
drinking the 70.
comparison. Yes, the 70. That's why I love it.
Yeah, that's a real good ass fucking whiskey right there. When I
It's
cracked
just-
it, I was not a fan.
No.
But I just let it
You
sit
need-
for a couple of days and I let the air in. Holy shit, that shit turned.
Look, not saying the neck pour isn't good because as soon as I drank it, it had that underlying barbecue grease and saddlebag leather and sweetness. But like any good turkey, you give it a little time and it. Sometimes I get a blackberry off it or like blackberry pie, but then other times I'll get more like just a sweet vanilla. You know what I mean? Like
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Tastes more like a bourbon. Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what though, Z-Man, that is a
What?
bourbony
I still have
bourbon.
some-
Like
I
that's
haven't-
like I feel like Jimmy Russell really put fucking time and effort into blending that whiskey. That's when I drink
Joey.
it, that's what I feel.
Joey,
And
hit
and
me
to
up, dude.
that's
Hit me up on
that's what
Patreon,
it's
send me a
about.
message or on an email, bigvic@gmail.com.
Yeah.
Hit me up, dude.
Yeah, it's worth a try, dude. It's
I
worth
picked up 3
trying.
of those 70s today. It's great. Oh, fuck yeah, Bill.
Yeah.
H City Chicken eats air. I'll die on that hill. Hell yeah.
So I
In
didn't
the
get.
bag where
I
they
didn't get
pour
the-
my
I didn't get the
uncle
70.
158. You didn't get the 70?
I still haven't
You
got.
were
Well,
in-
because last
you were
week
in
when
San Dimas.
I was in San Dimas, and I had a choice
They had
between.
it.
Hold on, I didn't have the money to
Uncle.
buy 2 bottles. I had a choice. I could buy the freaking 70th, or I could buy the FME. I
Yeah.
chose the FME because the 70th I should be able to find. The FME is the one that's going to be
No,
harder
no,
to
no,
find.
no. Hold on. Pump your brakes. What the fuck is FME?
Or the LLME, whatever the fuck it is, the ME.
LLME.
Yeah.
Or
I had a choice between-
LLMF.
I
Yeah,
had-
no,
yeah,
that
I
was
had
a
to pick-
mistake.
Yeah, I
That
had
was
to
a
pick
mistake.
between the ME.
That
I had
was
to
a
pick
big
between the
mistake.
ME and the 50th and the 70th.
That was
So
a
I
mistake.
picked one.
You should have got
Why?
70th, bro.
What
I mean,
is
like, don't get
that?
me wrong. The Russell's 10 with the 15-year juice in there. It's good, but
The 70s different.
I get better flavor from the 70th than that.
Yeah, it's just a more dynamic, complete whiskey.
Yeah, but here's my thought. Here's also my thought process. That freaking ME, that LME, once it's gone off the shelf, it's gone. There's no way of getting that bottle again.
This one too.
The 70th will be the 70th. Was they put out enough of it that it'll still be around at my next payday. Will still be around and drop the freaking 57.
I don't know, bro. I don't know
Well,
because I had a harder time.
time will tell.
I had a harder time finding the 70 than finding the Russells.
You got to remember, you know who hasn't released a 70 yet? That will get it and they will have it for a little while is freaking Mission. Mission hasn't released the 70th yet, so that means they'll get theirs.
I think they did.
No, because I've been on the website and I already called them. They said they hadn't gotten in stock yet. That it was in the warehouse. It's still in the warehouse.
They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it.
Yeah, somebody will have it. I'll get it.
So they just re-released it at the Wild Turkey.
I just told you, Cypress just dropped it.
They just re-released it at Wild Turkey Distillery today, and Jimmy was there signing bottles. Somebody said, I seen on via OHLQ Reddit.
That is the only shit that I regret that I did not do when I was out in Kentucky. Go to fucking Wild Turkey.
I want to go there before he dies, bro. I really do.
Yeah, he's getting.
I mean, like I went to Beam. Yeah.
He's the last one alive. He's the last one, Z-Man. He's like the last of the old time. There was the four horsemen. Was Booker, Parker Beam.
So
from
you didn't
Heaven
go
Hill,
to Turkey either? Yeah, dude.
Elmer, and Jimmy Russell. They were like best friends, and they were like the four. They were the four great distillers of that time.
Yes, sir.
How the fuck you know this shit, Steven? I don't. And I was out here. I live out here.
Yeah, he was here last week. Bottles.
No, Jimmy does that, dude. Jimmy and Bruce and Eddie do that. They go to Ohio a lot too because Ohio buys so much fucking shit from them.
Did they come down to SoCal? Or went
No,
up north?
I think he was at Rocco. He was either at Rocco
Yeah,
or
Rocco up north. Yeah. Yeah, no, he needed to fucking be down here in SoCal.
Yeah, it'd just be cool to meet the fucking guy. I mean, he's a legend, dude.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Excuse you.
Well, yeah, that's up north.
Bad Axe Bobby.
Bad Axe,
makes sense. Maybe Sacramento way, huh?
Yeah, around that way, Northern Cal.
It was like Rocco's or Don's or one of those guys up north.
Bros Liquor, whatever up there.
Might have been Bros. Yeah, Bros.
Yeah.
Well, not Nestor because Nestor's a Visalia.
Nestor, no, yeah. Well, maybe. Like Visalia is not that far from Bobby.
Oh, Visalia is like 3.5 hours from Bobby. Dude.
It's not that far.
Yes, it is. Visalia would make. And I was Visalia. I'm sorry.
Hey, Farlin, relax, puto.
Valencia.
Puto madre.
You said Valencia is a different story, not Visalia, dog.
Yeah, it's Valencia over there by the Magic Mountain, right there with the 14 and the freaking.
Oh yeah.
The 14 and the 5, whatever meet. That's where Nestor's at.
The 126 fool. The
126. Yeah.
Is Bros Liquor all over Cali, Vic?
No, it's just one place.
Where's it at?
Up north.
Okay.
Yeah, up north.
Where? I have no idea.
Well,
because I've never been there.
Bobby just did a video.
It might, yeah. I mean, like Bobby's up there by fucking Los Baños area, fucking
Los Baños,
Sacramento area, around that area.
So where Bobby works is just north, is up by the Air Force Base. What's it called? Vandenberg. Just north of Sunnydale.
I heard of that place. So do you vatos in California ever find anything in Costco, or is that a fucking myth? Is there just too many people out there?
Okay, so you don't hardly ever find Pappy's or something like that, but you do find
Dude,
Yeah, I don't care about that.
they dropped birthday bourbon yesterday, fool.
There you go. See,
Garden
BigVic
Grove.
knows.
And how
No,
many did you
Stanley
get?
don't know.
Oh shit, none.
Nah.
I
How
didn't
much
get
how much they do it for? Because
130.
Costco, because Costco does retail or just under retail for freaking what do you call it? Allocated shit.
No,
So,
dude,
like,
I got my Stag A124 out of Costco.
There you go.
$65.
Yeah, they can, we can't have that where we're from because we're
This
run by
motherfucker knows. We
Army.
got the JDs fucking
we
twice
got the
old,
we got,
twice barrel
we got the twice
out of Costco.
barreled single malt.
Twice barrel,
We
single
got-
malts.
I've gotten what do you call it? Larceny barrel proofs. I've gotten freaking Elijah Craig barrel proofs there. I actually got a Yippee Ki there one time.
Nice.
Like when I first started this a few years ago, they had like one case of Yippee Ki show up out in Rancho Cucamonga, and this is before I know anybody in the community, and I bought it. I bought a couple bottles.
You want to hear a good story, Stanley? Like one of the ones I forget because I've done a lot in whiskey. Not like I'm an OG or nothing, but I did a lot of trades and like maneuvering around. So back, like I was saying earlier, we were all on, but I was trying to tell T-Rob the only place I ever seen a whole bunch of stags on a shelf anywhere. I mean, you'll see them in like Vegas and certain places, in Cali and Jersey. Certain in my little travels,
Yeah.
I've seen them, but consistently in Manhattan, you would walk in Manhattan every second or third store would have stag. So you would just have to ask them, well, how much do you want for it? So I'd find them for 200, 250, 180, 100, 100. Yeah, give me them, right? I remember one time I found a shelf full of 15s. There was like 4 of them for $180, and I bought 2 of them, right? Because I knew how good they were.
Tater,
But like,
but I
put 'em
don't
on
know,
the shelf.
dude. Midwinters.
No, my best
not even-
finesse ever.
I don't think it's worth
Stanley. My best finesse when you would go back to in Manhattan back in those days. This is before like High West caught on. Every place you would go into, like 9 out of 10, would have Yippee Ki E.H. Taylor rye for $100, right? And they would have Burr rye, like when they had the jackalope still, like the old ones though.
Yeah.
So I remember I paid like $110 for one of them Yippee Ki-As, brought it home and put it up for trade, and someone gave me a Stag Junior 15 for it. One of the best trades I ever made. I feel like.
Dude, not that long ago, Ed went up north to his boys. He went to a liquor store. He found a fucking Boo Rye.
Yeah,
I think it was
they're
2018
around, bro.
Boo Rye, and he got it for fucking, I think, a Hondo.
That's what they are, though, man. Like you find them in some places because like people
and that's
just
the
don't
thing.
look for High
Little
West.
hole in the wall fucking stores have all this shit.
That's it. Well, the thing is with Manhattan, Vic, Manhattan.
Yeah, Manhattan's different.
There's liquor stores on every different street. You could be on 36 or fucking 38th.
They import all their good bottles.
Across the avenue, there's 5 different liquor stores in a 3-minute walk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you just go down the fucking avenue. Like I would go to the gym and walk, and on the way here into my hotel, you stop at 7 fucking liquor stores, like on foot. You know what I'm saying? It's different, like. But I don't know.
Where's that one at?
Yeah, where is Pleasanton? Fucking.
Where the fuck is Pleasanton, Tater?
I want to say it's like
grand opening.
How about they're like 7 hours from us?
No, I'm gonna say
them grand openings.
Pleasanton's like
Them
I
grand
want to say it's up
openings.
there. I want to say it's up there like near freaking Ventura and shit.
Dude,
It's gotta be.
They grand open a store around this time. You know they're gonna have the fucking B-Tech line.
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean.
Now
Grand
they're
opening.
gonna have
Yeah.
that shit.
So Mojo, what that was a year or so ago. I walked into this. I go to this one liquor store randomly every 3 or 4 months to see if they got anything. I walk in there and they had 3 of the last batch of the Brew Rye into the 2019 Brew Ryes, whatever, the last batch before they stopped. I walked in there and I said, "How much do you want for each of them, or how much do you want for one?" And he's like, "They're $95." And I'm like, "Where's the owner?" And the owner was there, and he comes out, and I go, "How much for those bottles?" He's like, $95. I said, I'll buy all three if you can give them to me for 85. He's like, done. So I bought 3 Breweries for $85.
Damn.
One of them, yeah. But then they turn around and say they're not going to re-release it. It's distillery only. Now it's their own juice. Then they re-released it, and I've heard the new ones aren't that good.
Yeah.
But I still have a 2000. I think it says a 2017 or a 2018 freaking Yippee in sitting there closed too.
Yeah, and look, I hate to say it, and I'm not trying to be rude. I know maybe people like that guy or whoever, the other guy from the other place out there, but
Who, Ed?
a lot of High West or whoever, Smoke Wagon. A lot of people say he's a
Smoke
nice guy.
Wagon and Aaron.
Yeah, I'm not.
Aaron.
Hear me out. I'm not trying to offend people, but a lot of these fucking companies, right, made their name off of distilleries like MGP, right, and other. They sourced whiskey to build their brand, and then they put out I don't want to say substandard, but it's not. They build up an expectation of a certain thing, and then it's like a rug pull almost, like in trading, and you know what I mean, or like stock trading when it's like a fake company and they pull the rug, or like a fake crypto. What happens is, the consumer who believes in the brand, they end up holding the bag because there's so many purchases until they realize this isn't what it used to be. You see what I'm saying? And the market's slow to catch on to what's really going on. So like, I always bring it up, but the same thing happened with like Pappy. And I'm not saying like I'm not here to knock Pappy over and over again, but that brand was built off of Stitzelweller booze, you know what I mean? And now it's just not it's not the same. Like it's happened over and over again. That's like,
Yeah,
it's like a trend.
There's so you know, like you got to think too, right? There's very few brands anymore that still have, like, Wild Turkey's the last bastion, I think, because of the Russells, that are still kind of been consistent over the years. Everybody else has got some sort of tweak that they've made, or they've got a new master distiller that wants to do his own thing, and something gets changed. Freaking Brown Foreman.
Yeah.
Brown Foreman, they Old Forester's not the same Old Forester it was 5 years ago. I'll freaking argue that with anybody.
No, I'm with you there. I always say that.
When I first started, those 1910s, those 1920s were
We're
straight
amazing.
up the bomb. They're still good.
Real good. Yeah.
They're still good, but they're not like they were. Like I could drink all 4 of the Whiskey Rows and be happy just drinking those 4 Whiskey Rows, the old bottles. But I can't. The 1910 and 1920 are okay, but the other ones I won't even freaking touch because they're not even close.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious, Stanley, is I was walking out of the liquor store today because I was looking for Russells and there was one left and it was the wrong one, like the wrong code. I was looking for the 10s, right? On the way out, it's funny. It's like you're saying this and it's like a psychic image in my fucking mind. But I walked past as I was leaving. I looked at like the 4-ounce and I didn't see it, but they had the taster set, the 3 little mini bottles of the new row, right? And I bought it right when they first switched the labels. I bought them just to see because I like the bottles, like the shape and shit. They're like little Old Foresters, cool.
Right.
But I thought in my head, it ain't the same anymore. I'm not gonna be like, you fool me once, literally the thought in my head was it was $100 and like whatever. I had $100. I probably lost $100 at the fucking casino on accident and I just stopping by, right?
Yeah.
But I thought in my head, you fool me once, like this shit isn't the same anymore. Like literally what you're saying. And man, I always harp on it, but I have an Old Forester shelf and I have like a Dusty from 95. And right now the blue pick that I'm gonna probably send some to Vic. That's like the new blue picks are really mild, like they're not as hot anymore. and I always try to keep 100 bourbon or 100 rye. But right behind that, I still have a 1920 and an 1897, Stan, like the old ones. Because as soon as I fucking bought that taster pack in my head before anyone else said it, yeah, not that they're horrible, but it just wasn't the same, bro. It was clearly different. And then, you know what, Z-Man, you know, I get real hyped up and into it about this, but I love whiskey. I really have a passion for it, right? But that's right around the time, maybe we're wrong. Maybe me and Stan are wrong and a lot of other people who felt this way. But then Jackie Zakan then eases her way the fuck up out of Old Forester. And in my mind, I said this before it happened, and while it was happening, I think she was starting to be pressured to release whiskey younger and younger. More, you see what I'm saying? So she just said, you guys are forcing me to basically blend things that I don't think are ready to be blended, or put out product that isn't ready, or shit that you want me to make mountains out of anthills, basically. You see what I'm saying, Z-Man? And I think that's part of the reason she got the fuck up out of there. Beyond the fact of that is that they do what? Heat cycling. So
well,
that
it turns into give the people what the people want scenario. But
the problem is that it was money over. It was the money over the fucking quality of the product, and I think.
Oh
that's
no,
why she
dude,
got
we
the
were
fuck out of
waiting. We could not wait for that hidden barn to come out.
Yeah, and it sucked. But I will say this. Hold up, but I will say this, Vic. You know the proof of what I'm saying, really, other than everything else I just said, is how bad of birthday bourbons have been. What the past couple years? What did everybody say? Like,
Mediocre fucking bourbon.
At best.
Which is hilarious to me because the rye, the 86 bourbon, and the 100 proof, they're still good. They're still as good as they ever were.
There you go. But
are they $300 good? Seriously.
No, but we're talking about bottles that cost $20-$25 that are still as good as they ever were.
That bottle's never been $25 fucking dollars, dude. Come on.
Yeah,
No,
well,
the 100 proof.
The 100 proof.
Yeah,
The 100
proof.
proof. The rye, the lower end stuff.
He means this shit. He means
that was.
Those are freaking still as good as they ever were. But the Whiskey Rose stuff, not the same. Then they come out with that 1924 or whatever the hell the other thing was. I haven't had it yet, but nobody's come to me and said, "Oh, you've got to get a bottle of it."
It's really good, but
I had it. I've had a sample. It's
good,
but I don't.
It should be $80.
Yeah,
80. It should be 75, 80 fucking dollars.
And then fucking King's Ranch.
It's a good ass whiskey.
Then they decided, then they started doing those goofy ass promo things with the King's Ranch.
Well, you know what though? Hold up though.
That's the money market. That's the money market for Texas, bro.
Yeah, but that's also proof that they're doing finishes and other things to speed up the process of the maturation of the whiskey that's not ready. On top of the fact they're doing heat cycling. They're doing heat cycling. So my point with the birthday bourbon is, if that's their premier and oldest expression they release, and year after year it's been getting worse and worse, or people are unsatisfied with their purchase, like Z-Man's saying, it's their $100 bottle, but who sees it for less than 3 or 5 typically, right?
Yep.
And then you pay for it, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know what I mean? That's why I think she left. Like, you can't continue to be pressured to put out something that's not ready, or make something great that can't be that. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? I don't know. But that's why, hey, Stan, this all got started over you saying the new labels are bad. Like, I literally looked on the shelf today and passed on a tasting set instead in my head, like, fool me once, like, go fuck yourself. Like, I'm, it's over. Like, you know. But in the same breath, if I could see one of those Old Forester barrel strength rise for 80 to 100, or maybe even 120 to 50, I'm the type of sucker that loves brown form and rye that much that I'll buy it, because I do think the rye still is good. But then again, rye can be younger, right, Stan? So like the maturation could be way more exposed in their bourbon than it would be in their rye. So like that's another proof of our what we're saying. Like it proves what we're saying.
Well, yeah, because a rye, you can get a rye that's 4 years old that's freaking good no matter what.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you get a bourbon that's 4 years old that's not a bottled in bond. The first thing you taste on it is freaking youthfulness.
Grain and shit, or young oak.
Yeah.
Now,
but that proves our point, though. You know, in a way that, like, I don't know, but when you said I don't care if anybody believes me, I'm so adamant about it. I've been saying that as soon as it switched. I was like, man, I remember the night that I fucking opened those little bottles, the taster set. You know, when they first came out with the taster set, they were all new label. I remember drinking it and saying after like 3 drinks to my buddies, like a couple of my buddies were here passing through. It was like early in the day. I was like, man, this is not the fucking same. Like, try this. And the one dude that drinks a lot with me was like, yeah, no way, dude. Like, that's not 1920. I remember it was 1920, you know, because I used to love 1920, like buy it a lot, and I just don't anymore.
Yeah, those barrels, like the barrel strength barrel proof, the rye and the bourbon, even though they've come down in proof on the bourbons, they're still freaking good. They're not bad. They haven't gone the way of the dodo. They haven't gone to shit. They're still good, and those ryes are still freaking bomb ass.
Yeah.
But freaking, like I said, if your staple freaking brand, which is Whiskey Row, is the one you should be focusing on the most, and you go ahead and let that go to the wayside because of whatever, then it's going to bite you in the ass. And then freaking, you know, and then like Lux Row and all these got MGP selling off stuff and everything else, you know, eventually at some point in time, those brands are not going to be taste the same.
You know what it is, though, Stan? And I believe this, like the more I get into whiskey, there's so many people who don't know the difference or didn't have the old version. It's like kids nowadays, they call iPad kids. They never grew up in they never knew a world with rotary phones or telephone booths. Like, you know what I mean? So they always knew it to be one way, right?
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm on the cusp of that, so I know the difference. It's the same way with the Whiskey Row new line. If you never had an old 1920, you wouldn't know that the new ones are dog shit. So in a way, their brand, just like Pappy, like this is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
They're using their brand to sell the whiskey that's now subpar or not to the standard that they set with previous fucking batches or previous years of normal releases. You see what I'm saying? I think that's going to be a problem going forward.
I mean, it's going to be a problem going forward for Old Forester, Brown Foreman, for some of these other, what do you call, legacy brands, the change up with the old guard. So us old guard people that know that can easily tell the difference and stuff, it's going to be a problem. But that's also why me, you, Vic, everybody else, we have no problem trying a brand new freaking distillery because it's going to be something that's going to be different. And if it's a bomb, it's the bomb. And we know that the next time they put it out, it might not be as good as the first one was because we know that the craft distillery and things get changed up.
Well, so, hey, look what I'm drinking now, bro. That's a great example of what the fuck you're saying. Ben Holiday, 3 years ago, I didn't know what the fuck Ben Holiday was. It's one of the best 6 and 7 year bourbons I think out now. Like for the price and shit, right?
Right.
6 and 7 year booze is what they make, right? Like at this point, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. I don't know.
It's just like me. I like this. Not a lot of people know this brand, but Southern Star.
Yeah, I heard of them. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I pick up a bottle every once in a while and stuff because I like it. It's a good freaking.
Texas. It's Texas, right?
Yeah. No, South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah. The guy in Texas used to get it somehow.
It's from Southern Distilling, and it's South Carolina, I believe.
Well, they have different colored labels though for the whiskey.
North Carolina. Yeah, North Carolina. They have
different colored labels. Like they have different color.
All of their weeded bourbons are all red labeled. All their ryes are all dark green labeled. Then they have
there you go.
a blended rye that's a tan label. Yeah, so like this is the bottled in bond. They got cast strength, the regular strength, and everything else. I mean, this bottle when I bought it was like $32 or something like that, and I still can get them for $35 to $40, and they're good. They're a good freaking 101 proof, freaking or 100 proof freaking bottled in bond. I mean, yeah, are they freaking like as good as some other bottled bonds? No, but they're really good enough to where I'm willing to pay the money to go ahead and get another bottle. But like the William Tarr, when they changed to RD1, everybody's like, okay, what's going to happen? Nothing really happened. They just came out with some other stuff that wasn't William Tarr that actually was really good and still is good, bottle to bottle.
Yes, sir, I did. They're right here.
I'm gonna have to get some more of these freaking Fratellos, dude, and try it with coffee because that's a good ass. It's a good little spirit.
Well, I mean, like you are the king of crotch rockets, so
yeah,
or
dog rockets.
Dog rockets.
Yeah, pink rocket.
Rockets.
Well, yeah. The thing
right.
kills me. The thing that kills me is that I can't. I just went today. All the Arturo Fuentes at the freaking brick and mortars I went to today all went up by like $3 or $4 a piece. So now I can't get a short story for less than like $20. I'm like just a regular Arturo. Yeah, it's like it's ridiculous. Even Total Wine went up like $3 or $4 on all their Arturo Fuentes.
Oh, Total Wine's fucking ridiculous right now.
Oh, dude, the freaking Padron 7000. The big bad boy is freaking just the regular Padron 7000 is freaking like $27. I'm like, fuck you. Go eat a big old
Yeah, I just picked up a 2000 for $10.
So the one store I got those rare pinks. They was $17. I don't know plus tax. I don't know if they do tax you. I think in PA, but 17. That was the price, and I think it was cheaper than the ones I found tonight. But they had like a few different size tonight. So I might go back and get a couple more just because I do like them. They're good. They're not. I like them as much as like Casa Fuentes. Like I wouldn't put it up with an Opus X exactly, but it's like it's real good. It's like a God of Fire or anything else.
17. I mean, truthfully, 17. Even if you got short stories, 17s they run anywhere from technically.
Yeah, but that's a lot. But it's a lot. But it's like it's worth it's worth having it, right? Would you rather have it or not? That's what I look at it like. Fuck it. Look, like if $6 or $7 is gonna break me, then I shouldn't be smoking cigars anyway. That's how I look at it. I don't know.
Well, see,
That's how I think.
started. So I did a little bit more investigation into getting boxes out here in California, and everywhere I called, you had to buy. It was a bundle. To get a box of rare pinks, you had to buy two other boxes.
Exactly. They're going to tax you. And look, even the places I went, Stanley, you can only get 2 of each kind or 1 of each kind because there's guys who will buy the box and flip it. Like, that's what people catch on. They know what the fuck people do now. Like anything else, guys are doing it with cigars. T99s were like that tonight. They had like a couple different rare shit. And they'll always have like exclusives like in the case. But I don't know. It's like, look, I'm just here. Most of the time I'm passing them out because I want people to get to try them. But there are certain cigars that I feel like are worth spending a little extra on, and that's why I harp on them. You know what I mean? Like the Forbiddens, those are good. And even like I remember telling you, Vic, like I wanted to give it to you. I remember telling you this isn't my favorite Opus X I've had when I gave you the Destinos. Remember, I was like, I never had a yellow one. Like I'd had it one time before, but I never had the yellow fucking metal case, so that's why I bought it. But I remember giving you that, but I was like, bro, this isn't my favorite Opus X. Like, I hate to be that guy, but when you smoked every kind of them, you kind of know which ones you like or which ones.
You know which ones are better and which ones are not. Because you smoked them all.
Aren't worth $25. So like I feel like I'm saving you money by telling you, hey, this one I didn't like as much, even if you don't agree with it or it don't float your boat. Maybe you're looking for a more mild cigar, so you like a Siglo or like the the Lost City, the Andy
Lost City,
Garcia ones. They're darker and they're good, but every 15th cigar, you might get one that just explodes on you. I had a $67 Opus 6 Lost City. The Hemingway I had in the case, I smoked on your stream, Vic, and I ashed it one time, and it was this fucking long. Remember?
Yep.
The same cigar out of that pack. I was with my country club fucking buddies out in Yuppie land, smoking a fucking $67 stick with all these guys, and it like peeled apart, and I was like, I can't fucking believe this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I felt like an idiot. Like, goddamn, I just lost. Like, imagine buying 3 fucking lottery tickets and losing on every one that are $20 a piece. Like, basically what happened. I muscled through it and smoked it. It was still good, but it was like, you don't pay money for $20 to $60 cigar and have it fucking unravel. So,
you know it, baby.
I gotta tell you, this one is better and this one ain't, though, right? Like, I haven't had that happen with every cigar. Like, it was certain ones out of the line. So,
Does the High Times sell Opuses?
Yes.
The what?
How much do they? I mean, High Times wine cellar. Freaking! I was asking.
You gotta be on. You gotta be on point on that motherfucker when they drop.
Yeah, you gotta clarify High Times with me. That's like a weed magazine from the 70s, brother. Like, you know, with all due respect, but no. Some of them online places, they get hammered for their fucking cigars. That's the issue, dude. Like, it's just that's everybody wants them.
When I went to High Times and I asked them about any of the Opus or Fuentes Limiteds, they only had Casa Fuentes.
Yeah,
so I picked up a pair of those.
And you know, this year and last year, maybe just actually it was last year, was the first year they shipped those outside of Vegas.
No
Before then,
no karaoke tonight, buddy.
You had to go to Caesar's shops in Vegas, like to the Caesar shops with the fake fucking clouds in Vegas, and go to the store and get Casa Fuente.
Yeah,
because it bugged me out because I walked in to my place, you know, where I get all most of my shit, my local. And they had the box, you know, the box I have. I fucking keep all my rolling shit, my papers in there now. It's orange, but you know, I've been there. Obviously, you guys know I don't bullshit. There's a fucking
those
coaster
are for those perfectos you make. You keep in a box.
No, this is a coaster they give you. You get this coaster when you go to Casa Fuente. Like, I took it from their fucking place. It's like, you know, it's just like cardboard, but used to have to go there to get them Casa Fuentes. I walk in there one day and they had a whole box of them. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know, so those are good though too, Vic. Those aren't like real heavy though. You see what I'm saying? Those are more like them Siglos.
Yeah.
The thing that sucks about especially here in California, is that there's not a shitload of places that carry Opuses, and everybody that does, like so I can't even look at any level of fucking Opus in California for less than like $28 a freaking stick minimum.
Yeah, $30.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See, I get them for like 20, 25, like usually closer to 25.
Tater got me. I think Tater found me one fucking cheaper than that. Well, he fucking
You know what though? Dude, I'll say this. I remember BigVic, and you guys, you know, like I always harp on it, like I'm fucking older than you. I'm a young kid compared to a lot of you. Not talking shit, but I remember when I first started buying Opus X's, and they came out in '95. So I'm, you know, this is fucking years after it came out. But I remember they would keep them in like a side store in a fucking. I went to a mall today to look for Nike sweats, and they used to have a cigar shop in the store. Like when I was a kid, I would go there 19 years old, like when I first had a car, you know. But they had like a side humidor, and they would have them tins like I had, like the yellow one you know what I mean, I had in Vegas. And they were $80 or like $70 back then. And there was 3 cigars in there, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 cigars in the tin, $70. The last time I went to Vegas and got one of those, like that Siglo, was $130, bro.
Yeah.
Like same fucking 3 cigars, just whatever, 10 years later. They went up $50 for a fucking pack at Casa Fuente. So
yeah, but they know what they got. That's the thing.
well,
And they're in the fucking strip.
Vegas,
in a
yeah,
fucking
it's in Vegas,
in a fucking Caesar's Palace fucking casino. I mean, like, come
the point is, in fucking 10 years, they went up $50 for 3 cigars. Like, you know, there's some guys who, you know what I mean, though, bro. Like, it's not. It's just what it is. Like,
and that's the thing that if you look for him outside, and if you do find him, you're not gonna pay that much. You're gonna pay less because Vegas is always gonna fucking hype up more of their prices because you know you're in Vegas, you're there to have fucking good time, party as a motherfucker. You don't give a shit about the money, so that's where they get their fucking money from.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the same thing with the whiskey. What's that place right there? By so there's that stupid liquor store that's right there.
Liquor World.
You go in there and you go to buy just a regular old number 7 bottle, and that number 7 bottle is $35 fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, everything's taxed. They had 4 grain in Amaranth Grain of the Gods for $10,000 in that store. Coy Hill was $2,000. They have like digital number displays in there like
yeah.
I remember going in there and laughing. Yeah, I laughed. I was like, "This is fucking nuts." You know what's funny? I was just thinking about that, Stanley. I usually used to walk everywhere, and I was staying at the MGM. I think I was walking over there, and there was like 2 meth heads. I'll never forget. I had on my book bag, and there's 2 meth guys, and it was like a little guy and a bigger guy, and he's like, "Where is he?" Point him out, like, and I'm walking like towards Liquor World before I went in there, and the one bigger dude was like, "Is that him?" You know, he was like, "It's some white dude." You know, like they're like looking for someone who took money off him or something. It had to be. And the little dude was like, "No, that's not him." And I'm thinking in my head like, man, I would have had to fight these 2 dudes, but like, luckily they said that it wasn't them because I was gonna fucking like I'm gonna go for the big one first. But if I would have beat him, I'm beating the shit out of the little guy that lied about it being me or getting it wrong. Like, but I just was thinking about that the other day. Like, fuck, man, that could have been bad. Right before I got into Liquor World, they were like walking in front and like, you know, that's what the dude was saying. He was like, "Is that him?" And I was like, "Whoa, like, hey, buddy, like." You know what I mean? Like, fuck you. I'm thinking, like, these dudes are, you know, I'm going to get stabbed in fucking Vegas on mistaken identity going to Liquor World. Like,
yeah.
Thankfully, he knew. Like, I gave him the fucking evil eye, Vic. I was like,
but the thing is that Vegas in general, you can go to freaking any of the liquor stores, even to freaking, what's that one? Liquor Lineup. They got some good prices. But they also got some secondary prices and some shit.
Hey,
you're like, why the fuck did I say that?
Let's see if Vic knows. Vic, what's the place I always fucking harp about and told you 10 fucking times to go to if you're in Vegas? I literally told everybody so many times. Like, you might remember. If you don't, who cares? But I'll tell you again. But
Corey?
They have a line of stores there. And XO. It's called just XO. And it's like, I'm not being racist. It's mostly Indian people. I think it's like a Patel conglomerate or whatever the fuck. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You go in there. That's the place I went in Mashville. This is like 5 years ago. I'll never forget. I went into one of them fucking places, and Elmer T. Lee was $700, and Stack Jr. was $800, and I was like, oh. They had Parkers, bro. It was like $3,000, and like, you know, what I mean, it was a museum. I was like, let me walk my white ass out of here. But just before I scanned down the fucking, you know, it was all behind like the bulletproof glass. I scanned down, and I seen Belle Meade, and they had reserve, like when they still had regular, and they had whatever, like and I looked over, and then they had 375 squat bottle Belle Meade, which I'd never seen before, and then they had XO cognac, like they had all the weird finish ones. This was before honey, but I didn't know. But then I looked over, and it said $79.99, and it was a cask strength Belle Meade. And I was like, is that's the right price? Like, and he was like, yeah. And he before that I'd asked him because he had mini Buffalo Trace bottles, like like the ones you get in an airplane. And
Oh yeah, the 50 mils.
yeah, I was like, actually, sir, forget the Buffalo Traces. Just give me that Bell Mead because there was one left. But I didn't know that the XO was like pretty rare, whatever, like the other ones. But I
Yeah.
don't care about that finish shit. But I knew what the cash strength was. Now I was so happy I got the hell out of there, and I remember I walked to the gym after that. But like, that's what I did a lot of times out there, Big Vic, is I would walk to the gyms and then stop at all the liquor stores on the way to the gym. You see what I'm saying? Like when I would walk out there.
Yeah. Well, dude, you got that fucking rye from the XO.
XO, that's what I found at E.H. Taylor Rye. Yeah, and they had a couple other. They had a Baker's, like the old wine style bottle for $65. Remember? I was like, fuck, if I'd have known you wanted it, I probably would have just bought it for you at this point. Because I had won it. Remember, I was like, I won them up. I'm up like $1,200. Like,
yeah.
And usually I lose. So I was just so happy to be fucking winning for once. But yeah, XOs, bro. If you're in Vegas, I told you, Vic, that's like, for whatever reason,
Hey,
like
man,
they still have
go to bed.
people don't look for.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right,
Get some
brother.
rest.
Have a good night, man.
Night,
Appreciate
All right,
you.
bro.
Night,
Cheers,
G.
man.
But yeah, they get whatever. They have shit there that people don't look for, or it's like such a museum. Who's like, I don't know. Like, I didn't even want to buy a bottle off them because they had fucking Stag Junior for $800, right? But it's like, hey, if you don't know what this Bell Mead is and you're just gonna price it a little bit above, that's to your misfortune. Because if somebody would have known what they were doing, they could have charged $150 or $300. Like, I would see them online for $300 and $150 and be like, oh, I might buy one.
That's crazy shit, man.
No, it's funny.
The
You got me
whiskey.
worked up talking about Liquor World, though. That's the second time tonight that happened, Stan. You brought up the old row, Old Forester, and Liquor World. Like, I just was thinking about both of them things. Like, but I've never seen such high prices than Liquor World. Like, you're right about that, Stanley. They're like the one I went to. They have a few of them, but the one was right by MGM. And I remember thinking, like, Jesus Christ, like, I paid $70 for these Coy Hills that they're charging $2,000 for. Like, and there has to be somebody that would, if you win a jackpot, maybe you would buy one, but I don't know. I don't even know that you would. Even if you had millions of dollars, that's crazy.
Well, see, that's the thing too, right? Liquor World stays in business because they sell bottles. Now, freaking,
yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I don't understand how they do it, but freaking, they sell bottles because people don't want. People can go across the street from a bunch of different casinos, have a good freaking. They win a couple $100. They want to go get a bottle, take back to the room or whatever. They'll just go to Liquor World, pay whatever, and get it, instead of getting in an Uber or whatever and going out to Curry's or going out to freaking Lineup or going out to freaking Total Wine.
You know what though? Like, let's rationalize on how I used to. Hey, I'll spend this money on liquor instead of losing it at the casino or spending it on perfectos or anything else like gambling or fucking shoes, clothes, whatever, food. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
One way it'll be the other. So that's one of the reasons I start collecting liquor, right? But even me, when I first landed in Vegas, in Compa, you could attest to this. I've got the fucking. I literally will go and ask the girls. They always have real good looking girls at the fucking. It's called Liquor Library. That's the place inside the fucking airport. I probably have a bag from it around here somewhere. They have real nice like plastic bags. But I went in there this year again, Stanley, and I don't even know that they had it in the display case. But they always have overpriced shit like Buffalo Traces and different shit. But they have good shit there, like normal usually. But the past few years they had Weller. Remember they had that Weller 107 Vic, that I bought it. And I remember I left it there, but I was like, man, I bought this 2 years ago here. Me and my buddy drank the bottle before it was like a joke because he was drinking it, but I was like, hey man, drink this shit. And this, I'm getting to my point. I hate to yap this much, but my point is, when you're at the fucking bar, even if you're drinking Swill or Buffalo Trace, whatever they have at the bar, or you're paying for $22 fucking drinks, right? What's the fucking point when you could buy your own bottle and take it to your hotel and avoid all the bullshit, right? But plus tipping the people, right? But other than that, like, there are some places like Stanley, and I think I told Vic about this before. There was a place in like MGM Grand. It was like a
MGM
Bobby
Grand,
Flay. Yeah, it was like a Bobby Flay place, but not like his big restaurant. But they had their own foolproof, like the Bobby Flay or whatever foolproof, or you know what I mean. What I might be getting it wrong. It might be a different chef or whatever.
A Weller pick.
It was a blue Weller pick, and then they had E.H. Taylor rye and small batch and a bunch of other shit. And then I start looking. They had Gifted Horse rhetoric, and it was like, yeah, it was like $15 for 2 ounce or for like an ounce or so. You know what I mean? You're in Vegas. I'm like, fuck, I'm drinking that. Like, I drank like 2 or 3 shots of that, and I'll never forget, Vic. My buddy had a bottle of it somehow. I think it was Bobby Flay, but he had a bottle. I don't know how the fuck he got it. He's like one of my recruiter military buddies. But I remember him saying it was real good. And I was like, how much is that when I first got up there? And the kid's like $14. Because I guess that's what it was when they first got it. So I'm like, yeah, I want that for sure, bro. Like fucking run it. He comes back, Vic. He's like, man, I hate to inform you. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm here. Like, I don't want to hear. I hate to inform you. I'm at the MGM Grand gambling dice high as a kite and fucking about to have fun. Like, and you're hate to inform you, like Debbie Downer motherfucker, right? And he's like, that whiskey, they changed their price to $40 because they probably didn't know. Like, they're treating it like standard, right? They're like, oh, it's now $40. He's like, but since I told you $14, I'll give you a good pour for $14. And this motherfucker poured me like 4 ounces of Weller Foolproof Bobby Flay pick. So I was like, this is great. Yeah, and then after that, I'm like, man, get Gifted Horse. So, like, you could find places, Stanley, but, like, I don't know. I always tell Vic XO is, like, the place in Vegas, bro. I don't even know how we got on this. It's because you were talking about Liquor World, but that's what that made me think of. It's weird, though, because, like, now as a bourbon drinker, you know what? There was even a place in between Mandalay Bay when I would stay at the Luxor and go to Mandalay Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how you, like, walk between and they have, like, them freeways?
The bridge, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a mall, but it's like this shit connects to that. And
Kinda,
we're putting
yeah.
a bunch of tourist traps, right? So one of them, I'm looking up online. They had like an Irish bar and like a Joel Robuchon, like a French guy chef I ate before. And you go 2 years later and that shit's, they didn't make it and this is a new place. And you know what I mean? Like they always switch them. But so the one place I went like a couple years ago, they had a like a speakeasy type bar. But you go in there and they had Blanton's Gold. You know what I mean? They had Stagg Jr., George T. Stagg, William LaRue Weller. They had it all. Like, you know what I mean? And like a crossover mall, like in between Mandel, like who expects this shit? But it was a lot. But I think I paid like $18 for some fucking Stagg or something, like not terrible, bro. Like you could find some shit out there. Like even if you don't get bottles, right? You could just go drink decent shit. It'll be more because you're in Vegas,
dude.
It's like,
If like Smashville, if you go to the fucking what is it called? That fucking restaurant. Saucy or Sauced. It's a barbecue restaurant here. They have a couple around. They have good shit there for fucking cheap. I mean, like we got a Stagg pours when the RD1 guy came out. Barry. Tater Dom was there with me, and I think we paid like fucking $20 for a pour.
Not bad. Fuck.
And it was, I think, Tater, what was that fucking stag that we had? I think it was like a fucking 17, 15.
Oh, 15 I love.
Well, I mean, I go if I want to go somewhere and just have something I know I'm not going to buy a bottle of because it's too expensive to get a hold of. I just go to Eureka because I can go to Eureka and get a freaking.
They closed my Eureka.
Yeah, I'll go to Eureka and I can go get I can go get a freaking a 1 ounce pour of freaking or a 2 ounce pour, but a 1 ounce pour of freaking any of the BTAC for like 21, 22 bucks a freaking a pot.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would just go drink it all. They wouldn't have none left, my brother.
Yeah.
Well, the one time
When
I
I
went
first
to
ever drank BTAC, before
I
I
was
ever drank BTAC, had any friends and knew what it was, I drank it at the same bar that I always tell you about, Vic. They had
Yeah.
Stag Junior 8 for 13 bucks for an ounce and a half. They had Pirate Bottle 12 for 13 bucks for an ounce and a half. And they still to this day have Boone County 1833 for 18 bucks for an ounce and a half. And I done drank 2 bottles of it, damn near a bottle and a half. And they keep bringing out new ones. Like lady's name is Carmela that owns it. It's called Carmela's Plates and Pints in Pittsburgh. But man, they brought out, like, they have a lot of good old shit there, right? Like Stanley, they still have every revival. They still have every fucking Master's Keep, like Cornerstone, Revival, all the old ones, like all of them, like but they had GTS 2017 for 60 for an ounce and a half, and they had William LaRue Weller for 50 bucks for an ounce and a half, 2017. So that's the first time I ever drank it, but that's also the cheapest I've ever seen it anywhere. Like that, you know what I mean? That I've been.
Yeah, when I went to Eureka the first time, and when I was doing my channel, went there to eat, saw they had some BTAC up there. Damn. Oh, speaking of that, do you know that that's up for sale now?
Yeah, I could imagine. Allegedly.
Yeah. 17.
I put
That's
a
all
hurt
they
in
had.
there.
That's what we had for fucking like 20 something bucks a pour.
Oh,
And it
no,
was like
it's-
like an ounce
Yeah.
and a half and shit. I
They're
think
not-
2
they're
ounces
not
they were
saying-
giving us.
It's because
So
Mark
there
and
is-
Carrie got divorced, allegedly.
So there's a distillery in Kentucky with a freaking that
Yes,
has-
Smashville.
Yeah, I just got I got a notification thing on an article sent to me and stuff, and I was like, I wonder who it is, because there's a couple of distilleries that were talking about getting out of it, and then I looked at the pictures and I'm like, oh, I know where that's at.
Do you?
Yeah, it's the freaking old old.
You ever been there?
Never been there, but I've seen a lot of pictures of the inside. And those pictures they posted, I'm like, as soon as I saw the freaking lockers, I'm like, oh, I know that. I know those fucking lockers.
Yeah.
Seen enough of those pictures. But yeah, and it's all silent. It's a silent auction. Nobody knows what, it's all silent bid stuff. So, and they're not technically releasing what the distillery is, but it was, I mean, you see the pictures and you're like, anybody that's ever seen a picture of the inside of there knows what it is.
So besides like whatever happened amongst them, that's none of our business, right? But
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Everybody's running out of barrels, man. The proof's in the pudding. Okay, proof's in the pudding. Legacy distilleries will now be able to eat off of subcontracting, and all the crafts will catch up. Okay, that's what we're seeing now. Okay, eventually there'll be a glut, but in the meantime, a lot of these brands that built their names off, I hate to say it, but MGP, like we were talking about earlier, right? The wells fucking run dry. Even MGP itself is now Ross and Squidward. So the proof's in the pudding. MGP was like, oh, fuck, our barrels that we couldn't sell, that we sold all of, are now running out. Everybody bought them and made names. Let's name all the names you can name. Old Carter. Fucking Old Scout. Fucking
Old
what else?
Scout, Boone County,
Boone
Smoke
County.
wagon.
List goes up.
Old,
You get what I'm saying?
you have fucking Cooper's
Old
Copper and
Bones.
Cass. You got
Old Bones.
NBC.
Old Bones.
Yeah, you got Backbone. Yeah,
NDPs and most like
they're all
90%
MGP.
NDPs.
Yeah. So even NATO seen the writing on the wall, right? And they said, "Hey,
New
we got to get the
Loop,
fuck out before the bottom falls out." And now, that's kind of a product of what's
Penelope.
happening.
But that's the thing. Old Elk. That's another one.
Old Elk, there's so many, bro. There's
Dude,
just so many. Like, I mean, it is good
fucking
stuff.
Smoke Eye.
Well, there's a lot of shit that was, and you know what? Those Smoke Eyes newer, and basically they're just more like an orphan barrel where they got just barrels of that
Dude,
shit.
see, Smoke Eye Hill. I love to be the first fucking barrel proof release. They fucking hit it out the park.
Oh yeah,
But
because it's sustainable.
you gave us a hitter. What is going to be your second round of this? Because you fucking put yourself up here, so we're expecting shit here or higher. And if you ain't gonna fucking hit that shit, guess what? You're fucking gonna be the next fucking NDP that fucking did not hit the cut.
Yeah, and then freaking the thing like with the Smoke Eye Hill, I'm glad you convinced me to grab one of those bottles while I did, because guess what? You can't find those freaking
You can't find them anymore.
anywhere.
You can find them keg and bottle, but they're fucking 100 and something now.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what else?
But
You know
everything
what
can
else?
bottle.
I hate to be a yapper, but we all know I am, and I'm sure some people like hearing all my bullshit. Some people like hearing my shit because I'm a good point factory. Like I make
All
good
right,
points.
we got 13 in chat. Whoever's in chat, fucking tell us if you want to hear Mojo's fucking yapping shit.
One of the greatest examples. Go ahead, but one of the greatest examples of all this, and you guys, you have to agree because it's a great point. But Pingree, Mayor Pingree.
Pingree, oh yeah.
So much so that the blue and the blacks were what? Like at the time, oh my God, like geez. Like remember when they had the first pours in the park and that was the thing they had it where?
Yeah.
When's the last time you heard anybody talk about
Isaiah's? Where the
Pingree?
fuck is Isaiah's, bro? He hasn't even fucking said a comment on this shit. Oh yeah, Isaiah's.
When's the last time anyone brought up Pingree, Big Vic?
Get your ass in here, motherfucker. We love
Martin
Moho.
But seriously, think about it. Hey, Stanley, when's the last time you heard Pingree since fucking pours in the, like around then? Like, think about
Dude,
it.
I was thinking,
Yeah.
you could the only thing
Never.
you
Yes,
the only,
fucker. I'm still going.
the only thing you can find anymore are the Pingrees, the orange label or the red label.
I'm saying it's over, bro. Like you don't. It's they're everything
Valentine,
they had.
okay. So
Well, it's not
Valentine's
over.
Distillery. Valentine's Distillery.
You're misunderstanding my point. The momentum is gone. People aren't seeking out fucking Pingree anymore. There's not blue and black labels. It's over. Like, see what I'm saying?
Right. Because
that's what I'm saying. I'm not being literal. I'm saying like
Valentine Distillery's been around for a while, and they've got a lot of other products but it's all local. It's all local to where they're at.
Man, the allure. I'm saying the allure with their aged barrels of Pingree. Their aged Pingree.
Red.
Yeah, you look like a tomato way.
I fucking tomate way.
Pomodoro, vato.
There's a lot of whiskey tonight.
What's what's tomato in fucking Spanish, brother?
Tomate.
Tomate in Italian it's pomodoro, I think. Pomodoro in Italian.
You think?
I don't know. What the fuck do I look? I'm not like I'm only like half Italian and like
that's enough.
No. I'm like third generation, dude. I'm not,
Okay.
I know like the Sopranos Italian, like New Jersey Italian, not fucking, not like take
the OG one.
take yummy, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Bro, honestly,
not like Tony, fucking Matt and Drum's cousin.
Yeah, yeah,
fucking with
I
the
know,
pizza.
I know, like the American Italians, not the Sicilians and shit, but you know, te chiami, that's what they say, and I know bafangul, that's fuck you, like in Italian, that's we know the swear words.
Vaffanculo.
And state zit, I would hear my grandmother would say the Italian. State zit means shut up in Italian.
Shut up. Mm-hmm.
And you know me, Vic. You knew me for long enough now. Good guy. I try to be a good guy and like I'd give you the shirt off my back. But my grandma would tell me even when I was a kid. I remember I'd be like 5 and she'd be like Tuesday Potts, because like
Mm-hmm.
she
You're
she
fucking crazy.
she knew I was smart enough to know. But like back then, they still spoke in Italian somewhat. But she would say Tuesday Potts, like that means you're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Loco El Loco, right? But Tuesday Potts, that's how you said Tuesday Potts.
Pomodoro is a tomato
Habla.
sauce.
Yeah, Pomodoro. See, I know what I'm talking about. I'm smarter
All
than I
right,
look, bro.
all right, sauce boy. You had to fucking come in and put your fucking
Well, he knows it. Look, look.
I know he
Hey,
does.
where's Ed the Head at? Where's La Cabeza? I talk
he's
a lot of
gone.
bullshit. I talk a lot of I bullshit a lot.
You're such
Well,
a dick, bro. You know you just fucked Ed with that new fucking nickname. Ed
well,
the Head. You fucking.
Ed, that's a good one. What's
That's the funniest shit, dude.
What the fuck was my saying though? I talk a lot of shit, but I don't bullshit. That was
But
what
yeah,
I
I'm
said.
bullshit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a shirt. We got to do that shirt. Fucking.
Yeah, but I mean Pomodoro, that is true. That's why, I mean I know a little bit, bro. Hey, I bet if you ask Donald and fucking Martin and
Martin don't know
friends,
shit.
our friends across the
Donald, yes.
pond in our northern neighbors, no, because some of them are into some crazy shit, bro. I'm not gonna speak about it on
Martin, I
live.
did get the coin. I got your coin back.
Some of those guys are very bright, but I bet that they wouldn't have expected me to, like the one night when you got off and I was talking about like different types of propulsion and shit like that. They probably
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
expect
with that
it.
boring shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have probably expected me to like say some of the shit I said because like they know what I'm talking about, like being who they are. But I'll just leave it at that. And I'm done on mute.
Come on, Moho. Keep talking, bro. What the fuck? Joda, get your ass in here. You fucking hello? Is it me you're looking for? What batch is that? That's the American 2? 12? Nice. Lurkers, we got 15 in chat. Come on, y'all. Fucking lurkers, check in. Jump on. If you want to jump on, fucking the link's posted. Come on, Mojo. Fucking unmute yourself, dude.
All
This
right, I'm
bitch don't
unmuted.
talk. This
No, I'm
motherfucker don't
unmuted.
talk.
Well,
He's over there
Stanley's like
eating
a man.
He's over there eating fucking crackers or some shit.
Yo, the other night I went on Indie Joe's, because I always like to support Joe, but he was on there with Cheech, and I went on there. Yeah, I went on the backstage, and it was probably because of my fucking Cricket N64 Wi-Fi, but he had some kind of new StreamYard shit, and it was like it made me like they could hear me, but I couldn't hear shit that they said. And every time like I refreshed it and tried re-entering, but it was like froze that way. So after a while, I was like, I'm the fuck out of here. But before I left, I started miming, like I was like, like in a block, pulling the rope. I'm like,
No,
I
I
mean, at
was
this
gonna
point,
jump on last night. Joe sent me the link and shit, but I was tired. I went to bed.
yeah, I didn't stay on long because after
I'm
that, it started
multitasking,
going
watching all y'all and doing a Walmart delivery order. The fuck you working, bro? Doing a Walmart delivery order this time? Shit.
No, you could make dough doing that, bro. Like, people have jobs just taking food out to people, and then there's like a whole industry behind. There's some people that like.
Yeah, Uber Eats, bro. Same shit.
Yeah, but like, bro, back in the day, Big Vic, it wasn't. It was probably later. Like I'm younger,
Back
but
in the day, it wasn't fucking. You never had all the shit
no,
we have now.
but like, okay, but they, this is just hear me out here, okay? So like they always put shit in movies and cartoons, and then like one way or another, that's how or books, right? Like that's how shit. There's some semblance of truth that they reveal, right? Or like people write enough shit that it ends up being true. Now,
I'm on my way home from
you,
work, man. Holy
you ever
fuck,
hear
dude.
of you ever hear of Hey Arnold though? Like the show Hey Arnold, like the
Oh,
cartoon.
you're placing the order. Okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
football head. I know who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that show, there was a guy that stayed in the fucking boarding house. That was they called him just Mr. Smith or whatever. But he would have everything delivered to his house. You remember that guy? Remember it was like a thing where he had like they would be like, oh, Mr. Like it was like a weird part of the show, but they all basically do was like CIA or FBI or something in the show. But he lived in the Hey Arnold. That was like a part of the movie that they or the like cartoon where they showed weird shit, but they like didn't elaborate on it.
Yeah.
But that was like he would have his food delivered to his door and like put in a slot like you're in fucking the feds or whatever.
I'm
you
an
know,
old
like
retired motherfucker. Yeah, Mr. Mom.
that's what that makes me think of. That's nowadays, bro. Some people they're scared of their own shadow, or they're just so like isolated from society that they rather have people bring them their food. Or another way to look at it is if people have enough money in the service industry for any service you pay for, technically what you're doing is you're trading your time for money, right? That's the original. Like I talked about BigVic to this, like back in the day, I used to always tell them that's the original scam is that people figured out that they can monetize your time. Like that's why they pay you by hour, not by job, right? Like or like if you're under contract or salary, it's all different. But the premise is you're giving up time for money, so they're paying you for a service to basically save you time from you fucking going there. And you know, a lot of people have Asperger's or social anxiety, myself included. You wouldn't think so, but like sometimes I like to be with my friends or people who know me or like I could relate to, and sometimes I want to be left the fuck alone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't talk to me. But that's why I think people do that, Stanley. There's a market behind it, for fuck's sake. And you know, COVID, like what's a good word for it? But
fucked it up.
No, COVID like cat was a catalyst. It was a catalyst to that type of behavior, right? To the like a recluse, like a reclusive or a hermit, is a good word. Like when you're a recluse, you hide away like a brown recluse spider, or like you know what I mean. But I think that's part of it.
You know, see, I'll say this shit. Thank you to COVID. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but because of the fucking COVID, this shit happened, and I got a shit more fucking friends.
That's true.
And I'm going on fucking almost 3 years doing this shit. It was a mom and bad.
No, in a way that's true. In a way, it does bring a lot of people together. And you know, I told you about this before, Vic. Like I remember being in college and talking to a guy from Peru who was like a college professor in Peru. When I first ever had FaceTime was in like in 2007 when they had Apple computers that could do that, right? Before any of this shit existed.
Oh,
and
the
I
one
remember
with the
before
colored
that.
fucking back, the big ass fucking colored shell in the back.
No. This was like a big monitor. It was flat screen, white, like Apple shit, but it was just a huge monitor, like it was telescreen, you know. But I remember telling my friends before that, like, we're behind the times. Like the Chinese and Japanese have video phone already. Like I remember being in college before that. Before like it might have been my junior year.
Asperger's, not Asperger's.
Yeah, Asperger's. Like burgers in your ass cheek.
Asperger's, not Asperger's.
No. So here's a good one for you, Mr. Mom. You want to hear a good one, bro? And like I'm fine. I know it's really Asperger's, like a asp, like you know what I mean. Anyways, I dated a girl before. She could suck she could suck a football through a fucking hose, right?
Hey.
Allegedly, but she used to think that all timers was old timers. Like, bro, like I'm no genius, but I'm a pretty bright dude. But like, I used to look at her like, God damn good. Thank God you're good looking, because if we had kids, they would be a little bit stupid, dumber because of you. Like, I used to think, like, she really believed it was old timers. And I used to tell her, hey, you don't mention, like, it's old timers and you don't mention, like, you don't say, you don't mention. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Allegedly.
One of my
Yeah.
mom's friends, BigVic, Big Vic, I laughed for probably like, I don't know, 2 years, like straight. Like, and if I really think about it, I'll like get to a point where I can't control myself and laugh.
Dude, it
But
was crazy how you fucking brought your mom to Pours in the park when we met,
yeah.
and I never saw her. I never met her.
No, she just hung out in the hotel. Like, honestly, my mom's like a type of old person that she's like an old partier, like an old hippie, but like she was just happy there was a pool there. She just wanted to go sit by the pool. And I'll be honest, Vic, my parents are like older, and I like done a lot of shit in my life. Like, if they only knew, but like they still think like I'm gonna go and wreck my car in Michigan, or like I don't know how to drive, and you know what I mean? Like the ironic part is, Vic, I let my mom drive the last half of the way to Michigan, which the next year I didn't do. Like, I drove, right? I was like, I'm driving, but she almost killed me. We were like out. Yeah, we're stopping at a dispensary, and like you've been to Michigan, they have weird roads in some places that it's like it's a highway with a median, like a small median where you could jump. It's not like a cement block, but there's 2 lanes, so we have to turn left, and they have like I don't know that it was a stop sign or right away or whatever the hell, or maybe not even, but she's turning across 2 lanes left, and the one car stopped, but the other one didn't. And I'm like waving at her, telling her not to go. And she like panicked and gunned it. So like my door would have got hit. Like I we would have got T-boned. Yeah. But those people saw me in my, like the car waving at her,
In
like
the car,
yelling
going
at her
like,
to
no,
stop.
stop.
So they hit their brakes before and like, you know, and stop right before us. And I was like, Mom, I love you, but like you're never driving. Like you yelled at me for years. Like you think I'm gonna wreck, and this, like you just almost killed me. Like this was crazy, you know. But that's. Besides that, I had a great time. But man, that Pours in the Park, I'll never forget that part of it. I was like, that shit. I don't know, man, but yeah, the next year I was like, once we got so far, I was like, I'm driving the rest of the way. Oh man. Yeah, I was like, never speak to me again about driving crazy or bad, because you just literally, you would have just squished your only son. Like I would have been a fucking accordion. Oh man.
Maxwell went to bed already. He just fucking turned the
Yeah.
shit off and went to bed.
Well, that's what you get for making me yap more, but man, you get me pumped up when you talk about like the like how MVP and all this shit happened. You know, like
Dude, I put in for that fucking bottle, that Penelope, that rare limited one.
There's another company. There's another one.
Dude, I didn't get that bitch. But I know
There's
Dusty
another
did.
one.
Dusty Dan got chosen. I'm like, that's fucking awesome as shit.
Yo, somebody I think in our group or somewhere, maybe it was online, said that they won it, and is it worth going there to get it or some shit? Like you have to drive there to get it, right? Or
Yeah, you have to go pick it up.
there you
That's the
go.
only thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I still can't believe my homie Big Jim. And it's funny because he's like a Serbian dude, and like he's real rich, bro. And at first they treated me like you could tell they were cool with me, but they treated me like I was like the black sheep, because like I'm kind of a type of hood, you know, like I'm like not your average straight laced white man, you know. So like he looked at me like I was a menace, you know. But I got to know him, and it's to a point where like he's the guy that, because I don't have Zelle and Cash App, and you know me, Vic, if I tell you I'm gonna do something or you got my word, I'll do it,
Yeah.
right? So like
Yeah,
that's how
Mr. Mom. That's the thing that They were thinking if you could fucking proxy it up. Yeah. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
I mean,
mean,
like, I guess they gotta reach out to fucking
yeah, but if they make
Penelope
you
or
show your
MGP.
ID, if they make you show your ID, how would that work?
Well, that's why you call them and you have them fucking. If they do proxy,
Wow.
you
Yeah,
you
yeah,
tell
they
them
can
who the
help.
fuck is doing it. So that'll be a good
I
thing if
mean,
they do.
if push comes to shove, they might just want the money, right? Like they're not gonna argue with you, but who knows, bro? But yeah, but for like my buddy who I'm talking about though, like it's funny because he's a Serbian guy and I'm Croatian. We're supposed to not like each other, and at
Yeah.
first he was like a dick to me, but after a while he got to know me, and we're cool. And that's one of the pictures I put up was the last share we went to. There was like one of my other buddies like inner circle, and now I'm the sergeant arms or whatever. We picked a raffle for each other one after another, like the first two. But that dude, now like we're so cool that like I don't have Zelle and Cash App. That's how I got that old Carter and other ones. Like he'll like cover for me, right? Allegedly.
Yeah,
So like
yeah.
you know he's like you know how people talk shit to each other, but at the end of the day, dude got my back. That's the fucking one that got them goddamn wild turkeys, bro. Like for the
Oh, he's the
you
one
know
with the fucking massive
yeah,
load.
like the richest got one of them, you know, most well off whitey richest motherfuckers I know. Like, you know, he's my boy, but like, god damn, brother. Like, I told him last time, like when he told me that, I was like, you don't understand the lottery you hit, my brother. Like,
Yeah. And for
but
the
yeah,
price he got him.
bro. Listen, that
Dude.
78, the 78 that I brought that you got to try, that I bought with the 83, which you were showing the cheesy golds earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the closest you get as a poor man or somebody who has sensibilities has sensibilities and doesn't want to blow the money or just have the bottle, right? Like, because it's a cool bottle, but like for what they cost, it's a lot, right? For anyone. Like
Yeah.
I could go buy a couple. Would I do that? No, right? But I had the opportunity to get the 78 and that 83. And I'm not, you know, trying to brag and talk money. I'm saying it because I'm in this fucking belief, right? But
Yeah.
dude wanted more, and I talked him down, Vic. So I ended up getting that 78 for like 250 because it's a decanter, right? If it's a bottle, you're paying closer to 800, maybe $1,000, right? Like for a 101.
Yeah.
But the 83, I think he wanted like 650 or I don't know what it was, but I was like, I'll give you 5 and I'll get them both, but you got to work with me, right? And he did. But so for them 2 decanters and one's a 12-year, if it was a bottle, like you said, the cheesy gold, you're paying 12 to 1500. So it's like the same thing, but the cheap way to get it. Like you're still paying out the ass, but so I'm paying whatever I gave him 7 or 8 or 750 for 2 decanters. He got all those for, bro. Like,
Yeah, for real. I'm like, it's fucking crazy.
yeah, I'm still in shock a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. Good for him.
Now we got 60 in the chat. Lurkers, check in.
Yeah,
Whoever
more
wants to
people
join,
saying.
fucking hit the like. I mean, hit
So
the like.
you-
What the fuck? Hit the link.
So we got West Coasters, but you asked them if they wanted me to yap. There was 13. I yap a bunch more, and now there's 16. I love you all. It's the Big Compa Show. We're still live. 637.27. Stanley bowed out. Everyone else bowed out. I'm here on the East Coast. Your boy El Mojave, El Mojito, with Tremendo Compa. You're here with Tremendo Compa, aka Grande Jefe, Big Vic. Enjoy the show, people. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us tonight, and we appreciate you. Okay? Cheers.
Cheers, though.
What you sipping
No,
now,
like,
Big Vic?
I just got the 70 out here. That's all I have.
I did. I had to put that away, and now I gotta have one more pour of Old Carter and put this away because there ain't much left. And not that I care, but it's gonna be gone.
Look at those buns of steel.
Nah, I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. You know, so I'm not gonna show everything for like operational security purposes. Not that I care that much, but we're still live. But all I have here in this house, like the other place you seen, I have a rack. I got some safes
Yeah, I
and
saw it earlier.
yeah, I have lockers and shit at that place, like different, like different facilities, right?
Yeah.
But here in like this 1970s bunker with the wood panel walls, right? All I have is a curio cabinet that's chock full of liquor, and I have like a stand. I got a stand downstairs. Like when I go downstairs, where it's like bright in the living or dining room, BigVic. That's where I have those decanters I was talking about, and all the mini scotches and shit over there. Remember I showed you guys that shit? Yeah. So I have shit in different places is all. But like when I get up and stand, I'm putting shit back in the curio cabinet. You know what I'm saying? So like I have to like reach over. Or sometimes like I probably look like I'm like contemplating or like I'm like lost, but I look up at like all my different shit if I want to drink different stuff. Sometimes I'm like looking up or down at different stuff on the floor or up here.
Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm
So,
just
Macho,
telling you so you know. I mean, everybody probably
fucking
thinks I'm crazy. I'm just
you take a nap?
justifying my crazy. What the fuck? Smoking a
What the
cigar.
fuck is Jake doing now?
It looks like Limp Bizkit or who are them guys? Slipknot.
Looks like Mankind with a fucking
Yeah,
scally.
what was he doing?
I should
Archery
get mine
hunting?
next. I should get mine next week.
Is he
Well, this
archery
week.
hunting or?
No, he's in the he's at the house smoking a cigar.
No,
Or could
didn't he look
be
like he
anywhere
had a
right
mask
now. I'll
on?
be in
No, this is
the
earlier.
garden.
Yeah, this was earlier tonight. I guess
Lagarge.
when he
Where's
was on.
Lagrange? A lot of nice girls. I don't know where that is, but amen to that.
Yeah, so like
Allegedly.
I guess one of the guys from our other cigar group, whatever, for the veterans, he had posted that he was his Halloween costume, which he dressed up as a cigar clown.
Oh, I got you.
Shit.
And then
Makes
so
sense now.
then Jake went on with him on the online on the club, and he put on that mask for his Halloween costume thing.
Hey, you got to make fun of yourself to be funny, right, Big Vic? I'm going as the Geico caveman. I'm going as the Geico caveman this year. No
Yeah,
more.
you're Geico, bro. You're fuck the lizard. You're
I just look.
the
I
caveman.
gotta go. Cross-eyed. No, I look like I'm. Yo, on some other shit, like I miss my grandma and all. Like whatever. I don't need to be sentimental. I'm no pussy, but like, she used to say that. She used to say that the Geico lizard was her boyfriend because my grandpa died. You know, I used to like laugh at that. Like, you know, what I'm talking about the Geico lizard. Like that was the other guy. Yeah, she loved that fucking guy. He was like Australian. Never made sense to me, but whatever. She's probably just going nuts, you know.
CZ Top. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
LaGrange, Texas. Yeah, that's what I thought. LaGrange is in Texas. I can imagine. ZZ Top was one of my dad's favorite band. Blue Jeans. What's it called? And then they had a bunch of shit. What's it called? Something dressed woman, sharp dressed woman, or something like that. I forget. Yeah, I listened to a lot of it. I mean, I smoked a lot of papers in my day, allegedly. More of a zigzag man myself. Well, I guess ZZ Top is zigzag. I'm fucking retarded. Excuse my language. You're not supposed to say that. Sorry, YouTube.
No, you can't say fuck it. You can't say fuck it on YouTube. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm an 88 baby. My filter sometimes gets a little unhinged. Apologize. But yeah, that's what ZZ Tops is. Tops and ZZs is both papers. And Randy's, they used to have them Randy's with the wires. A lot of old guys like those.
Yeah.
What do you got, still the Fratello, or what do you got there, Stanley?
Oh, I'm done smoking a Fratello. I'm done for the night. That's number 5 for the day. So I'm done.
Jesus. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, man, as much, like, I can't talk shit because I could sit here and smoke a mountain of reefer, right? But, sometimes you guys blow me away with how many cigars. Like, if I smoke one heavy cigar sometimes, I gotta sleep from it, like a good Padron or something.
Yeah.
Put my ass to sleep, and I don't know, I don't know, I guess if you build your tolerance up, but that's crazy to me. I don't know. It's cool that you can enjoy them and try different things. Like, you always have shit that I've never heard of or newer stuff. Like, that's why I like when you come on seeing the shit you have. You know what I mean? Not trying to, like,
Yeah, it's kind of like I've gotten to the point where it's kind of like I'm past, not say past the whiskey, like going to search for shit. If something good comes out in Vic or somebody says that something's that good's out and I find it, then I'm more than happy to go get it. But I've kind of gotten now to with the cigars, kind of the same thing. Now I have fun searching out cigars that people have told me about or something that I see and go out and look for it and try some different stuff and everything else. But like today, it was when I got up this morning, I had a cigar, and then a few hours later, I had another. Next thing and then
couple.
I went out to do some. Went out to take care of some stuff and get a new tire and everything else. So while I was out, I stopped by a brick and mortar, picked up a cigar and smoked it while I was there, talking to the guy. And then when I got back, freaking, it's I don't like I won't smoke like 5 or 6 cigars in a day, like in a 4 or 5, like a 6 or 7 hour period. It'll be like 9 o'clock in the morning. If I wake up and I want to have a cigar, I'll have it with a coffee or whatever or after breakfast. And then it's like every 2, 3, 4 hours, I might grab another one or whatever. But I pretty much lay it out as like I smoke something light first thing in the morning, and then freaking I might have a couple of heavier ones in the middle of the afternoon. But then like tonight, the Fratello was the one that
this gives me a chance to wadire you about the situation. Like, before this, have you smoked cigarettes or were you into cigars as much, or like when did you really get into it? Like,
so I didn't get into actually I didn't smoke. I've never smoked a cigar in my entire life until probably a little bit after the beginning of this year. I probably only like 6 or 7 months doing it.
Great job, great job, peer pressures, BigVic, and all you other degenerate scumbags who corrupted innocent dear Stanley. Go ahead, carry on. I'm just kidding, but
it's a running joke that Ed and freaking Vic were the ones that got me started. But and then I've gone on off the deep end on my own. I got this problem just like with whiskey and
We didn't put a gun to your head.
No.
We didn't put a gun to your head. You did that on your own.
I was talking shit on you, Big Vato. You corrupted my friend Stanley way. It was all your fault, Holmes. You know what I mean? I'm sticking by what I said. I'll say this, Stan.
Nope.
They go hand in hand, bro. So like, all jokes aside, I'm just talking big shit. Like, I'm younger, I just mentioned to you, but like since I was like literally 16 years old, maybe before that. So like when I was real young, we would, whatever, we're still alive, but you would put Mojo Perfectos in black and mouths before I knew what else to do or what was good. Like that's, so when I say I smoke cigars, like in a way I'm joking, but like if you're doing that as a baby, I was, you know what I mean? Like you're talking junior high shit, right? By the time I was like 19, that's when I start figuring out they got Diamond Crown Maximus and Padrones, and then I figured out Opus X's. I might have been 19, 20 years old. You see what I'm saying? And at that time, I had the money to buy the cigars, believe it or not. So, like, as somebody who's younger, Stan, enjoy the cigars. And I'm not trying to preach to you. I love everybody who I talk to mostly. Some people are shitheads. I could forgive them, or we could argue. Some people like BigVic, we're like brothers. Like, I'd probably take a bullet for BigVic at this point, right? But, like, I'm telling you, this is your friend. It's cool to smoke a lot of cigars, but, like, watch doing it day after day in a row, because after a while, like, shit could, I'm not trying to be that guy and, like, like, who cares if I'm right or wrong, but, like, just think about what I'm telling you. Like, as someone who's younger and smoked a lot, like, if you're smoking 5 cigars a day, after a while, you might get burnt out from it, is all I'm saying. But, like, still enjoy them. But, like, I hope maybe it's not every day, maybe just on the weekends or certain days. That's a lot of cigars, but, like, when you first get into them, you're gonna smoke cigars, bro. Like, and it goes hand in hand with whiskey and coffee. Like, I started smoking cigars again once I got back into bourbon in 2015. You get what I mean? Like, but before then, I was smoking back. Before that, like I would play cards. Like, remember I said I'd play poker when I was younger? I would smoke good cigars back then. Like, you know what I mean? I remember thinking, like, you know what I mean? That people don't know what Opus X is, and I'm here with all these older dudes. Like, some of my kids smoking Opus X's and shit. But it's cool that, like, you know about all, like, the Fratellos and different shit, and, like, you know, even if you don't get Opus X's, you're finding shit you like. You know what I mean?
Oh
But
yeah,
just
I deep
watch
dive on
burning
it.
out on them though. But like when you
Well,
tell
that's why
me,
he's
Matt,
the king of fucking dog rockets, because he goes through everything.
that's what I mean though. But when you're telling me you're smoking 5, that's crazy to me. Because, like, if I smoke 1 or 2, I'm gonna be like it'll fuck me up. Like the nicotine, I think. I don't know what it is. Like I have to sleep sometime.
Yeah, I smoked like 1, 2, maybe 3 in a week, not in one sitting.
Yeah, I've been smoking more since we had cigars and shit and different things, and I smoke a ton of perfectos. So I can't talk shit. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just telling you, like, you know, that's a lot of nicotine, bro. Like, in that.
Yeah, well, so
you're a grown man. You do whatever the fuck you want.
I used to smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes from the time I was like
Okay,
16.
okay. Say less.
16,
Say less.
yeah.
Then it's
16 for
nothing. Yeah. Then
yeah.
okay.
And I quit smoking cigarettes in 2001.
Okay,
So
that's why I asked you, bro. That's literally why I asked you all makes sense. Then you smoke as much as you fucking want, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, I smoked from 85 to 2001.
Okay, so, like, I love my mom, and I love my mom, everyone in my family, and, like, a lot of people. I never smoked cigarettes. I bought 2 packs in my life. It was the Camel 9s and, like, the mint menthols or whatever. They were like mint chocolate chip 72 Marlboros. And I gave them away, right? I gave them away. But, like, I grew up inhaling Marlboro smoke all my life. So, like, that's why I asked you what I asked you. So, like, you're used to that nicotine level. That's not, like, you get what I mean, Stan? But, like, if you were a new guy who never smoked nicotine or never, like, you know what I mean, and just got into smoking cigars and you're smoking 5 cigars, that's fucking insane work, bro. Now it makes a lot more sense. Like, so I'm not, I'm done talking shit. Like, I'm not that I was talking shit. To me, for you to smoke 5 cigars in a day, even as someone who gets as messed up as me or has mental issues or perfectos or whatever is impervious to me, right? I could smoke 2 or 3 sticks, or, like, if I'm at 2, I'm like nicotine high or woozy. But if you already had smoked cigarettes, you're like, I understand. Like, I'm not even worried now. Like,
Yeah, he was a chain smoker.
Okay. So let me get on my high horse. You're probably better off. Other than tar wise, it might be even, right? And perfectos are up there tar wise, but for, like, nicotine and whatever, like, rat poison content, you're probably better off smoking cigars, like the good cigars you're smoking.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like nicotine be damned, right, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. I could never smoke cigarettes. And Dick, I know you still smoke them, you fuck, but like, I'll be your friend. Like, I love you to death and everybody that I fuck with. But like, I told all my friends, and I'll tell everyone for years, like, you gotta chill, like, quit that shit eventually. And everyone has their reason for smoking cigars. And who am I to preach to people?
Look at this woman.
But bro,
You're
like
back from
cigarettes,
vacation, or you're still out in fucking wherever the fuck you went?
cigarettes are bad, Vic. You can't. Don't subject change on me. Cigarettes are bad, Vato.
I know.
All right?
I know.
I just, I love you, bro. I'm just telling you as your friend. Like it, I tell everyone that. Like whatever, I do bad shit too, but you got to hear it from me, man.
Oh yeah, you're in Italy. You crazy ass.
No, bro. I just, Oh, who? He's
No,
in
Jay
Italy.
Sells. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Styles, where you at in Italy, bro? Tell me about it. Because I want to, look, I talked about it earlier, but I want to go
It's
to Italy.
8:55 a.m. Holy shit.
I want to go to Italy or Croatia before I die because Russia's out of there. Putin's acting up, blowing people the fuck up. I'm not fucking with him no more, bro. Like,
No good whiskey.
I don't care about that. So Croatia, maybe. Maybe I'll go to Split, Croatia for Yacht Week.
They
That's what they do.
might have some good ass Armagnacs over there.
No, they got fucking what's it called? Red and Ratavia. That's what I like. Ratavia and limoncello. Limoncello is made from the lemon essence
Limoncello,
of the
yeah.
lemon. Yeah, the lemon peel, and it. An old Italian guy told me, Vic, the essence of the lemon. That's how he used to talk, like a falsetto voice. Essence of the lemon. That's what he would say. Like
They got Uzo over there too.
Uzo. They do grappa too. Grappa.
Nashville, what?
You know what
Did you
else?
see this shit?
Rabbit hole. Tataway.
Don't fucking blame that shit on me, you fucking
It's
tater.
it's Big Vic's fault. All I'm saying is just don't take it overboard. Whatever. Like I was only on Stanley's case because I thought you just went cold turkey because you were like, oh, I just started smoking fucking cigars in 2024 and now I smoke 5 a day. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like I smoke 1 or 2 and I'm like woozy and I've been smoking since I'm a baby basically, right? Like whatever, if it was perfecto in it or otherwise, like after a while, I was just smoking good cigars, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking in my head, like if he's smoking 5 a day, cold turkey off, never nicotine, like might fuck him up. But if you smoke
Tater.
cigarettes, it's a different thing. Like you can handle
Tater,
it.
what tatuaje are you smoking?
He said what was his comment? Fucking
Tatoes.
butcher cut.
Butcher cut.
Butcher.
Never seen.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Never
means.
Never seen that one.
The home of Pinocchio.
The home of Pinocchio.
Hey, my nose will grow. The wooden man. No, if you know me, I don't lie. I never lie. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. That's what Scarface said. I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
No, you gotta say it how Scarface said it.
I always tell the truth, man, even when I lie. You know what, though? Al Pacino, you know what he was known for? His inflection. No, but listen, his inflection. He was known for, like in Godfather, he would talk real soft, like a whisper, like you're struggling, and then like he'd scream. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's
was
the running thing like? Oh, 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 or like you ever what was it called? Dog Day Afternoon.
No, he did that in a lot of his movies. That was his thing, bro. Like so much so that what was the last movie? The
It's not alive,
Irishman.
you believe it?
Remember The Irishman?
Oh, The Irishman? Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Okay, so when the dude was playing Tony Provenzano, the little English guy, I forget his name. He's a famous actor now, but he he's Provenzano in the movie. So he's such an admirer. And like, look, bro, I study cinema, and like I'm the type of guy that's a weirdo and like a nerd. So I'll watch the director's cut and the commentary of movies when I get DVDs. So I'll watch their commentary, like their director's commentary. So in the movie, this is a story that little, I forget his name. He was in Gangs of New York and a lot of other shit. The dude who plays Provenzano, anyways, I forget his name, British guy. But anyways, in the movie, Vic.
Daniel Day-Lewis?
No. He's the butcher. It's a different guy. The little guy who's the leader of the gang when DiCaprio brings him the shit from the fire, and he's like, "Oh, that's all you got." Remember, and they have an argument. Anyways, he's a little British guy. He plays Provenzano in the movie, a mobster from Jersey. But there's a scene where Hoffa and him are in jail together, and the dude who's the actor, they're talking quiet, and the dude who's the actor and stands up and smacks his food off of, it's Hoffa, but it's Pacino. Okay? So the director's cut in the dude, it might have been like a cut where the dude was explaining. The guy who's the British actor, like a younger guy, was such a fan of Pacino that he knew that Pacino did that, like use a small voice and low to draw people into what he's saying, and then loud inflection, like in Scarface he did in Godfather, a lot of movies, right? But he did that, and that wasn't like part of the movie or in the script, but they put it in the movie because it was such, like, after that they fought, like, because he slapped his food out of his, his hands to eat, so they got in a tussle after that. But that was like, nobody thought that dude, the actor, was going to do that, and he did it because he was such a fan of Pacino doing that in older movies. Like, he used his fucking thing on him, like he hit him with his own fucking medicine in the movie. That's one of my favorite parts. Like, yeah, dude, I drank all the garden hose water.
Yeah.
Listen, here's another thing, and like, I'm on my high horse preaching now, but one of the reasons why all these pussy kids now, excuse my French, are soft, and like there's a weak version of Americans coming up is because they didn't drink out of the hose. They didn't get hit with switches and electrical extension cords or belt the ass. Okay. They didn't eat fruit from the gardens, like, or from like the neighborhood trees and shit, which I'll still go do. Like, that's why your immune system's the shit. When's the last time you had real fruit? Think about it. Like, all the things that they've taken away from the shit that people used to do, that's what's making, you know what I mean? And yeah, there's good things, like Vic said, hey, the internet brought people closer together so I could sit here and yap to you with the American flag above me. But, you got to consider some of them things. Like,
Well, we hit 7 hours, y'all. We're gonna fucking shut this live.
We're out of here. Yeah, we're out.
And we're gonna chill in the after party, y'all. Whoever wants to join, hit the link. If not, I'll see you fucking next week, some fucking day. Appreciate you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm done.